Looks like we're live. It's always a good sign. Well, I'm gonna wait until somebody shows up and says I'm live and that the audio works, because you never know with these things. So while I'm waiting for that, let me set up this all the stuff. Set that up. So it's the day after Christmas. It's Friday. It's 12:30-ish. And I'm going to get started. I'm going to see if there's some Doordash out here to be had. So let's see if we can make a little money on Doordash. Just got my stuff set up here. No, that's not what I want to do. It's not what I want to do. I want a chat phone. Lion King fan, what's up? Hope you had a good Christmas. Everybody's got to let me know how y'all's Christmas was. I hope it was good. Took the first day off in a while. And it was nice. It was nice. But now I got to get back in the grind and into the swing of things. So it's gonna be interesting. You know, whenever you take a day off, at least for me, it slows everything down. And I'm usually like really ready to get back to work. But then at the same time, you're just kind of a little bit slower than you were before, right? So you got to kind of like get back in the groove. So that's what I'm going to be doing today. That's what today is all about. It's Friday, day after Christmas. It's gray outside. It's not as warm as it was. So we'll just have to see how busy it is going to be today. So we'll see. We're just going to see how it goes. All right, so let me get this going. Get everything set up, and I'm about to turn the app on and see if we can make some dollars. See if we can make some after Christmas dollars before the year ends. It says it's busy. Zay Disability, what's up? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. How you enjoying that new car? Hope you had a good Christmas. Let's see. I'm gonna turn this app on. We got about 14 people in here, so we're fine. Some people are finding the stream. That's good. That's good. Don't forget to hit the old like button. I usually don't have to tell you guys. You guys know what's up, man. All right. I think my chat phone's working. I think the video is not stretched, so that's a good sign. And I'm guessing that the audio works. I should probably do an audio check, so I'm not just sitting here talking and you guys are like, hey, we can't hear you, like 5 minutes later after I've been saying all kinds of stuff. So we'll do the audio check. Audio is good. We got a good one there. All right. That's all good. That's what I want to hear. All right, and we'll see if the chat phone is working. That's working. So we got all that stuff out of the way. Great. All right, so while you guys show up, I'm going to go ahead and turn the Dash app on. Actually, first, well, I already did. So I just turned it on. 3 minutes in. Turn the Dash app on. We'll see what we can get going. I'll check our ratings real quick while waiting for order. Kendra, how you doing? I hope you guys had a great Christmas. And that you got some rest the other day and that you got to be able to have a good Christmas. Becky Davies, 1984. Welcome in. All right. Cool. Am I? Oh, okay, good. That's probably better. I think this is better, actually. Excellent Christmas. Okay. We can't take that one. It's a 1090 for 19 miles. Oh, man. So they're hitting us with the bad orders already. It's just starting. That was the first order, and it was terrible, but that's okay. We're going to go look at the ratings. Ren, living large L crew. Welcome in. Happy to see me back in action. That's right. I hope to be back in action. Hopefully, it's a little slow. I'm getting started slowly. It's a little late, but Yeah, we're out here. We're gonna see what we can do. So we'll see what we can do. Looks like I'm still platinum. It says I'm platinum. Must be those on timer ratings that I was getting good ratings with. On time is up to 96%, 26 out of 30. So I think that has a lot to do with it. Merry Christmas to you as well. Ren, and everybody else, by the way. Isaiah, it was a good day. Slept a lot, but still happy. Okay, good. Great. And let me see what I got here. I can do this. I can switch here. All right, let's see what this is. 625 plus for 1 mile. Jersey Mike's. All right, that's the first order. Back to business. Back to business. Let's see if we can get this thing going. I'm going to switch this up real quick. Okay, there we go. And I'm just going to slide right into the chat. Come on. Come on. Let's go find this. I got to go get this order. 625 plus. Any guesses on what this is going to be, guys? Any guesses on what this is going to be? So mine was great. Drove the new car to Portland, Oregon. It was about 4 hours. It did great. And you just got home. Okay, cool. So if you're enjoying that new car, it's great. Could have been better, though. Well, always can be. It always can be better. So, but we're definitely thankful for what we have, as always. So we're 91% on that phone. I'm going to go ahead and use the power supply for the Doordash phone, because we gotta get that charged up, and then also the chat phone as well. So, all right, 687. Consume the Goodness is guessing this 625 plus is gonna be 687. Any other guesses? Could be anywhere from, well, 650 on up. Could be anything, but it's not Christmas time anymore. It's after Christmas time. So they're gonna have the generous tip coming in on the Jersey Mike's in the middle of the day on a Friday. I don't know. You never know. Like I said, guys, I didn't get all the big tips that people talk about for Christmas. I didn't really get a lot of that on the Doordash. Last few days didn't really happen. I mean, I had good days. I had some good days, but it wasn't really crazy like that. Just kind of normal, really. So we'll see how today goes. I don't even know what the goal should really be today, man. Friday after Christmas. I don't know. We needed at least 125, but I would say 150 is possible. And we'll push it if the day goes on long enough. We'll push it a little bit to see what we can get. See what we can get. I don't know if this is going to be ready or not. Jersey Mike's is hit or miss at lunchtime because they get busy. People like Jersey Mike's. People in my comment section like Jersey Mike's, dude. Nobody likes Subway. There's like one person I think that likes Subway. They're like, yeah, I eat it. Everybody else is like Jersey Mike's, dude. Jersey Mike's is the way to go. So that's your representative sample right there. And it's true. They are busy at lunchtime. So let's see what's going on. Of course, a lot of people are probably off work. It was slow here too. I dashed for 3.5 hours and called it. I did have good orders though. Okay, are you talking about Christmas, like during Christmas, or Christmas Eve, or today? Fabled Gardens. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab this order, see if it's ready. All right, I'm back. I'll plug this up as much as I can, as many minutes as I can possibly get to get it all recharged. So I can then use the power supply for the YouTube phone. I think I'm gonna plug this other phone up. This other cable is being a little bit problematic for me, like for the chat phone and stuff. So this is a very quick drop off, man. This is very close, dude. So that's a good, I'd say it's a good first order. You never know what that really means for the day, though. I'll catch back up with you guys in a minute when we get it dropped off. Get these totals. Last chance for guesses on what this might be. $6.25 plus, could be anything from $6.50 all the way up to who knows. The sky's really the limit, really. Plug that in, see if they'll charge a little bit. But I hope everybody's having a good day out there. Everybody that's hustling out there after Christmas. We're right there with you here. And yeah, I hope everybody's doing good, making some moves, making some money if you got to make it. Yeah, Jersey Mike's can definitely be a long wait sometimes, man. This one was ready, so I'm happy for it, man. I'm thankful for that, because sometimes it can be bad. I mean, if they get that line like backed up and they're trying to make those subs for all those people in the store, that's when it can get really hairy. Dude, Saturdays is the worst day for Jersey Mike's. Saturdays are the worst day, because everybody's out and about, and for some reason they all want to eat the same thing. Oh, head congestion. I'm sorry to hear that, Kendra. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better very soon. Gotta get some rest, some bone broth. I don't know, whatever it is that you do. Everybody's got their different little things that they do, but all right. We're very close. Turn this down. Very close. And they're not very detailed on which there's multiple suites that this could be, and I do not see the details on this, but I got a feeling that it's this one right here. Judging by the pen, judging by the name, judging by the fact that that business over there doesn't look like it's open. So I'll be right back. We're gonna go grab this, drop this off, and catch back up with you guys in the chat. Okay, so that was $7.50, so not too bad on that. So let's see here. Man, I work at a restaurant tonight serving. Also, just wanted to go out and make a quick $100 if I could. Made 99, and it sent me an offer home. That was going to take 90 minutes. Okay, we got a Subway. $6.25 plus 1.8 miles. So another good order. I'll take it. Seemed too spooky, so I came home instead. Yeah, no, I probably wouldn't have took that either. Everyone wants a sandwich on Saturdays. Ren, I think you're right. I think that's a fact. Like, that's a thing. Let's see. Mickey Shelton in the house. I did 6 hours yesterday, $165. Not bad. Not bad. On Christmas. Okay. I'm getting ready to go on Grubhub, October Scorpio for life. What's up? Welcome in. I'm glad to see you here. Hope you make lots of money on Grubhub today. Hi, driving and chat. In my gal, what's up? Good to see you here. You asked me earlier if I was going to do the live, and I said probably. I was still feeling, once you chill and you just take like a day off, and that you would normally work, it's like you almost don't feel like getting back into it. Sometimes I do. If it's 2 or 3 days, I just can't wait to get back to doing things. But that one day kind of can throw you for a loop sometimes. My market is pretty busy all the time. I just do by the hour, and it made up $30 an hour. Never below 25 an hour so far. Hey, that's good. Do you feel like there's a lot of competition now on Doordash? It depends on the market. It depends on the place, because some places, it seems like they're trying to get more drivers out for whatever reason. I don't know if they're losing drivers. And then some places it always seems saturated. So the smaller markets seem very saturated, but the bigger markets, it feels to me like they're trying to incentivize people to drive. Like maybe people are going to other apps and things like that. But I don't know. It's different everywhere. I hope you do awesome with tips tonight. Fable Gardens. Yeah, me too. Don't worry about the competition manipulating the hot spots. Yeah. So, just got home drinking a rockin' protein and eating Cadbury caramellos. Nice. Sweet, sweet. Well, I hope you enjoy that. NY, and, if you get some rest, enjoy the rest as well. We're going to get this thing done. But yeah, so my thing would be obviously, find a market that's really good. If you can, if you're doing this thing, and get a market that's good. And just get out there and work it, see what happens, man. Because every one of them's different. Every one of them's different. That's what I'm starting to see from talking to hundreds, maybe even thousands of you guys out there over the last weeks, and just kind of listening to what you're talking about. A lot of things are very similar, like the app. Like the app is glitchy. It sucks. Whatever. That's pretty similar across the board. But what is different is the markets. Some are spread out. There's a lot of driving. Some are, closer up. Some seem to have a saturation of people, like you're talking about. Especially, I've noticed this in smaller markets in my area. But, and then some don't. Some seem to be like trying to get more people on board. So I think a lot of it depends on how many other apps are available where you're at as well. And we talked about that before. These apps are always going to try to pull you over to their side. And if that's happening currently, then DoorDash may be feeling that, and they may be putting incentives out for people. I don't get the incentives. I feel like they don't send them to me because they know I'm going to work every day. So I've seen big YouTube channels, and they've been out there, and they're like, yeah, I got the $50 for 25 delivery incentive or whatever. And it's like, dude, I'm not getting that because I'm working every day. So they're not sending that to me. In my market, they're sending it to me in other markets to try to pull me out there. I'll be right back. Gonna go pick up the Subway, guys. So we got another order that's ready. I was ready. Right? She was actually just bagging it up, kind of like the last one was like that too. So let's see. We need to go. This is all right. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I think we're gonna go out this way. Earth Central is in the house. What's up? I've been seeing tons of DoorDash commercials lately. October Scorpio for life. Yeah. It seems like they're almost recruiting a little bit. It's like they're kind of like maybe, and I don't know if this has to do, and I'm not going to get into the whole, thing or whatever, like about this, but I know a lot of people that were in the country that didn't have citizenships were using apps. So this has been covered on other channels. People have done the research. They've found all the ways that people were using other people's apps and things like that. And there was a lot. It was a lot of people that were doing this. If you didn't have your paperwork or whatever, that people were renting out different types of apps and stuff like that. I don't want to get involved in that, like talking about that necessarily, but it's a fact. If that has been disrupted a little bit, there may be fewer drivers in some markets, depending on how that's played out and continues to play out. So this would actually open up, the requirement for more drivers as time goes on, if that's the case. If that was a substantial, and is and continues to be, or was a substantial number of drivers. How is that possible? Background check. So there's I can't remember the YouTube channel, but there are people out there who have covered this, Mickey Shelton, how this works, how it has worked. Most of the time they're just using somebody else's app. Like, I don't know how they do it. I kind of know from, like I said, from watching. They did a lot of research. They went deep. They went deep into the legal stuff. I'm not an expert in that. I don't know anything about that. But yeah, it's kind of like identity theft in some way. It's crazy, but they're using somebody else's app in a lot of cases, either without them knowing or with them knowing. And I'm not saying that. So with the app, it's with them knowing in some cases, from what I understand, from what these guys uncovered. People are actually renting their apps out to people, things like that, whatever. Possibly. Allegedly. I'm not saying that, guys. I'm just saying this is what the research that is out there seems to point to. And another thing would be is if you took theoretically, if somebody took somebody's identity or phone number or other information, this could be another way this could happen. So it's definitely happening. I don't know how it's happening or whatever, but it's definitely been a thing. And like I said, no matter what side of the conversation that you're on with that whole thing, it's just a real thing. All right. So if the enforcement was ramped up, it could mean that they're losing drivers. You get what I'm saying? If that was a large part of the driving, and I would believe it from what I see on the streets every day. And like I said, I don't know for sure, but it's possibly a thing, and possibly quite a prevalent thing. And if that's being like enforced upon or changed, then this would mean that a large number of the drivers dropped off, and that they might be recruiting a little bit because they might need to get up those numbers to get those to always have somebody there to take the orders. And I will say, over the last month or so, now some people will say this is the Christmas situation, but I have had more orders. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm not saying one way or another because I don't know what all's going on. I don't know everything. I'm not omniscient, right? I can only just point to what I've noticed, and this is something that I've noticed, is that I've been having more and more orders over the last month or two, and that actually seems to coincide with some of these things. Still, bank account would lead to taxes. Yeah, I think it's kind of dumb. The people that are renting out the allegedly renting out the accounts are probably still going to be liable for the taxes. this is a thing. But you know, people aren't the smartest in the world either. Sometimes people do dumb things. I will be right back. You know, for $1 now, and they weren't renting them out for cheap either, by the way. It was like, yeah, they were not like helping these people, they were taking advantage of these people. I'll be right back. So that was another $7.50, so we're at $15. We got a Zaxby's, of course. $6 for 5.7. We're just gonna go ahead and take it. Still bank account attached. They have multiple apps. They buy or rent, then they also use bots. Yeah, Amazon Flex has a big problem with this. I don't Amazon Flex, but I have multiple friends that do. And it's a big problem over there. Being used by people who really aren't that person. I've seen people pass off IDs, packages. Yeah, they're taking steps to prevent stolen, misuse accounts, like more identity verifications, and yeah, while on the app picks, which is why you see sometimes they'll do, but it's not all the time. It's not enough. They'll do like an identity verification when you're driving to make sure it's you. This is why, because there's a problem with it. Squirrel, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope everything's doing well your way and you had a good Christmas. I saw that coat and the fact that you have a new not laptop, iPad. That's awesome. Hopefully that'll help with the live streaming situation over there on your end. But I hope you're doing well. We're out here the day after Christmas just doing some door dashing. Got to pick up at Zaxby's. We got $15 so far. We got to pick up at Zaxby's $6 for 5.7 miles. We're gonna pick that up. Not the best order in the world, but let's get busy on DoorDash. It seems like it feels like it, at least on my little cross section of reality right here. It seems to be that I'm getting some good orders. So this order that we're taking now is, you know, it's kind of mediocre, but I got the two good ones, so I figure it makes sense to go ahead and take the mediocre one too, just to keep things rolling. The flex pick at least one time every 24 hours. You don't scan the station scanners, but yeah. So Finder 5, guys, I mean, just it's giving you guys a little bit of information on how this works for Amazon Flex, and the Flex drivers know because they have to put up with this. I hear the Walmart Spark drivers also have to put up with this. This has been putting up with this issue for a long time. There's actually another YouTuber who does DoorDash a lot, but he did a Walmart Spark for a lot. He had a viral video that went viral showing people in the Walmart Spark parking lot, you know, waiting for orders and stuff. And they didn't even have a car, but they were running multiple apps and using like one car. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do that. So you know, it's kind of crazy, but yeah, that video is pretty viral. You can look that up. You can, and it's like, it's about Walmart Spark in the same basic situation. So it's kind of interesting. We're almost at the Zaxby's. So Gotta wait, unfortunately. We're 1 minute to the pickup. They do CAPTCHA, jailbots, something other with Spark. Yeah, other people know more about that with the different apps than I do. But yeah, no, this whole conversation, of course, started because we're talking about, you know, Doordash seems to maybe be recruiting more people. And if this isn't being enforced in your area, certain cities, certain towns and things like that, where they may not be enforcing these things, then you might have a saturation problem. You may have a situation where there's not a lot of business because you have a lot of drivers out there. It's just something to think about. But like I said, all of this, from what I'm saying, is allegedly. You'll have to do your own research, but if you go down these rabbit holes, you will find valid information, I think, that will explain kind of what's going on for you. If you're not out here like on the ground seeing it, I mean, there's people that argue about it, but they don't know because they're not out here actually working, so they don't really see it. Well, they didn't have a car yet accepting Spark offers. Yes, you can look that up, October Scorpio. Gosh, I think the guy's name is like Aaron's Gig or something. You can look it up. He has a video, and look at his most viral video, and it's like that video, and it's about that, and it's very interesting, very enlightening. I'm just waiting for tornadoes at this point, 70, 80. In late December, what is this, Australia? No, wait, they saw snow. Interesting. I don't know, man. Just B587. Good afternoon. I'll be right back, guys. We're gonna go pick up this Zaxby's. They have a drink. They have one drink. I have accommodations for that, so I'll be right back, guys. A little bit of a drive with this one. Yeah, they did. I've seen people doing it on Amazon. Two different routes into one vehicle, which or different areas. Yeah, and see, when people do that, it's messing it up. And what this guy was talking about in his video, he's like kind of a gig tuber, but he's like for real. He's actually out there really doing it. And let's see. And when they do that, it kind of messes up the orders, you know, because you have people that have, you know, he was pointing out that they had like milk in the, hey, don't spam up my chat, okay? I appreciate you being here. One hand life of Arnold in Canada, okay? But don't spam up the chat with the, because I can't keep up with people. But I appreciate you. You have a new iPad up and running soon. I can say all delivery apps are taking steps to weed out these issues. Yeah, that's happening. But I do appreciate you being here. I'm just saying, don't like do too much with the chat as it is, because I only can kind of go. But I don't chat for that reason. Talk amongst yourselves, but I have to catch up between, and so we want to give everybody a chance to speak. But yeah, it's kind of an issue, man. And hi Tiffany, I saw you in there. I hope you guys had a great Christmas. I know I caught you guys for a little bit of time. I caught you guys for a little bit of time the other day, and I hope you guys had a great rest of your day. Yesterday, after I got off of there, we went and hung out with my parents and the kids' grandparents. So it was good. It was a good day. We ate a lot of food, and we ate a good amount of food. I wouldn't say we ate a lot, but we kind of ate well. And the kids got the presents and stuff, so that was great, and they had fun. So it's pretty good. But anyway, yeah. So it's just an interesting thing, man. And what I was gonna say is he was noticing on the Walmart Spark that they had like milk in the carts and stuff like that, and this was the daytime, and I think the dude's out in Arizona or something, or Vegas, I don't know. He's out there where it's not cold, it's not cool outside, so this stuff was going bad, and they're trying to make these deliveries, so they're not doing a good job, and it makes us look bad. So it makes us look bad if people are trying to take advantage of the apps and stuff out here, and also it taking money away from people who are actually working out here as well, legitimately. So it's kind of tough, man. It's a tough situation. But anyway, that's that conversation. You guys could go down that rabbit hole all you want. I suggest that you do if you're involved in gig app, just so you know what's going on. You know, it's not political for us here on the ground. It's like, this makes a big difference in our work, you know, and the work that we're doing. And if you're trying to get those orders at Walmart Spark, or if you're trying to get those orders at Doordash, you're sitting in the parking lot, you're wondering why, like, man, is there too many people out here? Is it saturated? What's going on? Well, yeah, I mean, these things, they have an impact, you know. You know, a lot of people will make it political or cultural or whatever. It has nothing to do with that. For us on the ground, it's, you know, it's kind of a survival thing. It's like, well, dude, this is happening. So you can say whatever you want, but it kind of hurts people. It hurts people actually out there trying to work. With Spark, you can see what you have, but it also gives time limit to get delivered perishable items. Yeah, heavy snow here in Toronto. Okay, we're pretty warm here, but it's not as warm as it was. We were in the 60s. We hit 70 like yesterday and the day before. We are in the 50s, no, 40s, 49 right now, but it's not that cold. Up here, going to get bad weather in Pennsylvania. Okay. The Chinese was very busy. All right. Good deal, guys. We got this order, 6 miles, 5.7 miles for $6. I'll give you guys an update on the totals when we get that dropped off. Let's see here. Set up my GPS. I kind of know where we're going, but I just want to make sure we're all set up here. Deliver within the temperature limit on Spark. See tons of contract violations. Yeah, the thing is they'll just get a contract violation and probably keep on kicking, right? And so if that milk's spoiled or not, it doesn't matter. And if you're just using somebody else's app, you know, and you know how to, and you had a method to do that, then I guess you could just keep getting new apps and just ruining people's accounts. I guess, I'm not sure. You know, in theory, it could get really bad, and maybe it already has. And that's what we're looking at. So Christmas Eve, I did a half a day, what I would consider to be a half a day. I think we made just over $100. I wanted to just get 100 and get out. We had a really great live stream though, and we were just hanging out and stuff, and I did not get the big tips that I was really kind of thinking about, like possibly get, like I thought it would be. Well, a lot of people were saying like, yeah, it's going to be great tips, whatever, Christmas Eve, whatever, and I didn't really see that. I had one order, but it was a lot of driving. I think it was like 22 miles, but it was $28 for the order, which I thought was still pretty good, but I ended up in a different area that I didn't want to be in, but still I did get a couple orders. We clawed our way back to where we wanted to be. And we got the money we were looking for the day. So, and it was a half day. I think I did until like 3 o'clock or three, maybe 4 o'clock. I think it was like 3 o'clock because I had to go to the store and then get back. So it was pretty good, and but massive tips for regular orders. I didn't really see that. I didn't see that anytime leading up to Christmas. But I'm not complaining. We did pretty good. I think no, we did pretty good. And so. But I hope somebody else out there did. I hope other people did. I mean, just to get $100 in that by 3 o'clock is pretty good. You know what I mean? That's like pretty good on DoorDash, and so I'm not unhappy with that. It was just a series of pretty decent orders, and also the traffic wasn't really crazy like I thought it would be. And I think most people, the crowds were mostly in the grocery stores, not necessarily in the restaurant. They were in some of the nicer restaurants I went into. They were packed, but most of the places I picked up at, it wasn't too crazy. It was mostly people just doing pickup orders or takeout orders. So everybody was on top of it, and it was just a smooth day, kind of, for the most part. I messed up and took 1 or 2 orders I shouldn't have, but that's on me. I kind of did that to myself. We still came out ahead, so it worked out. It worked out. Let's just get to get activated. Yeah. I found time reading the chat. Oh, thank you, One Hand. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you being here. And I wasn't trying to be mean or whatever about the spam stuff. It's just that I just would give everybody a chance to get in there. It can get to be a little overwhelming sometimes. I do the best I can. Whenever I get to a stop or drop off or a pickup, I try to catch up, and I do the best I can. And I appreciate you guys. The chat is a good thing, and it helps helps my videos go out, and it helps you guys. We have a good community here, so there's a lot of conversation that goes on in the background. We're always like discussing things, and so I appreciate you being here. And being a part of the discussion. All right, we're 2 minutes, 0.4 miles. We got to go into this little, looks like this little kind of apartment complex here. I'm trying to figure out the best way. So I have to come right in off the street right here. I'm going to drop this off. We just got to find the apartment. That's the fun part. Well, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It'll be fairly easy. All right, we got a golf cart in the way. Let's see here. And I'll do just that in a minute, by the way, guys. As soon as I get this done, I'll catch up with the chat, see what you guys are talking about. I just gotta find the building, and then we gotta find the apartment. And that's easier sometimes than others, but it's quiet out here. There's a lot of people home, it looks like. There's also a lot of people gone. So it's a good mix. Maybe it won't be too bad. Let's see. Figure out which apartment this is. Okay. I think we're in here. One Hand Life coming in with the big 5 Canadian. I appreciate that. I'll give it the big heart in a second here. And as soon as I get back, I gotta drop this off so I don't get some bad ratings or whatever, because that's how this thing goes. But as soon as I get back, we'll give the big heart, the big shout out. All right, guys. Um, that was $6, so we're at 21. Got another delivery coming in. It's a Little Caesars 5 for 4.8. Whatever, we'll go ahead and just take it. Yeah, be quiet. Too loud. You're too loud. Give you the big heart there. The big thank you. All right. Do appreciate that. Appreciate all the support, keeping these things rolling. I missed some of the chat. Glad you find time reading the chat. Thank you so much. You're a good, hardworking dad, impressed and proud of you. Appreciate that. I did some metal detecting on Christmas Eve this afternoon. In the afternoon. Okay, good to hear that, Squirrel. Always good when you get out and get some metal detecting done. I think they just get someone deactivated and use the next account they have with the Flex. They advertise hackers for the account reactivation. High pay blocks those hackers are making. Yeah. Free shift on Flex. Congratulations. Have you ever, by faith, trusted the shed blood of Jesus Christ to save you? Yes. Squirrel, nice. Did you find anything? Yeah, we were asking Squirrel about his finds. I'm sure he'll post them up. Check his videos. Check his Squirrel's latest videos on that. And then, of course, we got the big 5 Canadian from One Hand Life of Arnold in Canada. I appreciate you. And was that yelling in the background? There's a playground over here. I got to start the car. There's a playground over here. So that's what's going on over there. Dwayne, what's up? Welcome in. I hope you had a good Christmas. Hope everything was good your way. I sure did. And got a little break from work, so that was cool. Very happy to do that. Jaden, what's up? Okay, guys, we gotta go pick up this order, so I'm gonna go do some driving. We gotta go to, where are we going? We gotta go to Little Caesars Pizza. Gotta pick up an order, go drop it off. We're about 2.7 miles to the actual restaurant, so most of this mileage is going to be, well, over half the mileage is going to be actually just getting to the restaurant, so it'll be a pretty quick drop off after that. Let's just hope that the thing is ready. That's the big deal. So but yeah, look forward to going over and checking out what Squirrel found on Christmas Eve. So I'm sure he'll share that with us, hopefully. Turn this thing off. All right. I'm always curious to see what turns up, you know what I mean? And I still have yet, of course, we talk about it like almost every day, but I still have yet to get the old metal detector out myself and actually get something done. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about Little Caesars. So if they have, Little Caesars has the little portal pickup with the code. So if the name is on the portal box thing, that means the thing's ready. And you know, if it is, that's great. I just put the little code in, I get the pizza or whatever it is they ordered, and I get it back out. And I'm actually gonna take this right because I think this will be quicker. And then I can be on my merry way. If it is not in the portal box yet, I have to sit and wait. So we'll just see. We'll see how busy Little Caesars is today, day after Christmas. Can't imagine too busy, but we'll see. Oh man. Okay, so I would have been tearing through here if I wasn't paying attention. But this guy's on a scooter, just crossing the road there, just like nobody's coming. So glad I was paying attention there. It was a right-hand turn. There's no reason to really slow down except for just for the turn itself, but I saw his little head coming across traffic there on that scooter. People are riding these electric scooters and electric bikes out here, and a lot, and they're just tearing through traffic, across lights, across the road sometimes. it's a thing. It's like a new thing, you know what I mean? Because the old scooters, the non-motorized scooter, don't move like that, you know what I mean? These things go like, they're actually kind of cool. They go like probably 25 miles an hour. They get the big tires, but you just got to watch out for people out here on them. Some of the ones you can buy, they're better than ones you can rent. But they have the ones in this city, they have the ones downtown where you can rent them. My wife and I rented them sometime last year or whatever. Might have even been this year, probably springtime. I don't know. I can't remember. It all runs together. It's been a while though, since we did it, but we explored downtown on the scooters. You just rent the scooter and just stay on the sidewalk, and you go, you know, a lot faster than you would if you were just walking around, and it's pretty fun. I could do that one day, but it wouldn't be a live stream. I'd have to strap like a GoPro to my head, and I would get on the scooter and we could just scoot around Raleigh, and that would be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun. It could be like a 10 or 20 minute video. I think I could probably do. That would be a case for having two GoPros, because I could keep the one on my head, and then I could like do the handheld one as well in my backpack, so that I could, like, when I get off the scooter, I could just like set the other GoPro up and just be exploring instantly, and not have to like move it back and forth and check. Plus the batteries, they don't last very long on those things. So I'll I don't know, man. I'll have to play around with that. But I do like playing around with the GoPros, doing stuff like that. I just don't have the time sometimes. I'm always working. But the way that I've got this outpouring of support for my channel here recently, you know, you guys might be helping me to actually be able to do more of those things. And so you'll see more of that coming on the channel if this keeps up. I don't know. But I appreciate you. And that'll, you know, my theory on it is if I could pay for like a day per month, or 2 days per month, or 3 days per month, or whatever with YouTube, then I take that day per month, or that 2 or 3 days per month, and go out and actually shoot videos. Not necessarily just live streams like this, but actually go take the day and maybe not DoorDash, and maybe go shoot like a really cool video for you guys exploring somewhere, and you know, do that. Maybe take a half a day DoorDashing. I can still DoorDash that night, but I could shoot the video, get that up, DoorDash that night, edit, and I can afford to do that because you guys are so supportive. So I'll be right back and go see if this order is ready. So the good news is, if it's not a big money order, this order was ready. So that's pretty cool. I think I'd wipe out on those fast scooters. I want a golf cart. Yeah, I hear you. Let's see here. Has anyone delivery-wise ever had the shelves that talk to you? No. They have the talking shelves that they can weigh things. That's interesting. It's truly something in Atlanta. How's it where you are? I don't know what you mean, Clifford, peaks 20 and 25, but it's pretty good where I'm at. Let's see here. Tiffany will be right back. Okay. Russell is in the house. Welcome in. Say disability. Sorry, guys. My internet crashed. That's okay. Appreciate you being here. Yeah. So, Russell, I hope you had a good Christmas, and everybody else that I missed, if I didn't say that to you, hope you had a good Christmas. Here the day after Christmas, we're just doing some work like always. All right, so let's figure out where we're going here. Not bad. Okay. Got an idea where we're going here. There's more people on scooters. Speaking of the scooters, they're out there. They're out there. They're not playing around. They're scooting around. That's what they're doing. A lot of people at the movie theater, it looks like. So people are taking the day to go watch a movie. It's pretty good use of the day, I would say. If you're off, if you don't have work, go to the movie theater. Does anybody still go to the movie theaters? I haven't done that in a while. My wife has taken our oldest daughter to the movies or whatever a couple times. I haven't gone because I've been working, but I also there haven't been many movies that I've been excited to actually go watch either. So there's always that. I'm just gonna go this back way. So let's see. I'm trying to think the last thing I actually saw in the movie theater. What was it? What was the last thing I actually saw in the movie theater, man? I don't know. I don't even know. I remember I saw this weird, obscure kind of movie. It was about advertising. I think it was an anti-corporation type of movie. It was about advertising. I've never seen it since, and I can't find it. I can't even find it, and I've tried to find it. It was very interesting, and I can't remember the name of it or anything. I went with, I feel like I went with somebody I was dating at the time or something. I just don't know, but it was very interesting. It was like, I don't even know how it was in the movie theaters, and I can't find it again. But it was about corporations and stuff and advertising. It was about some of the behind the scenes. It was a very it wasn't designed to be realistic. It was designed to show like a message, I guess. And but the message was basically, it was like, it had this guy who was he was into advertising or whatever. It was his job. He was an advertising guy, and he got filthy rich doing it, I believe. And but anyway, what was happening was like, it like depicted these very real, like, but animated, like, things coming out of people's like minds or whatever, like having to do with the advertising. And you know, like, so like for things like McDonald's and things like just things that people buy or whatever, and people were just really wrapped up in it. And it was also showed some of the background, like kind of occult stuff going on with the advertising as well. I don't know, man. I can't remember what it was, dude. But it just showed that everybody was kind of enslaved by their, like, it was extreme, but I thought it was an still interesting movie, something to consider. But by the things that they bought, you know, like, and I think the guy's own child was like, he started to see the thing he created, like the advertising, like the power of advertising that he had a lot to do with. It was starting to impact his child, you know, like his child wanted like cheeseburgers or something. I don't know. I remember that. I wish I could find that movie. Not that I 100% agree with everything in it or anything like that. I just thought it was a very interesting concept to think about. I don't watch movies because I agree with them. I watch movies because they're interesting to think about, and they get you thinking. And so I appreciated it. But I know I saw that in the theater. I can't remember the name of it. I feel like an idiot. I usually remember movies. I don't know why I can't remember this one movie. It seems like it's kind of obscure because I have not seen it since anywhere. And that's another reason why I really want to find it. Because it's like, the algorithm doesn't want me to. Alright, so anyway, pull in because we're going to back out, and then it's kind of a dead end in here. Alright, I'm going to grab this. Be right back, guys. That brings us up to $26. full house of the movie theaters yesterday. I don't doubt it. Used to go a couple times a week. Not in a while. Haven't been to the movies in so long. Yeah, it's been a while. It's like everything's so expensive. Is one part of it. All right, we got a Chipotle Mexican grill, $4.25 for 4 miles. Another mediocre order, but we're gonna take it. It's daytime. I kind of like it when I get these strings of orders. We could just take them over and over again. So I'm gonna do that. We're just gonna go ahead and do this. Also, they come out too soon on home video. Yeah, they don't stay in the movie theater long. Haven't been in the movies since 2017 or so. Haven't been to a movie theater in forever. Last time I went, one in high school. Oh wow, that was a long time ago. Thank you for smoking. I don't know. I'll look that up in a minute. I used to go weekly. Oh yeah, I read that. Go to the movies to be entertained, not to be preached to. Yeah, that's the other thing, is a lot of the movies are preachy now. Not in a religious way, but like in a preachy way. They want to tell you what to think, and I don't like to be told what to think. I don't mind. Misunderstood, welcome in. Just saw a news story about road rage in Durham. I don't doubt it. It happens all the time out there and out here too. I don't mind going to the movies to have a thought-provoking situation. Actually, I'd prefer that because I don't like mindless. Well, okay, I'll take that back. I like 80s action movies. I do like 80s action movies. They're kind of mindless. And I even like old westerns and stuff. And they're not as mindless as 80s action movies, but like they're still very entertaining for me. So yeah, I do like that. However, if a movie has a good, or interesting, even if I disagree with it, an interesting thing that makes me think a little bit, I appreciate that, because there's so many things that you were talking about being preached to that they want to tell you what to think instead of being so good at what they do that the thoughts are provoked, like it's thought-provoking and allows you to kind of think about the thing yourself. I like that. So I do like movies that do that. If that makes sense. Some movies that kind of expand your way of thinking, or like can potentially, if you choose to go there, can make you like think about things potentially in a different way. You may not walk away thinking differently about that thing, but you walk away at least having thought about it, and maybe in a way that you didn't think about it before. I'm okay with that because I'm also a big boy, and I don't it's not going to sway me that easily. Like, I understand how propaganda works and everything, right? But I'm also cool with thinking about things in a different way. Now, the thing is with movies is like where they're like, you can tell also, you can also kind of detect when they're trying to push an idea into the consciousness, when they're trying to push an idea and it's part of like an agenda or whatever. Now, you could tell that. I can detect that, and I don't like that. I don't like it when I detect that. I don't mind if I understand, hey, the director, he probably feels this way about it, or he probably feels that way about this or that. And I can kind of tell, but it's like the movie itself is still good enough that you consider it. You're like, dude, can't believe I'm even thinking about this in this way, but I am now, because the movie was so good that it's kind of almost persuasive in that way. It might not actually persuade me, but it's still interesting. So I'm okay with that. But because it is an art, art forms are a way of expressing thoughts. To be honest, I wish that I went to the movies more often. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I hope that I go next year. Cool. Hi, everyone. I hope everybody had a blessed Christmas. Misunderstood. I hope you did too. Let's see. I don't really watch movies, but give me a show with multiple seasons and I'll binge watch. Truman Show had a message, but it was also entertaining at the same time. It's a good example. And Truman Show is definitive in so many ways to thinking about things in a certain way, at least considering, like, are you being watched all the time? Is it all a show? Like, we know it's not necessarily all a show, but in some aspects it might be. And a movie like that allows you to think about those aspects and how it might be. Now, it's extreme in the movie, and in real life, there are examples in which that movie it makes sense to think about things in that way. I apologize. I'm not commenting a whole lot. I have unpacking my suitcase. That's okay. And so also have a wonderful Christmas as well. That's good. I'm glad you did. Went to Portland, Oregon, which is about 4 hours from me, and went and saw Grandma and Grandpa, and they loved my new car that I bought. All right, cool. That's awesome, Zay. I'm glad you're enjoying the car. I'm glad you got to see your Grandma and Grandpa. That's very important. Streaming Demon, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Hope everyone had a Merry Christmas. I hope you did too. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab this order. You have a new car. My dad begs me every year to come home for Christmas. Never go though. Okay. Truman Show came out in '98 before this technology was barely around also. Yeah, it's interesting how that happens, right? Even The Matrix, and people talk about The Matrix like crazy, but that was kind of that turn of things happening right after that, really, that the surveillance state kind of grew, right? And so this is, yeah, so also a very thought-provoking movie, over talked about, but still not insignificant or irrelevant by any means. I live where my home is. And my grandparents live far away from home. We are trying to get them to move back because they don't have anyone over there to take care of them. Oh, they're getting old. I understand that. I live 1,200 miles from my dad, though. I miss him, but it's just so far. That is a long way. Ruined my day. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. Let's see here. Okay, we already got that. Thank you. Appreciate it, mods. All right, let's go. Let's go. What are you guys doing? I've got to like back out that way. Okay. Cool. These people were like right, kind of behind me and going like where I needed to be going, and I was like had the backup lights on, and I was like checking them, and they kept. I don't know, dude. People get awkward out here. All right, let's go, guys. We got not too long to drop this off. I mean, the order flow is going. You know, these last two orders were not spectacular or anything, but the orders are coming, and they're stacking up. So that's good. Thankful for that. Got about 6 minutes till the drop off here at Pinecrest. Oh, we just got to turn there. That's not where it's actually at. Okay. Anyway, 6 minutes. Two and a half miles ish. And I'll catch back up with you guys at that time. But yeah, it's like really gray right here. It looks like it would look before it would snow, but I mean, we know that's not going to happen. It's like 50 degrees out here. But it looks like what it would look like if it did snow, if it was going to snow. So. But We didn't have a white Christmas. We had a 70-degree Christmas. So I actually thought it was kind of nice, to be honest with you. Almost moved to North Carolina, but decided not to. Well, Zay, it's good that you go over and hang out and take care of your grandparents, though. That's a good thing that they have you, and that you care to actually do that. Some people don't, you know. Some people won't. They won't make that trip, you know, to do it. I've seen it a lot. I've seen it happen a lot. I've seen it where some people will do everything and bend over backwards to take care of their parents, to take care of their grandparents. And other siblings in the family don't seem to do much at all. And I've seen, you know, in between where people just kind of consistently do go see those people, and but have to work and also, you know, do their thing. So yeah, it's good that they have you to do that and that you care to go make that trip. It's very important. Old people are very important, dude. Like, sometimes I wish I could, well, you know, just listening to what old people have to say, really, like, about life. It's interesting. We go through life. We have a certain lifespan, and it's not that long, really, but it's long enough to gain a little bit of wisdom. But then you pass. And if you don't pass that wisdom along, it's a shame, you know? And so it's like, I think one of the ways that people learn, obviously, is listening to older people. But nowadays, more and more, I don't really see that. I see people asking, like, ChatGPT and stuff. And it's like, ChatGPT doesn't have any real wisdom. It just has aggregated knowledge and information based on what's on the internet. But, like, the lives that people live that are in their 80s, 90s, you know, etc. right now, that wasn't on the internet. The internet didn't even exist. It's valuable information. That's valuable, like, knowledge. And it's like we almost owe it to them and to ourselves to listen, to get in front of those people. Even if it's just generic kind of information, they're like, you know, advice or whatever that they give. They may not give you like a historical rundown of everything that happened in their life, but which would be cool to hear. But even just the basic little things, you know what I mean? Like people that were married for 50, 60 years, you know, and they give you this kind of insight on that. Or people live through like really crazy times and in our history, you know, big shifts. So I've noticed big shifts in my lifetime. Like 2001 was a big shift. 2008 was kind of a big shift economically, but at the same time, I didn't notice that part of it, but there was big shifts going on, right? Obviously 2020 was a big shift, you know what I mean? So I witnessed that. So 50 years from now, or well, I don't know, people that are my age, I don't know if it'll be me or not, but they will be able to talk about those things in a way that even if you have like a chat GPT, like evolved like to the max level, they're not going to be able to really comprehend what it's like to go from basically just having the internet, no cell phones, no smartphones, to having cell phones, to having smartphones, to chat GPT and things like that, which I don't use, but people use it all the time now. And then beyond, and like wherever it is that we're going to go in the next 10 to 15, 20 years, 30 years. And to listen to somebody even talk about that change from the future is going to be kind of profound a little bit, because I don't know that people are going to realize how big of a difference that was. But there's people that are alive now that, you know, they forget the internet. They're, you know, most of these people are kind of passing away right now, but there were people alive 10 years ago that you could talk to that didn't have power. They didn't have electricity in their house when they were growing up. Like, there's probably some people still alive somewhere, because in different socioeconomic backgrounds might be a factor there. But anyway, it's just a lot of stuff I think about sometimes. Okay. Drop this off. Right back. So that wasn't big money, but it puts us at $30. Daily owned supercars. Welcome to house, Tiffany J, 89. About all the time. My mom goes. My brother hasn't seen them in over 4 years. That's what I'm talking about, Zay. You know, and I've seen that happen. I've seen that happen in my family. I know this is going to be... I'm going to decline this. It's a good offer, but it's 2 Walgreens offers. I know that it's going to be that stupid contactless delivery drop-off, and it's not going to work on my phone, even though it's a good offer. Then Panda Walk, not a good offer. I got to get out of this driveway, though. I'm sitting in this person's driveway. Panda Walk, 4 miles for, or $4 for 10 miles is what came in after that. I would have loved to have taken that Walgreens order. I probably should have, but I know I would have had to call support to get them completed, and it's 2 orders that have been sitting there. And you know what happens is the person comes out and you're sitting there trying to complete the order. I've got to talk to Doordash. Like, they've got to stop with these contactless deliveries. Call the customer, take the photo, all this stuff. Like, it's killing my ratings here. I'm just reading you guys' comments there. I'm gonna go park up here in the parking lot. It's a parking lot real close up here. I just gotta get out of the house. I don't wanna be sitting in their driveway, you know. Yeah, dude. That contactless delivery thing, man, that's an issue. I should have took that Walgreens order, but it's just like I already know. I know it's gonna be that, and it's 2 orders. They've got to fix the app, dude. The app sucks, man. I'm just gonna be real, man. Doordash, I'm not complaining about like the whole situation and the opportunity. I love the opportunity, but the app is just terrible. That's the worst part of the whole thing. Just being real. I was just reading Misunderstood's comment about her dad calling. See, Zay says, my grandparents are asking me to come over all the time, and I have to tell them every single time that I don't have the money and I have to work and stuff like that. Yeah. My dad visits here when he does speeches at conferences, so I do see him. He just loves and misses me, I guess. Well, he probably does. He probably does love and miss you, Misunderstood. I'm sure he does. That's how dads feel about their daughters. That's how they feel. I can tell you they do. Let's see. Yes, I get it. I was 2 miles away from me, and she asked me to come over because she's bored. Okay. Just trying to send me the Walgreens one with a mega pizza. All right. I'm gonna take it. It's $12.50 for 6 miles. I'm gonna take it, but I know it's gonna be a pain, dude. I'm gonna have to call support to get these done, but I can't just keep denying these orders. They're good orders. I'm gonna take it. I know. I said I should have took it, and there I go. I'm taking it. But I know it's going to be a pain in the butt, dude. Like when I get there, I'm going to have to call support immediately because it's not going to work in the app. It may. I'll try it, but we'll see. I just know it's going to not work probably because they haven't worked. Sorry, my figure's not working. I got you. That's fine. Everyone gives a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. Appreciate that. Jesse Maya 5489. And I'll have to pass him by with that big thumbs up. I appreciate you, De Leon. Trista Glade. Montana girl. Hi from Montana. Welcome in. Welcome in. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta go get these orders from this. I just know it's gonna be a problem with the app. Like I already know it's gonna be. Like it's the app is the absolutely hands down worst part of Doordash, dude. They need to get the app working good, man. A lot of other things fall right into place. You know what I mean? But this thing is like glitchy. Hopefully we don't have this problem. Sometimes this one, they don't make you call, but they still do the take photo and leave the. It's not the same as the normal when you take a photograph. I could take a photograph of my app. That's the thing that's so weird about it. This other feature of the app, this other contactless drop-off thing, like this that doesn't work. So I'm about to have this 2 orders going in the same house, I think. And it's gonna be back to back. So I'm gonna have to call support and I'm gonna be like, hey, can you complete this? And then I'm gonna call support again. And they don't want you to call them, they want you to go to the AI assistant. And then the AI assistant can't do this. I've tried several times, it can't. So you have to escalate it to the real person. But that takes a lot of time. So I'll be sitting at this drop off for a while. Hopefully it doesn't make the other order late. It is what it is, man. We're gonna see. But it's on video. Look, I'm talking about it. Like, what can you do? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat it. This is the reality of it. I see Craig stopped in. I missed some other chats. I will try to catch up in just a minute. It's busy right now. I don't know. It's kind of good. I'll take the business. You know what I mean? It's kind of good. So. Gotta go into this Walgreens, pick up these orders, and then you also have to scan the. You usually have to scan the barcodes, which is good. I think that works on my phone and on my app. Like I said, I've uninstalled the app, rebooted the phone. I did all that yesterday or the other day. Could try it again, and it's funny. They'll tell you like to do that. They'll like suggest that as an option, and you're like in the middle of a dash. They're like, try uninstalling the app and reinstalling. It's like, could we try just making the app work? We'd do that. That would probably help the most. Guys, on your end, maybe just make the app where it actually interfaces properly with my phone, and then we won't have this conversation. And then you could save a lot of money on support by not having as many people working support, because you won't have as many problems, because most of the problems having to do with support probably come from, at least for me, 95% of them are from the app. James Money 615 in the house. Mike's Roadside Videos, a lottery. How was your Christmas? My Christmas was good, man. I appreciate that. I hope yours was as well. We got a much needed break, and it was good. And the kids were happy to have Dad home for the day. So let's see. Mortgage done, so I have that gone. Okay, good. Well, congratulations on your mortgage being done, Zay. That's awesome. Tiffany says she hates that kind of order as well. Saw this DoorDash driver deliver 5 pizzas on a bike. He was spinning them like a basketball on his finger with a broken arm. I bet the pizzas were a mess. They probably were. That's crazy. It is. They need to upgrade bad. Yeah. And you ask any Dasher, and they're gonna tell you that. If they're being honest, they're gonna tell you that, unless they're a paid shill for the apps. They're gonna tell you that the app is all messed up. Craig's in the house. How's everyone's afternoon? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Be back soon. And hi, Craig. All right, misunderstood. We'll see you later on. everybody that's showing up. Joshua. Hey, everybody, I got to go pick up these orders. I'll be right back. All right, I got these orders. Oh no, bag's breaking. Whatever. Right there. I could carry it a different way. Yeah. Anyway. Catch up with the app in a second. I don't know. For some reason, it's not loading. Yeah, that not having a mortgage, man, that's absolutely incredible. That's really good, man. Jack Doddle says, what's up? Welcome in. All right, well, we got to go to the pizza shop next. We're going to grab those. I'll grab that order at the pizza shop. I think the traffic is slow enough for me to go out this back way. I can cross the lanes. Yeah, because otherwise I gotta go up there and take a U-turn. So I'm just gonna go out this back way. Even if it takes a couple minutes, we'll be fine. Fine, still gonna be quicker. And I gotta pick that up. I gotta check the phone up there, make sure the battery's good. I've just been trying to make sure that I'm charging my... you have a stop sign, buddy. You have a stop sign. No. People are crazy, man. They can't drive, dude. They get mad. They can't drive and they get mad at you. It's like, dude, no. I'm not gonna play that game. See, it says the order's ready at the pizza shop, so that's good news. I'm gonna get over here. See, there's a middle lane. I'm gonna use the middle lane. We're gonna utilize that to go ahead and get out. Sweet. Worked perfectly. I'm gonna go pick up this order, the pizza order, which says that it's ready. So that's good. And then we'll just have to drop these off, which is, it's actually one order, but it's 2 items. So if I do have to deal with support, which I don't know how they're gonna do it, because it's not a pharmacy order. It's actually it's like a grocery order from the drugstore. So it was up front. It wasn't in the pharmacy. So you don't have to scan the packages and stuff. So we'll see. We'll see how this does. Maybe it won't be too big of a hassle, but even if I have to call support to get it completed, it won't be a big deal either. Just take pictures, timestamp, take pictures. I always put it in the chat with support as well, just to make sure that I'm covered, you know what I mean? And so that nobody could say I didn't actually deliver the items. It's a shame you have to do that, but there's so many people taking advantage of the apps and stuff that you do have to do that. So it is what it is, man. Just gonna park right here. Usually have good luck with this place. You can just park right out front, especially if that order's ready. I'll be right back, guys. It's like right there. It's very close, so not take long. So yeah, this is definitely going to be a contactless delivery. So we'll see. We'll see how long this takes. But it is what it is, man. Is their app? If they want to run the app like this, they're gonna. It's just gonna take longer at the drop-offs. It is what it is. I can't do anything about it. I can't make my phone work with their app. It just doesn't. So I'll be amazed if it does. I'll try it before I call support. I'll probably go ahead and call support while I'm trying it, because I already know. So that way I'm already on the phone with them to try to minimize the time. And we'll see. We'll see what's up. It's 4 minutes till this drop off. 4 minutes. Pepperoni with mushrooms, thin crust, plain cheese, pizza with pineapple, pepperoni. Oh, you guys are going over your favorite pizzas? You can just pick yours off, Craig. The pepperonis. It's going to be a little greasier than normal, but that's okay. Let's see here. Let's go and get this done. The first drop-off is actually the Walgreens order. Which, I mean, it makes sense. It was the first order that picked up. They do have some refrigerated, seems like some refrigerated items in there. So it's kind of a grocery type of order. But, guys, the service over here is going to be bad. I'm just going to let you know. Most of you do already. If the stream drops, I'll do my best to get it back going. I don't know if it's totally possible if I drive out and get better service or whatever. It may not drop at all, but I got to go over here to this lake, and this is the one place in town, well, one of the places in town where the stream service tries to drop off. So we'll see how this works out, but all we can do is just do it. I mean, the traffic is really nice out. It's like not a lot of traffic at all right now. I'm really liking this. I'm thinking that a lot of people are still off of work, and that's not too bad. But we'll see what happens come around 5 o'clock. It's only 2 o'clock right now, so yeah, 2-3 hours. We'll see what the traffic's like. What I'm really hoping is that there's no traffic and that it's like a good Saturday or something, and or Sunday. A Sunday would be more accurate. So a little bit slower in the afternoon and less traffic. That'd be perfect. That would be perfect. But anyway, let's go in here. It's not too far. 0.1 miles. I need to put my GPS like up here somewhere. I don't know. I wish I found a different place to mount it. I'm not a fan of car screens like in this area. Oh, great. Turn around. I don't know, what is it with these roads over here, man? I always want to turn into the one. I think they connect, and then they don't. Not a big deal. This is the one. And that's the building up there. So go ahead and start getting this order taken care of. Break on this one. So be right back, guys. Guys, you're not going to believe this, but it actually worked this time. I've done nothing different. I haven't updated my phone. I didn't give it any more permissions than it had. I have done nothing with this app, but the contactless delivery actually worked this time. So, wow. Let's give it to Doordash for it working this time. Now, is it going to continue to work? I don't know, dude. You know what I mean? The suspense is killing me. But anyway, let's go take this other order. But I'm very happy about that. I did not have to call support. This is the first time in like 2 weeks that I've not had to call support. People at my work cannot wait for me to come back on Sunday, Jack says. Everyone has been texting me like crazy about stuff and how happy they are that I'm coming back. Wow, they're going to be glad to see you. Still here doing some crafting, dreaming about food. Me, I'm about to go to town and get some. Traffic's crazy on the weekends all the time. Here, gotcha. What is your favorite color? My favorite color? I don't really have one. I like all the colors, so I don't hate the question, but I don't have a good definitive answer for that. I've been out for about 2 months. That's why. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm weird about the color question, and I like I said, I don't dislike the question. It's just that I don't have a favorite color. I like, yeah, Craig, that's what I was talking. That's what I mean. Zay is about to go out and get some. Good luck. Have fun, I guess. But yeah, dude, the color thing. It's like switch pockets with my wallet here. The I don't know why my wallet was in my wrong pocket, and then I have all these keys in here. Goes in there. Now I feel better, and balanced. I like all colors though. I like all of them, dude, and I like different colors for different moods and different times. You know, sometimes I'm feeling like green, sometimes I'm feeling like blue, sometimes I'm feeling like purple. But the thing about it is I'm also synesthetic or whatever, so I see letters and numbers and in colors, and also hear music in colors and things like that. So for me, colors are very different. I can't pin it down to one because you need all of them to make it all work. So for me, the favorite color thing, I mean, when I was a kid, you know, there was a time when I might have said like blue, or I might have, because I really like blue, but I can't pin it down to just the one color, if that makes sense. I'm gonna actually just go this way. It's a better way. It's a better route. So that's the color thing. Oh, he's gonna get some food. Okay. Yeah. I got you now. I mean, it's all good. It's all good. I understand. We're all adults here, but no, I get you now. I understand the comment better than I did before. It's kind of like favorite food. It's like, what's your favorite food? It's like, well, I mean, am I about to have my last meal or something? Like, because I don't want to, if I say favorite food, then you're just going to make that, every time I see you, you're going to make that same food. And it's like, you know, I don't want to be stuck eating the same thing forever, right? So it's like, I don't know, man. It's favorite food's kind of hard too. Favorite food. Now, if you were like, to say, Chinese food or Mexican food or something, right? I'd be like, well, I probably like Mexican food a little bit better. I would eat that 7 times to 3 times Chinese food. But I really like Chinese food too, and when I'm in the mood for that, that's what I want. Get what I'm saying? But I can't say that one is I guess that would make that one my favorite over the other one, but if I say it's my favorite, you're just gonna make the same thing over and over again, and I don't want to eat the same thing over and over again all the time like that. So yeah, I don't want to get trapped into that. If I was like, my favorite color is blue, and then everything you ever buy me will be blue from then on. My son's favorite color is rainbow. He likes them all. See, there you go. I'm just getting some food. Sorry, I did that. Oh, that's okay. That's all right, dude. I misunderstood. It was me. It was me. It was my mind. That's where, you know what I mean? My bad. Oh, man. All right, so, yeah, we're 3 minutes from this drop-off, this pizza order. I still have the pizza order in here in the bag sitting in the seat, ready to be dropped off. So we got 3 minutes or less, about a mile. We got to get through this light up here. We'll get this thing done, and I'll catch back up with you guys. It does look like winter now, though. I'll say this. It does look like winter. It's gray out here. It's a little cooler than it was. And I'll get the totals on the Doordash totals after this drop off as well. In just a minute, I'll update you guys because I realize I haven't done that in a while. Okay, great. We got a red light that just turned red. I'm just in here. Dang it. It's all good though. It's all good. Can't complain. Favorite movie characters? No, I'm not gonna do that because I need all the movie. No, I'm just playing. Oh man. I mean, I guess I could go too far with that whole concept, right? But I tell people like everything, but what I hate to eat or sometimes can't eat. That's smart. That'll get you out of a lot of trouble. I get you. Need detail and choices. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, if you look up my numbers and stuff, I don't know if I believe in all this stuff, but if you look up all my numbers and stuff, like all of that, like, you know what I mean? Like the signs and stuff. Apparently it's funny because I didn't know this, and then like I've lived my life, right? And then they're like, yeah, you like variety and possibilities. You like to keep your possibilities open as long as possible. I'm like, nah, dude, really? It's kind of realistic though. I do like to, because I believe there's a lot to the world. Why would we like just narrow it down to the one corner of the world, like this little thing? It's like, oh, I like this color and I like this food, and it's like, I can't do that. I like it all, man. And I have enough bandwidth to like it all. So some people might not have the bandwidth that I do, but I do. I can like more than one kind of food. Jody, welcome in. But anyway, 1 minute till the drop off, get this thing done, and I'll catch back up with you guys. Let's get this thing dropped off first. It's more important to get the orders done. We have to do that, because if I don't, then I'm not gonna have good ratings. And then, yeah. Let's see. I think this is going to be an early delivery as well. I'll check it before I drop it off just to make sure that we're doing this early, but my on-time ratings have been really good. Since the traffic hasn't been as bad, most of them are pretty much on time. I don't think we've had late deliveries in the last 2 or 3 days, so that's good. The Christmas madness is kind of like subsiding a little bit, and I feel like people are, even in the restaurants, they're kind of like, they're kind of getting their game back on. They're on it. They're on it. Most of these orders are ready when I get there. I can figure out which side of this building this is. Too many buttons to push. Okay, it's right there. Oh, man. Okay, I'll park back here. All right. Perfect. I'll be right back, guys. So that order was 3 minutes early. So this is good. So all on time or early deliveries the last few days, and I think that's why I'm still platinum right now. Well, I'll have to check, but all right. Taco Bell, $2.25 for 2 miles. I think I'll decline that just because on principle, right? Let's just decline that. All right, Finer 5 is back. Good afternoon. Hope your Christmas was good. You as well, Jody. I hope your Christmas was good too. Favorite ice cream flavor. Oh, dude, we got a Cinemark. That's the theater? I have a delivery from a movie theater. $9 plus for 3.7 miles. Okay. What did they get? Drinks. And a bunch of candy and then a large popcorn. All right. Vanilla. I like to say that cookies and cream is my favorite ice cream, but I like Rocky Road too. It's infectious, guys. Now, once I let you guys in on the whole idea that you don't have to actually settle for one, you know, it's kind of an idea that it kind of takes off like wildfire, doesn't it? Sorry, wrong chat, my bad. How do you delete, please? What are you talking about? Oh, I don't know about that. Anyway, oh man, I'm milking honey. 3 dots on the right side, you hover over it. It's okay. It's all good, I'll help you out. All right, so let's see. It was kind of funny. I think Tony left us. Yeah. All right, guys. Anyway, let's go. Oh, dude. Some people kind of do like little troll type comments, and it actually is funny sometimes. Like we had the Doordash official troll the other day, and I was like, no, leave him alone. It's actually kind of hilarious in some cases. If you go too far, we'll deal with it. But yeah, some people are actually hilarious. So I'm going to a theater. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna pick up at a movie theater. I got a bunch of drinks. I hope they got a drink holder, dude. Goodness, I hope they've got a drink holder at the theater. It's a lot of drinks and popcorn and candy. They're paying a lot for this candy. I can tell you that from the last time that I have been to. Really? Okay, yeah. The theater, that they're paying a lot for it. Yeah. So my big thing is I hope they have drink holders, because I don't see, first of all, I don't see why they would have drink holders at the theater. So that's why I'm concerned that maybe they don't. I bet these people that are ordering this have a movie theater in their home. And they're probably ordering this, and they're gonna watch a movie in their movie theater at home. I've been in houses, and I've worked on houses too. I've worked in houses and stuff that had movie theaters, legit, with the chairs and everything. Some of you may have them. I don't know why you'd be watching my Doordash channel, but appreciate you being here if you do. But yeah, movie theaters in the house, very very interesting. So maybe they're ordering snacks for the movie, for the big movie. You know what I mean? Just kind of have that feel, the reality. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope so, NY. I hope so. Because it's multiple drinks, I think. And Yeah, you know, it's icy, some other stuff. Well, it's 2 drinks, so I could probably swing that. I could swing 2 drinks if I have to, but still hope they do because there's a lot of other stuff. But that can all fit in one bag, and then the popcorn. So I'm gonna move my water out of the drink holder just in case. Yeah, movie not in. Perfect. Movie night in. Yeah. Yeah, if money wasn't an object, that's kind of a cool idea. Plus, we were talking the other day about the popcorn from the movie theater is the best thing. Remember, we were talking about this very thing, like ordering from the. Some people go pick up their popcorn at the movie theater because it is the best popcorn, gotta say. So, yeah, maybe, there's something to it. Maybe they're watching you on the movie screen. Hey, that would be something. I'm okay with that. It's a 9 plus. Any guess on what it's actually going to be, the total? $9 plus. So it could be anything from $9.25 on up. Yep. Other question is, where do I park? It's very busy in here, and so I'm gonna probably just park right up front, dude. I'm gonna park right up. I'm gonna be that dude because I have to be. Put the old flashers on and just park right in the front. I hope there's a opening there for that. Oh, there goes the blinker again. The blinker was working this morning again, and I had forgotten about it. I'd forgotten about the blinker, but I guess we're gonna have to go by the auto store today at some point. Yeah, I'm parking right up front, dude. There's no way I'm parking way out here because they're relatively busy right now, which makes sense. Makes sense. Place your bets, not bets, not bets. We're not betting. We can't do that. But you can definitely guess. You can definitely guess what it would be. Because we're not really winning anything. I'll give you a golf clap though, if you make it. All right, and a shout out as well. Shout out. Big shout out. A big shout out. Probably 2175. Hey, that'd be cool. I would like that. 2175 would not be bad. Gotta put the flashers on. I'll be right back. Hey, they actually put everything in a bag, so that's pretty good. All right. So let's get this thing delivered. Get some wild predictions here. Hope some of you guys are right. Okay. All right, let's go. Yeah, I don't even know what I would watch out of all these movies, though. I'm sitting here talking about how cool. I just remember having good times at the theater, but I don't know what I would watch out of these movies. I don't see anything in here that I'm interested in, to be honest with you guys. They are already advertising The Mandalorian and Grogu, though. If I had to watch a movie in the next year, it'd probably be that, but I almost don't want to do it because with Disney, you know, the chances are it could be disappointing. So I wouldn't even want to get my hopes up too high with that. I don't know if I would even want to tie a memory to it. It could be good, though. It could be good. So we'll see. We'll see. We will see. But anyway, we're 6 minutes away from the drop-off. We're going to find out what this order is. Everybody remember your guesses. You can test your intuitive mind. This is a chance. It's $9 plus. You still have a chance to test it out and put it in the chat. Of course, it does. It does smell good. I'm trying to ignore it. Let's see. Let's go. All right. I don't have a favorite movie. Okay, here we go. With the favorites, I don't really have much of a favorite movie. I have favorite movies in different genres, though. Like, kind of, but the movies are so different. Kristen, what's up? Glad you could make it. We're delivering popcorn and candy and drinks to somebody at their home. So, yeah, the movie thing, it's kind of like the color thing or the favorite food thing. I just have a hard time with that whole, like, concept of the favorite. But I get it. All right, so let's see. We got 4 minutes. I'll catch up with you guys in the chat, like, big time in just a minute when we get stopped. So it won't be long. It will not be long. 4 minutes, 1.7 miles, and a stoplight. Looks like a red light, probably another red light. I like all the action movies, dude. I love action movies. I don't know of any recent action movies that are even a thing, though, other than Jason Statham movies, and then you have Keanu Reeves right now. So I really like 80s movies, like 80s action movies. They're pretty good, and 90s action movies are okay too. I like a lot of them, man. I like a lot of them. They're all so good, dude. You can't just really just like one. I like westerns too. I like westerns. Tombstone's one of my favorite movies. Okay, I'll put that out there. Tombstone's got to be one of my favorite movies. I think that's 90s. I think it's 90s. But I'll put that out there. Of course, you guys know I like Star Wars and not the sequels. So everything but the sequels, pretty much. The 80s action movies. Oh, dude. I liked the Terminator movies in the 80s and 90s. I think it was Terminator 2, 90s. Might have been 90s. But it might have also been 80s. Let's see. The Rocky movies, Rambo, First Blood, the original one, because it was less of a cheesy movie and it had more of a story. It had a story behind it. I don't know if it comes through in the movie so much, but it had like kind of a. It was a very character-driven movie, more so than. Yeah, it was just raw action, but it was also more than that. I feel like it had a lot of depth to it underneath that if you were willing to see that. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I liked Predator, like the first Predator. I liked that. So that was like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Jesse Ventura was in there. Dang, what's the guy's name? He played Apollo Creed too, man. Who's the guy that played Apollo Creed, guys? He was in that movie. It's on the tip of my tongue. Is it Carl Weathers? Carl Weathers was in there. But anyway, for action movies, for 80s action movies, those are, of course, awesome. And then, dude, there's more, man. When you put me on the spot like this, dude, it's kind of hard. I like the spaghetti western, dude. So I like the Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Good, Bad, and the Ugly was it's what they call spaghetti western, and I think it's a masterpiece. It's like a fever dream western movie. It touches on Civil War stuff, but from the perspective of like kind of a different perspective than anything that you've been given, almost like a fever dream. And also like greed and people being like a gray area of being like a good person or a bad person or whatever. And then you had just like all these different levels and layers to it. I thought it was really good. I think it's a masterpiece, dude. I actually think that Good, Bad, and the Ugly is a masterpiece. I mean, Tuco's character, dude, is probably my favorite character out of them. Obviously, I like Blondie. That's Clint Eastwood's character. It's pretty cool. But Tuco's like also this kind of crazy character, and I like the way it was played and portrayed, and it was well done. I mean, like I said, dude, it was a masterpiece. Of course, Van Cleef or whatever his name is. Van Cleef, is that right? Lee Van Cleef. I think I'm saying that right. Of course, did his part perfectly as well. And it's just different. It's a whole different thing. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and say they probably don't have a movie theater in this house, but they could still be doing movie days. So let me go drop this off. Place your what do we say? Guesses in the chat. I'll let you know when I get back. All right, so you guys ready? You got it ready for what that was? So it was $9 plus, and it ended up being $13.50. $13.25. I'm sorry, $13.25. Did anybody guess $13.25? My chat over here on this phone is not. It's got to catch up. Come on, chat, catch up. What's going on up here, guys? Lethal Weapon. Oh yeah, dude. Lethal Weapons. The Lethal Weapons were great, Susan. Oh brother, where art thou? That's a pretty good movie. But yeah, Susan says Lethal Weapon like twice, so she must really like those. Yeah, dude, those are actually good. So yeah, like Mel Gibson was pretty cool back then too. I mean, he's still pretty cool actually. Let's see. 13.25. Master Kai, did you say that? Because I saw that you said 15. What's up with that? What's up with that? $2 off, Kendra. Actually, that was pretty close. You might have been the closest. Now, was this I'm looking back in the chat to see. Oh, it doesn't go back that far. Shoot. Anyway, if you guessed it, then you know this was just a test for you. It's more for you to see where you're at intuitively. You know what I mean? Just realized I didn't watch Love Actually this year. That's funny. B-rated movies are great, and Carl Weathers, yeah, that's right, Master Kai. That's. I think I figured it out, but you guys were putting it in the chat as well. I think because I was driving. Yeah, Carl Weathers was pretty cool, man. Underrated actor, I think. Actually, I mean, maybe not back then, but now, you know, people don't know. They just don't know. And John Wayne westerns. Yeah, I grew up watching John Wayne westerns, so could have been a projector. That's true. Could have ordered cheaper, but I guess it's the experience. Yeah, I'm not blaming him, dude. I don't care. A trip to the dollar store probably would have been a lot cheaper, but I don't care. All right. But yeah, dude. But yeah, I can't, like, I know I talk about, I don't know, I don't, but see, like, I said that I like Tombstone. I do like John Wayne movies, and I like, specifically Good, Bad, and the Ugly, mostly for the spaghetti westerns, but I do like those too. But those are three different, see, if you were to say, like, okay, what's your favorite movie? Well, those are three different types of movie. Even though they're all westerns, they're all different types of western. John Wayne usually has this, like, usually he's the good guy, but he's a tough good guy, but he's a fair, tough good guy. Maybe some people in the movie might not think he's fair, but technically you do as the viewer, and you know, you kind of like, you kind of have, you don't have to figure out too hard who's the good guy and who's the bad guy in those movies, but they're good. You need that a little bit. You need that. But one of his best movies was, well, and it's kind of hard to say, right? Because John Wayne, so many good movies. But one of his best movies, there's a little gray area in there as far as, like, and it's, yeah, it can be criticized in a lot of ways in the way it was filmed and the actors. That's just how they did things back then. So once you get over that, you realize, like, The Searchers is a more complex character study than a lot of the other John Wayne movies. And that's, so if you think that it's too black and white all the time, then you might want to check that movie out, The Searchers, because there's a lot of decisions that are made, and it's like, do you really agree with those decisions, or what would you do in this situation, or whatever. It's not just a black and white thing. There's a little bit of there's some nuance there, and there's some leftover realities from, like, the character's past and all of this. And so that's a good movie. If you guys haven't seen The Searchers, you should check that out with John Wayne. And yes, you know, like I said, there's a lot of room for I mean, that modern day critics would criticize the crap out of that movie because of the way it was filmed, or the actors that portrayed certain characters, things like that. I get that. You got to go back to the time it was filmed. That's how they did things, and but you could still judge the character study of the actual the main character, if you want to call it that. Very interesting movie. But anyway, but there's a lot of John Wayne movies that are good. I always liked, I think it was called El Dorado. We're taking a Papa John's, by the way. Oh, yeah, go this way. We're taking a Papa John's order, by the way. And the reason I like that movie is because there's a character in that movie who throws knives. And it's unrealistic how well that works out for him. But as somebody who likes to throw knives as a hobby, I just find it fun. And inspirational also as a kid, because I was like, man, I want to see if I can throw a knife like that. And turns out you can, but it's not as effective, probably, as it is in the movies. But that's okay, because It's a cool sport. It's fun. Yeah. So then we get into car movies. I like car movies too. That's another type of movie I would watch. Now, everybody thinks of car movies and they think of Fast and Furious. The first movie was something different, I think, for the time. And one thing I don't like about it is they've just run that whole thing into the ground with too many movies, like too much. Knight Rider. Yeah, there's a lot of older movies that fall into the cooler category, but they're crazy. They're like crazy fever dream movies too, but they're car related. So there's one called Vanishing Point that I like. I think that I'm getting that right, Vanishing Point. And there's a guy who basically his job is to take this it's a Mopar, and classic Mopar, whatever. And his job is to drive this thing across the country and deliver it. But the thing is he has a lead foot, and he basically just he's also on uppers and stuff the whole time. And it's also kind of a fever dream type of movie, but he gets the attention of law enforcement, and it's just basically ends up being one big like car chase. And Vanishing Point is awesome. So it's that's a good one to check out if you haven't seen that. If you like car movies, if you like movies from that era, gosh, it's way back in, like it would have been portrayed as if it was like the 70s, I think it was. It would have been portrayed as that. I don't know exactly when it was filmed or anything, but crazy driving, crazy music in that movie, and yeah, not much character development or anything like that. But that's a cool one to look out for. Let's see. Of course, there's the Gone in 60 Seconds movies, which there's the first one that was like a long time ago, also the 70s, I think. Probably same era as Vanishing Point, but then, the one everybody knows with Nicolas Cage. I didn't do it for the money. Did it for the cars. So, yeah, Nicolas Cage. Who else is in there? Angelina Jolie. Who else is in there? There's actually a lot of people in there. Will Patton is in there. Robert Duvall is in there. Gosh, there's a lot of people in there. Probably missing some. But yeah, so that made the GT 500 Mustang very popular, that movie. Let's see. Oh, a lot of crazy. We got a troll in the chat, guys. That looks like they're looking like me, trying to look like me. Got it. All right. Yeah. So, guys, anytime I comment with my avatar or whatever, obviously I'm not commenting because I'm driving, but it's gonna look like it's gonna have that little yellow thing. You're gonna see that it's me. We have some little haters out there that they've taken my picture, they've taken my name, they've made it as close to looking like me as possible. But yeah, my name will be yellow in the chat, and of course I'll never say stupid things like that. So, but yeah, I think we've been having a lot of success lately, and I think I have some people that hate that. So, just bear with me on that. When it happens, hopefully not going to happen that much, but yeah. But anyway, yeah, so going in 60 seconds, let me think. There's so many movies, man. It's hard to be on the spot and kind of think of all these, you know, because I'm gonna miss some. I'm always gonna miss some. There's always other movies. Okay, I want you to go so that I can. You just go. You just go, because I'm gonna have to pull in there. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Cool. Do. I'm gonna have to ban like individual letters now. Susan's still here. Thank you for being here, Susan. Yellow. Yeah, everybody knows. And with no numbers on the end. Yeah, that's how mine's gonna show up. They're trying to get my tag, but yeah. So it happens apparently when your channel starts like really growing rapidly. I guess it's a thing, you know. And so we're still learning, but yeah, you guys know that we ain't about that over here. Knight Rider, Five Nights at Freddy's. Somebody said, do you ever watch the movie Over the Top with Sylvester Stallone? Yes, I have. The arm wrestling movie where he's a trucker and he's got that thing in the truck and he's like, yeah, dude, I've definitely watched Over the Top. That's one. It's like a kind of obscure for Sylvester Stallone movies, but gotta ban all letters. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy, but it gets wild out here in these YouTube streets sometimes. Let me pick up this order and I'll be right back in the car. I gotta wait though, because they're putting the order in the car next to me and I gotta wait. I can't open my door. All right, I'll be right back. See. Zap them. Yeah, thanks guys. Everybody who's in the chat who are moderators are doing well, and those who are not in the chat who are moderators, everybody does really good. Fast and Furious movies should be a favorite of yours. Well, I kind of like the first one because it's historical and it had a lot of impact on the car scene, which I was also a part of not long after that point in time. But I think they've run the Fast and Furious movies into the ground, and I'll be honest, I haven't even watched like the last 5 of them. I haven't even seen them. I don't even know. Yeah, guys, I shouldn't have to say this either, but I will say this. I'll throw this out there. If anybody's ever acting like me and they're asking for money or anything like that, that's not me. I haven't had any problems with that yet, but if it ever happens, don't believe it. I don't ask for money. I don't solicit people. I don't go into people's DMs on other platforms and do any of that stuff. You know what I mean? You guys support me a lot as it is. And I don't ever feel the need to ask for anything, and nor would I. It's kind of cringe, right? So, yeah, just know that if somebody's doing that, yeah, get in contact with me. Let me know, so that I'll know it. But it's not me. It would never be me doing that. So I shouldn't have to say that, but I guess I do. Probably should say that just to be clear about that. But anyway, we'll get that out of the way. Yeah, I don't ask for anything. I don't even ask for people to subscribe to the channel. Like, and you guys take care of me too, like really well already. So it's like without me ever asking anything. So why would I even do that? You know what I mean? But people do, and people also apparently impersonate me. So if that's happening, that's a dead giveaway. Dead giveaway, it's not you. That's right, Craig. That's right. That's right. Your Big John. I've yet to deal with trolls like some of the ones popping in your chat. I'm learning over here. Yeah. I think you had a little one in there, Kendra, the other day, but it was like the worst troll I've ever seen because they were like dancing and tiptoeing around stuff and in your chat. And I was like, yeah, I think Kendra's got a troll in the chat. And, but it wasn't even that big of a deal. Thankfully so. But yeah, you've probably seen some of it. But I've had issues that I've never seen before. In the last week, 2-3 weeks or whatever. And I guess it's just part of it, man. We're just dealing with it as best we can. Dealing with it as best we can, and also my community is absolutely awesome, and you guys are also pretty smart. Most of you guys. I have to say that. Disclaimer. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, everybody's pretty smart, so you guys know. Yeah, he was not doing so good. Like, I was like, dude, what? And a lot of it was just going over your head at first. And I was like, yeah, dude, it's kind of funny because she doesn't even notice. And that's got to be infuriating because you're trying to, like, troll. And you were just being so positive about it, everything. It was actually kind of hilarious. But anyway, yeah. The algorithm is crazy. Yeah, it's true. Welcome in. Everybody's new here, stopping in. Hope you're having a great day. Just doing a little Doordash. I've got to drop this pizzas off. Hopefully get it there in time. Let's see, 3:11. I think I got time. It's 4 minutes, right? So it says I got 3 minutes. So it should be there in time, and I'll give you guys a total of where we're at for the day. Yeah, it's a weird phenomenon. It's like a weird thing, you know. I get some people that just make jokes. Like we had a guy in here earlier that made a kind of a funny statement. I took it down because it was kind of weird at the same time, but it was funny for everybody that saw it. I think actually it was kind of hilarious, to be honest. And I get that. I get people doing that. But the kind of the hateful things and stuff, it's kind of weird. That part, it's like I don't understand that. I don't know why. Other than to try to destroy somebody else's success, I really don't get it. But like even that, I don't get, obviously. But it's like try to think like what's going on here. But then also at the same time, I don't think about it that much because it's like you just gotta focus on doing what you're doing. That's how you get there, you know. Yeah, dude, it's hilarious, Craig. But yeah, you just gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta do your thing, and everything else, good and bad, you know. I guess let the haters figure out how they're gonna hate, and everybody else that's gonna be there for you. God's gonna give you people to support you as well, and they'll show up too. And so it's an interesting thing, dude. Like, it's weird, but anyhow, we got 2 minutes to the drop off. Get this thing done. I'll give you guys some totals on the day. I feel like it's been pretty good. I feel like we're doing pretty good. It's smooth sailing so far on the traffic. Most of the stores orders have been ready. I haven't had a lot of waits. So maybe the day after Christmas is just as good, if not better, than the day before Christmas for deliveries. But anyway, the way I look at it, I mean, we're kind of just getting started, right? So it's 3:10. So we haven't even got into the dinner rush or nothing like that yet. So see how it goes. These apartments are townhomes. What is this? What are these nonsense? Oh, I think they're apartments. There's townhomes in this neighborhood too. Apartments. So. Okay. Okay. Ah, right here. All right, cool. We'll back right up. Back right up and get this thing done. I'm gonna run up here fast and do this and catch chat after because the margins on this order being late are a little lower than normal. I just want to be on the safe side here. That phone. Be right back. All right, so that one put me at 63.94. So pretty good. Pretty good. Now I gotta get the chat phone working. I see that Kendra's stepping away for a bit. I appreciate you being here, Kendra, even though you're not feeling good. You need to be resting, so I appreciate you being here, but I do hope you go get some rest and feel better very soon. So $63, 3 o'clock. We've been streaming for 2.5 hours. 63 for 2.5 hours, not so bad. Let's see. Why is this not working? Come on, chat phone, let's go. Why is it not working, man? Let's bring out this other phone for a minute. Oh, we're talking about the bunny guy. Yeah, that was hilarious though, actually. And so when I see stuff like that, I'm like, okay, I don't know if I can even keep that in my chat, but I do get it. It's hilarious. It's funny. It is possible it actually was the wrong chat. That's kind of funny. We don't hate, we appreciate. That's what's up. Thank you. Misunderstood, Master Kai. I used to think these services were a joke, not anymore. Okay, so what else was he watching and chatting in? That's a good question. Very different worlds in what he was chatting and watching. Yeah, because I'm just like literally just delivering food over here, guys. Okay, stepping away for a bit. Yeah, Kendra's needs to get some rest. I hope you feel better, Kendra. Let's see. Need to try Doordash. I'm new on here and I subscribe to your channel. I do Uber Eats and Doordash myself in Oklahoma. All right, Cassie's Guerrera, 9505. Appreciate you. Welcome on board. And let's see. Hi, Angel Mendez says hi. Yo, I'm sorry I couldn't donate on Christmas. Don't be sorry. You're good. You're good. Example. I don't have a problem with that. You guys don't have to donate. What state are you from? I'm in North Carolina. He did say wrong chat though. It was funny to laugh about. Yeah, no, it's hilarious. I think it was hilarious. I just don't know if I can actually keep it. Susan says, hi there, John. Hi, Susan. I know, I don't know if I said hey. I thought I did, but I hope you're doing great today. Here it's the day after Christmas. I don't know. It might be the day after Christmas there. You got it close to my last name. Okay, cool. Oh, maybe it's Escarrera. Is it Escarrera? Like Escarrera? Like that's all one part. It's like Cassie and then Escarrera. Anyway, might have to dash today because it's slow on Amazon. All right, on Spark. I'm back, guys. Zay, welcome back. You can keep my emojis about it. Oh, yeah, I can because we all know now. What hobbies do you like doing? All kinds of hobbies. Okay. We got a Randy's Pizza, $22 and 10 miles. So we're gonna take that. I think that's pretty good. Is it 2 orders? It's 2 orders, but it's 10 miles, $22. We'll take it. So we're gonna go do that now. I don't know why the chat phone is not working, guys. Like, I don't know what's going on with that. So hopefully it'll pick up in a minute. No, it's not bad. Take it. Yeah. I got it. Nice. I got the name right. Escarrera. All right. So, I'll keep saying it. I'll get it wrong because I'll mess up because I want to keep modifying it. I got it right. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm going to go. Actually, I need to go. Oh, I'll have to do a U-turn either way. They have a median. All right. I will catch up with you guys in a minute. I got to go drive. I got to go drive a minute. So can't do the chat thing and drive at the same time, but I'm going to get this thing going. Let's go get over here to Randy's, wherever that is. I can think where that is. I think I know where it is. All right. I got a good idea. Of where it is. So let's do that. All good. Yeah, dude. Just appreciate you being here. That's all. Let's see. All right, let's go. Yeah, we gotta go all the way down here, do a U-turn, and come back because I got this median in the road. I can't take a left-hand turn out of this apartment complex. So if I lived here at this apartment complex, that would annoy the crap out of me, dude. It really would. Because yeah, dude, you can't take a left out. You got to go out and take a U-turn. So I bet there's a lot of U-turns made up here, and we're gonna make one right now. We need to make a U-turn. We need to make a turn into the auto store real quick. Here's a brake light bulb, I think, or blinker bulb. It's brake light, tail light. The tail light and the blinker are integrated, and maybe even the brake light. I think it's all one bulb back there. So, gotta get that done. But we're on the way to this pizza shop. This is a pretty good order, $22 for 10 miles. And even though it's 2 drop-offs, it seems to be just one pickup, all at the same store, so that's nice. I'll take it. I don't know if I'm still platinum or not. I think I am. But we'll look in a little bit. After we get these dropped off, I'll check my new stats or whatever, and I'll let you guys look at that. But honestly, guys, today I have not been really worried about stats. I've just been taking what's good, not taking terrible orders, and then taking also anything that's kind of in the middle, and just taking those just to keep everything rolling, and it seems to be working pretty good. And my chat phone is still not working over there, so I'm gonna have to figure that out too. It's very frustrating. I'll do the best I can. I'll catch up with you guys when I get over there to the restaurant. I'll try to do as much catching up as I can, but then I got to go in and pick up these orders and get them dropped off. So I'll do the best I can do, guys, for that. But I hope everybody's having a good day. If you're out there hustling, don't forget, I'm right there with you. We're doing the thing out here today. I took a day off for Christmas. So it's the first day I've taken off in a long time, and it could be the last day I take off for a while. We'll see. But just doing it. We got 4 minutes until this, till the pickup pizza shop. I have a couple bags we'll take in. I hope everything fits in the bags. I'll try to check the orders first. to see. Yeah, really not. I'm gonna restart the chat phone. Can I do that? Restart the chat phone. All right. I won't be able to see anything you guys are talking about until just a couple minutes, but I will. I read all the comments. I'll check them out as best I can. It's a constant game of catch up. It's kind of funny. I think you guys are playing tricks on me sometimes. You're like, dude, let's chat a lot so that John will have a lot to catch up with, and he'll read really fast. Because I'll read them really fast. But if you get this phone back on, and maybe it'll work. All right. It's coming back on. Yeah, catch up. Sometimes I could see him coming in, but let's see if we get this thing operational. The front blinker works. I'm using that. So it's 3:22 here in the afternoon. Technically, this is a dead time, usually. Like on a typical Friday, it's the calm before the storm, having to do with the dinner rush and everything, but I don't think this is the typical Friday, being after Christmas. I think a lot of people are still at home. That's probably what that movie theater order. Yeah, well, how about y'all? It's because the clouds. It's the clouds, but I think that's why the movie theater order that was all about. You know, people are still at home. People are out of school. You know, not everybody's working today, so it's a little combination of all of that that's keeping everything interesting today. So, hey, I'm taking it. I'm cool with it, man. Let's do it. I'll updates like this. Yeah, guys, Australia is ahead of us. Parts of Europe are ahead of us as well. Yeah. It's that weird time zone thing. You know what I mean? It's odd, dude, but no, I didn't fix the blinker yet. I forgot about it overnight. I got in the car, started working, and then I was in here, and the blinker was working when I first got in the car, so I didn't think about it. Sorry, guys, I had a lot of stuff going on. Just, you know, no big deal, just Christmas. Anyway, I will get this fixed. I will fix this. In fact, I might even fix it today if the orders slow down at all. Just they keep not slowing down. We'll go to an auto store. I'll just go back on the live stream. We'll just go back and fix it. We'll go fix it. Yeah, the blinker fluid. That's right. Oh yeah, let me check the. Oh, we're at 12% up there, dude. No, this is not good. This is not good. 12% on the chat phone, on the actual YouTube phone. That's not doable, dude. We gotta plug that in. All right. Okay, it's charging. Man. Dude, that sound for Doordash orders and Uber. I walked in the Christmas place last night. It was going crazy. Yeah. He worked on Christmas, but not Christmas Day. Yeah, Christmas Eve I worked on. Craig, my family is happy now because my kids got their Happy Meals from McDonald's. Right on. Let's just do with the key. There's truth to the name Happy Meal, yeah. I was going to do deliveries today on Uber Eats and Doordash and see what's good out there, but figure the rest of the day, take the rest of the day. I've been extremely busy Monday, Tuesday before Christmas. Hey, that's okay. It's good to take a day every now and then. I'm learning. That's a good thing. So, challenge to be called Blinker Driving Daily. Yeah, I know. Well, I use my blinkers, dude. For whatever reason, I thought they were ahead of me. The only state that's behind is Hawaii. Susan, can you please tell me the Friday night lottery numbers in advance? Yeah, I know, right? It kind of makes me want. Yeah, it kind of makes you. You gotta get your head around it. You know, the time change. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, we got the pizzas. All right, and they got a drink, so I'll put that right there. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Good day from Australia. We have another Australian in the house. Nice. Link food is not even a thing. What are you guys talking about? Talking about my dude. So it's just a thing, dude. It's like one of those jokes that people say over and over again, you know, the blinker fluid. But I have an interesting thing to say about that. I will in just a minute. Man, I have to work on Monday that I do not want to even do. God, my kids don't say it. Eldest 7. Okay, yeah, that thing's crazy. I'll do the whole I'll do the whole like why is 6 scared of 7? Most of you guys know this. I've said it before. Because 7, 8, 9. Okay. And if you saw that, you'd probably be scared too. All right. Anyway, guys. Yeah. So. Let's go. I gotta figure out where we're going and the best directions to go. Okay. All right. Cool. I know almost exactly. Almost exactly where we're going. But yeah, the blinker fluid. Let's go there. So, yeah, it's a hilarious joke or whatever. Like just like muffler bearings and things like that, right? It's kind of funny. But I actually knew a guy that back in the day. Speaking of Fast and Furious, it was like back in that era, and we would all go out and hang out, you know, and people would you know, go up and down the road next to each other and see who could do it the fastest and things like that. But let's just say that and leave it there. There was a guy that had a Grand Prix GTP, and it has these big corner lights. Same as my my Grand Prix GT that I have. You guys have seen that car, right? But he had the clear corner lights, and he had put is it mineral oil? I've said this before. Somebody actually corrected me. I think it's like mineral oil, but he put that in there. Something that doesn't affect electronics, but it's fluid. And put a fishy in there, actually like a little plastic goldfish in the blinker, and it looked pretty cool. And I remember that. And so anytime anybody makes the blinker fluid joke, I think of my boy, because from back in the day, right? And I just thought it was kind of funny because it's like this guy actually had blinker fluid, you know what I mean? Granted, it had no functional capabilities, it was just to look cool, but he did have blinker fluid. So, you know, for everybody out there making jokes, sometimes it can be serious. All right, fix that real quick. All right, let's go. So we're 5 minutes till this drop off. The first one. It's at a hotel. I didn't look to see if it was on like the 5th floor or something, but I'll figure that out when I get there. But yeah, the fishbowl corner light was really cool. I thought it was awesome. I was like, dude, I'm impressed. I was impressed with how it was sealed, like it didn't leak. Thought that was cool. I was like, dude, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. Just saying. We got some ideas out there. We have been catching red lights, but it's not even been that big of a deal. We're still doing good. Still doing good. Gene is in the house. What's up? Glad of you to join us. Or so good of you to join us. Light feels like it's taking forever. Oh, man. We got a green light, but it's the arrow. It's not. Come on, man. I'm ready to go. Nice. Finally got the green light, man. So yeah, we're just go down this hill and we go to this hotel. There's like 3 or 4 hotels in this area. Figure out which one it is. heck of a drop off right there. I gotta be on my P's and Q's, guys. They're putting a median in. They're putting like a median in the middle of the road. And I just realized I have a video on this road before all of this was installed. So that's a video of something like it will never be again. That's why we take videos and take pictures, I guess, you know what I mean? You never know. Something might change forever. And you'll only ever really have those videos and pictures, man, to prove it. You won't even know, man, one day. Gene, I worked not yesterday, day before yesterday, Christmas Eve, I worked half a day, and then went home. And then Christmas I was off, I took off. And then I'm back today. So 1.5 days, if you want to call it that. But most people would just call that one day, because they would say the half day was a whole day. But I feel like it's a half day, right? So it's not a whole day, I took a half a day off. That's how I look at it. The hotel. 4th floor, of course. So we gotta go in here and probably take an elevator or find the stairs. Might take an elevator and then find the stairs down. I don't know. But lock that. Put the flashy thingies on. Holla 6448, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. The one, yep, and yep, okay, all right, I got everything I need. Just got nothing left to do but to do it. I'll be right back. unlock the door. All right. Welcome in all the new people who just showed up. Y'all are doing well. We're in the middle of an intense series of deliveries. So I've got to take this other order a few miles up the road, and then we'll be able to total out. We'll see how much we've made so far. So we'll check this out. And occasionally we flip the camera around. You guys get to see the city here. So we'll do that some too. I usually do that at dark, after dark, a little bit. Just depends. Anyway, appreciate you being here though. Thanks for stopping in. All right, so we don't have too long on this one, guys. We got oh man, I gotta charge this phone up. Stupid blinker fluid being low. All right, dude, wait. Traffic here a little bit, and we're going to hit the highway. We're going to hop over one exit, get over here to this drop off. Man, this is a pretty good total that we're going to have after this, after we drop this one off. This is the second of those $22 order combo, so I'll let you guys know what that is in just a minute. 6 minutes to be exact. Let's go. On the highway. Highways and byways. We're not on a byway right now, though. We're on a highway. This way is pretty high. High speed. Pretty high speed compared to where we just were. 2.6 miles in closing, and who knows where we're going to pick up after this, because we're about to be over near Midtown. It's probably going to be the closest place for the stores. It's not the only place, but we'll see. That's where we're probably going to get an order in a minute. Maybe I'll flip the thing around so you guys can see it when we get there. I can't flip the camera while I'm driving, not mid-drive, because I can't mess with the camera while I'm driving. You just can't do that. So, we gotta wait. But anyway, 5 minutes until the drop-off. Get some totals. It's amazing how quickly this building's built. Good to go. Thank you. Appreciate you. It was a motorcyclist, and I needed to get over in that lane, and I literally made eye contact with the guy, and he was like, go. Because most people will just, you know, they have to be very vigilant, because people will just like ram them. They don't care, you know. People don't look out for people on motorcycles, but I saw him, and he was just like, okay, just go. I was like, all right, cool. As long as we're on the same page, man, we got this. Do it. Let's see, this is Less than 2 minutes. This neighborhood has a lot of speed bumps, of course. I'll catch up with the chat once we get this dropped off. In between the meantime, we are waiting on an order. So I don't know if an order will come in exactly after, but we're going to be right in between two kind of busy areas, so I would expect something to happen pretty soon. Unless the app freezes up. It hasn't frozen up today. Thankfully, the contactless delivery actually worked, so I'm very impressed with that. That's new. That wasn't working for a long time. And so, yeah, I'll take it. We're just going to go over all these speed bumps, though, unfortunately. Close. Check the address. I'm gonna cross the street because this is too close to that stop sign. Could lead to issues. All right, I'll be right back, guys. And I'll catch up with everything that's going on in here in the YouTube landscape. Okay, that order got us to 85. I know it's backwards, but 85.94. Nice to meet you, whoever you are. Miles Jeffrey Peterson. Likewise. Hope you're doing well today. It's from North Carolina, from NYC. Cynthia's Flowers is from New York. Lots of New Yorkers moving to both North and South Carolinas. That is actually true. New to the channel, welcome in. I honestly say I've never ordered any DoorDash or Grubhub. Me either, actually. I've never ordered a DoorDash. They're throwing up buildings so fast. Yeah, they are. I'm kind of reading what you guys have been saying. Janice in France is no longer France in France. Oh, is that like a YouTube channel or something? YouTube is sending John's channel worldwide. Seems that way. Alright, let me see. Does he go live often? How's it going today? Vabry Freeman 929. What's up? Oh, we got to order. So let's see where this is. Okay. Primo Hoagies 1025 for 5.7 miles. We're gonna definitely take this. This is going back up to in the North Hills area. And what I'll probably do, do you guys want me to turn the camera around so you can see that whole thing? Hi man, hope your day's going well. Davey1024, likewise, I hope you're doing well. Crystal, Haler, Doordash is really quick with refunds when the order is wrong. Great app. Okay. Hey man, watching from Arizona. Welcome in. Sonoran Sky, 33rd. What's the goal for the day? We'll get into that in a minute. Okay, you guys are talking about different things. All right. I gotta go. John Wayne. I hope everybody had a wonderful Christmas holidays. Likewise. Yeah, it was 71 degrees. Okay, we have, oh wow. So that is also probably not, oh man, I'm sorry that you guys are getting, I got it. Misunderstood. I'm sorry that happened to you as well. Like, my goodness, dude. No, they're not getting hacked. It's not the same person. I just blocked them and misunderstood. It's still here. It's not. It's just that they're attacking me and my people. We're like too successful for them, dude. There's somebody's trying to attack us, man. I'm serious. I'm not even making that up. I wouldn't have to make it up if I was explaining it. You know what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense? Yes, she's innocent. She might be misunderstood, but she's also innocent to us. We know better. But anyway, I'm glad I was sitting here chilling in the chat when that happened. But anyway, all right, guys. So let's go to Midtown. I can park and actually turn this thing around so you guys can see. Saying that, but I got a car behind me now, so sorry. That kind of threw me off a little bit. I'll get back going in a minute. I appreciate you guys being here, by the way. Everybody, hope you're doing well. I'm trying to turn this thing around so you guys can see Midtown, but I got a car behind me. I'm not able to park, so as soon as I get to an actual like stop sign, I can do that. And you guys can see that for a little while, then we'll flip it back around later. Yeah, we'll do this up here. Alright, I'm gonna flip this around. We're at a stop sign. Okay, sorry guys. The cover is on. Here we go. City. Yeah, we have a strong community here. Like in a pretty short period of time, we built a really solid community, and we'll be all right. We're good to go, man. We've been through a good deal together, and it's like the more that happens, the better the community is, and so it ends up working out. Probably not the way that you would think, but better. So anyway, check this out, guys. There's some interesting buildings. I thought you guys might like to see this while I'm cruising through. So I gotta pick up an order up here in one of these stores. So we would cruise around even more because there's more to this whole thing, but I've got to get in here and get this thing done. So I hope the signal's good so you guys can actually see it. No, this isn't downtown. This is like it's called Midtown, and it's an area. It's just one of the areas. We have a lot of little areas in the town here. This is one of those bikes you can rent. Anyway, but yeah, this isn't downtown. It's just another. We have several areas like this that are little small parts of town that kind of have this flavor, or these different kind of vibes or whatever. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick up this order, and yeah, I'll let you guys look at the rental bike. All right, we have to hit the highway from here. I'll keep the thing facing forward for a while. Let's see. Is this a house? I think it is, but I can figure out how to not blast their address all over. Let's see. Oh yeah, this will be good. It'll be fine. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. Having to switch from French to English all the time. Oh wow, that's mind exhausting. I bet it is. Better with small animals and sweeteners. Okay, sorry guys, it's taking me a minute. I gotta read Jones. What's good? They have electric bike you can rent through Uber. Yes, they have bikes. They have scooters as well, different companies. Yes, that's an e-bike. It's a rental bike. We have those in Raleigh. Tell us some crazy stories while Doordashing. I do sometimes. Hi, Beachella3. Happy holidays. Michelle Marie Delaney, happy holidays. Okay, I gotta go. I've got to go, guys. Let's go. We've got to go. We've got to go. All right, we're gonna go here, and one of the cool things about this neighborhood is it can we can go right onto the highway from here. Really appreciate. Oh, right on, James Bond 007. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Yeah. The hustle don't stop. The bills don't stop, so the hustle can't either. All right, we gotta get on the highway, so we're gonna do that right now. So we get out of this section of town, and we'll go into like a very vastly different section of town, actually. So, Cumberland Farms. Sounds familiar. I'd have to look it up though. Looks like a store. No, we don't have a Cumberland Farms here. Look, if you come to Raleigh, it just depends on what you want to do, but I suggest getting a car, or if you have the money to do Ubers and stuff, that's cool too, because it's a driver city. So if you want to see what we just saw, there's hotels here, but mostly they're business oriented. But this is Midtown. But you could get a hotel here. You can get a hotel across the street, and there's a pretty cool hotel over there. Actually, it's actually cooler than this side of the street, in my opinion. A lot of it doesn't really matter, but definitely want to stay in a nicer area, because there are some areas you want to really check that hotel out. Definitely want to make sure that you're in the right side of town. Actually, I-440. So this is a $10 order as well. We're at $85.94. This order is $10.25. We should have this delivered within the next 8 minutes. We'll do the totals, which I mean you can do in your head, but there's like a solar. Can you see the solar panels? Probably not. Solar field out here, actually, right in the middle of town. We're gonna be going past the mall. That was a cool, like, old Nissan. If you like malls, the Crabtree Valley Mall is the big mall here. It's, I would say big. It's not like big, like in size. It is kind of big, but it's not like big. I've been to much larger malls before, but it is very vibrant. It's like popping. The businesses, every business. There's not a lot of vacancies. Every business is still thriving. You know, it's to our left. You can't really see it right now, but they have Cheesecake Factory, they have PF Chang's, they have Conky, they have a lot of different, a lot of different restaurants and things like that you can eat at. Plus they have a food court, they have a Macy's, they have a Banana Republic, of course you got your Starbucks and all that stuff. So they have pretty much everything there, and they're building some stuff there too. It's actually expanding. It's one of the few malls in the area that is expanding, because all the other malls are contracting. They're not really doing so well. But there's also a lot of, there are a lot of little, like, parks and stuff like that to walk too. There's a lot of, like, nature trails and stuff too. So it's a good mix. And if you're willing to, like, travel outside of the city, you can really get some really nice nature walk trail areas and things like that too. There's a lot of that available out here. There's a lot. There's a lot. You get a little bit of everything in North Carolina, but don't move here. Feel free to visit. But we don't need more people living. There's too many people living here. It was much nicer when it was the best kept secret, you know what I mean, type of thing. 4 minutes to the drop off, 1.5 miles. Closing in on that drop off right now. Get these next couple lights pretty good. We'll be in good shape. Really good shape. Right near the abandoned upstairs restaurant that I did a video on, and a live stream. I did also on that same thing. And that movie theater. Near that movie theater as well. I also did a video on the parking deck below it. The abandoned parking deck. I didn't do a video talking about it. I did a video exploring it. We looked at some of the history behind that. But, yeah, dude. All right, let's get in here and get this thing delivered. We're pretty close, man. We're pretty close, dude. And we'll do some totals. Check out the totals. Check out the totality, of our numbers for the moment. I almost said totalitarian. 38. Okay. Make sure we're going to the right place. It's kind of weird. How am I going to get out of here? You know what we're going to do? I'm going to... No, sorry. We're the other way. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna park here. I'm just gonna park here, guys, because it's right there, and I'm gonna be able to. I'll just be able to back out. I think. I'll be right back.
Get in the house.
Go home. Let's go home.
Let's go home.
That's hilarious, dude. So there's like a little. You hear the little dog barking? Yeah, I was being attacked. I was being attacked by this like tiny little dog, and it's kind of funny, cause the guy was like, "Did I get bitten?" I can't even tell, dude. Honestly, I can't tell if he was like. It was a tiny dog. It was like a tiny like. Gosh, what kind of dog was that even? I don't even know. Sorry, I wish I knew. But basically, yeah, dude, the little dog was tiny. Like, if he did bit me, I wouldn't have even felt it. But I'm not bleeding. Yes, I am bleeding out, dude. No, I'm just playing. I basically had to walk the dog back to, like, I figured out where their apartment was, because he was like, come on, dog. And Dog wasn't listening, and it was just like, and then it finally was kind of like just jumping up on me. It was kind of really more just jumping up on me. It was really tiny, like an ankle biter, dude. And and so I was finally like, okay, let's go inside. And so I kind of started walking towards the. I was like, which one is it? And they kind of pointed to the door. And I was like, okay, let's just go. Let's go inside. Let's go inside. And the dog like eventually did. It just like kind of started going inside. I was like, okay, cool, we got it. So I helped them get the dog back. It's kind of funny. Yeah, it wasn't like, it was like, yeah, if I got bit, I wouldn't have felt it. Like, I don't think I would have felt that. I couldn't tell if it was just like kind of like hey, 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 or if it was biting. There's something in between. But anyway, we got to order to the Subway. So we're gonna take that. We took that. It was 7:20. I think it was 7. Gosh, I don't even know. All the excitement. I took an order while all this was happening. By the way, I got the order to Subway, and I was like, hey, that looks pretty good. And I was like, hey, let's walk your dog back in. We're going inside. We're going inside. I learned that a long time ago. Pizza delivery driving, like when the dogs come out and they either like want to play or like this dog was just like, hey, hey, that you almost have to like pretend to walk back inside, and then they'll go back. They think, okay, it's going in. We're going in, right? Yeah, unfortunately, it was the neighbor, not the actual customers. Subway sounds good. If we weren't getting a blizzard, probably get one. Oh man. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Can I deliver to the Dallas, Oregon? Sorry, Dallas, Oregon. Sorry, I'm mispronouncing that. I can do that for $2,000 if you want to do that. I will get it done. Let's see. Instead, leftover lasagna it is. Dude, lasagna sounds way better than Subway. All right, I'll be right back. Let's go pick this up. I keep trying to open the door without unlocking it. All right. I think Bill Slade was freaking out. I was laughing. Yeah. Well, they're just freaking out because they think you might like sue them or something about the dog. But all right. Where are we at? Yeah, everybody likes Jersey Mike's better. It's been it's the consensus. We have real food. We have real food here in France. I bet it is good. All right, let me see. I've got to get my directions straight. I know where we're going. Once again, I know where we're going. So let's do it. All we can do now is actually just go. Yeah, a lot of people order Subway for delivery, man. I don't know. Like you would think there's but also a lot of people order Jersey Mike's too, so it is what it is, man. It's about the same. Jody, yeah, I had an ankle biter. Oh, doggy. Like, it's kind of funny. It's kind of a little bit of excitement there for the dog, I'm sure, more than anybody else. He was like, I don't know you. That's my purse. That was fine. It was fine. I wear these Duluth Trading Company pants, and they're very thick. And honestly, dude, like, I could feel the dog. Dude, you know what happened to Quiznos subs? Those ridiculous commercials. That's what happened to Quiznos subs, dude. They were like, Quiznos subs! And it had these like weird like little creatures. I don't even know what they are. Still, to this day, I'm like, dude, what were those things? Those Quiznos things. What is going on? Yeah, they had the worst. Quiznos had the worst PR campaign. Like I think that's what did it, dude. Now, obviously, Blockbuster was like digital movies and stuff. Kind of killed that, like Netflix and all of that. I do remember going to the video stores though. There's a special thing. That car just ran that red light, by the way. You know, it's definitely nice. It was cool to go in the video store and just like, you can only make one selection, you know what I mean? So it's like, okay, you got all these movies, let's just see what I want to watch, you know? What world do I want to jump in tonight? Like, for probably 2 or 3 times, because you get one movie and you might watch it like multiple times before you ever return it. It's kind of cool. They had, we had Blockbuster in my town, but growing up, but they also had, we had a store that was run by a family, and it was a video store. And that was also very interesting. I like that better. They had certain titles that the other ones didn't have. I know, like, hold the jokes. Actual movies, but like stuff that might be more obscure and stuff like that. It was very interesting. Yeah, good movies, man. Good times, different time, like all together, man. The world was still seemed big. Close to this drop off. Yeah, times have changed for sure. People, I feel bad for the younger generations coming up. They don't have those experiences, you know. The media and content is a glutton, you know. There's too much. There's so much content. There's so much media. People don't know what to do with their time. You know, and I'm coming in. Are you gonna? Okay. Thank you. All right. There's just, I don't know, man. It's tough. It's gonna be tough for them. When I was kids, you know, we gotta get on the bike, we go ride, and get into all kinds of things. Yeah. People weren't divided over every little thing back then. They weren't told to be divided, that's why. You know, it's like now everything's something that's supposed to make you mad. It's supposed to make you hate somebody else and stuff. It's ridiculousness. I'll be right back. Gonna go deliver this. Alright, so that was pretty good. That was an $11, actually. It was 7 something plus. I didn't even realize it, all the confusion with that dog. So actually it ended up being $11.25. We're at $107 and some change. And I got a 13, it's a 13 and some change for 13 and some change mileage. So we're gonna take that now. I know it's a little bit higher mileage, but we're gonna do it because everything else is going pretty good. So we're just gonna rock and roll with it. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to activate my brow follicles for years. Sure, working with volunteer one. What are we talking about? Even politics. Politics affect them, grounded in real debate and accountability, not the chaos. Theatrics dominate today. Yeah, I think the end. Don't pluck just the unibrow. Also had a mullet. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Big hair. Senior centers matter. Yeah. Don't come back to the streetlights. Come on. Yeah, something like that. Great name from the past, Aquanet. I believe. All of us are being manipulated by this division. Cynthia Sunflowers, also Roaster Rickles. Yeah. Yeah, it's all Jose Lestrada. Doordash sucks. Fast drop off, yeah, pretty much. Usually multitask on Doordash and other gigs. No, I'm just Doordashing right now. If I was standing, no, we'll fall. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, so like, yeah, it's all manufactured. Like, oh, parking brake. It's all manufactured. Like all the division stuff, you know. And it's like you gotta hate this people or this thing or whatever. As far as society goes, you don't need all that stuff. You know what I mean? It's kind of something that doesn't. I think it's by design for sure. But I do remember getting along with a lot of different people who may or may not have agreed on everything or whatever, but hey, like it wasn't. I don't know, dude. I always try to bring that back, but they get attacked when I do. Like the other day, we had a crazy troll attack, and I was like, dude, we could get along. We don't have to fight. And then the jack started, so I was like, dude, I think I'm over the target with that. In some ways. All right. So we got 5 minutes till his pickup. And this is a little bit of mileage on this one, but it's not too bad. All right, everybody's checking in from all their places here. Fantastic. Good to see everybody here from all over. Florida, Oregon, Oklahoma, Michigan, Florida, Arizona. Nice. We got people across the pond as well. Appreciate you guys, man. Big San Diego, California. All right. Alrighty, guys. Appreciate you guys checking in. Got Reed Jones, got Roger, got Eddie, Davey, Sonoran Sky, Roaster, Alberto Ortiz, Maryland. We got North Carolina. John's nice and he attacks other nice folks. What are we talking about? Maryland, MC Lifer, Williams, Ohio. Nice, nice. What's the target tonight? I think we can easily get 150. I think it's totally possible to get more. Not even 5 o'clock yet. We broke 100. We're at 107. We got a $13 trip on board. A little more than 13. I think it's like $13.75. But it's a lot of mileage, but we're taking it because we're going to keep this ball rolling. And we got Kentucky, we got Maryland, we got Arkansas. Fantastic, guys. We got Denny's. That's funny. All right, I gotta drive. Yeah, dude. It's the driving daily movement. LA. It was strong representation. Maryland, Indiana. We have a strong United States representation, but we do have a lot of people from across the pond as well, though, and I like that. It's interesting talking to people when it's tomorrow. For our Australian people, it's actually tomorrow already. They've taken a peek into the future, into Saturday, which is really impressive. It's very cool. No, I don't deliver with kids. Maybe if they were older, it'd be easier, but we're good today. We're hitting the mark. That's right. South LA, Indiana in the house. Yeah, Craig. Yeah, I think that's posted on my other channel. I think I posted that on my other channel. But yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? And that's kind of what we're talking about in the chat. And that's so true. We have such representation right here, and you can see everybody's feeling that same thing. Everybody that's older is feeling the same thing, and the younger people, they don't have a chance to feel that same thing, and that's what I kind of feel bad for them for. Yeah. up. 2 minutes. We just got to go up this next light and then another light. That's the Tesla dealership to the right there. We got to go another light and we'll be where we're going to pick this drop off up. Yeah, guys, there's no reason to mess, like people that mess with people's foods have like psychological problems. Like that's a whole other thing that's going on with that. Like you got to have a lot of issues going on with you mentally or something to do that. Like it's not a normal thing. Very close to this pickup here. Mookie, yeah, I gotta fix it. Oh man, I forgot about this morning. Start driving. You hear it? The front works, the side works. I gotta replace that back bulb, man. I didn't think about it till I got going. It was actually working, and it's Christmas. I forgot all about it, and then I got back out on the road, and it was working, so I didn't do anything. Let's get in here. This guy's like needs a bulb. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get it. I just have to stop, guys. I have to stop and get it. I keep getting these orders though. Maybe I'll stop and do it soon. All right. I know it's yelling at me, guys. And now you guys are yelling at me too. I'm going to fix it. The American malls are fun. I've worked in the malls when I was younger. We all used to hang out at the mall. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick this up. Right. Let's see here. What are you guys talking about? Man, it's getting harder and harder to keep up with the chat, guys. I'm doing the best I can. You guys are talking about riding around with the. Okay, because I'm 6-year-old son, autistic. Maybe one day. Okay. Dashers don't touch any food. Oh yeah, you guys are talking about that. That's right. John doesn't. No, I don't. Something over road with me. Help me. Okay. Left turn signal. We were just talking about that. I'm not gonna get into that because I gotta find an auto store. Anyone else at work watching this? Which city's he in? It's getting dark there. I'm working too. Rock on, brother. Adriana Manero. Adriana Manero is 9022. Hope you're having a good day at work. Let's see. That was kind of crazy. Somebody's screaming over there. It's getting dark there. Yep. City looks calm. It is calm because it's the day after Christmas. It's usually pretty crazy. In South Florida, there's a lot of traffic. About to start my Doordashing journey. Right on. Dude's making a lot of noise over there. I wish I had the whole week off. I hear that. I live in a small town. What was the pickup? Mexican food. All right, we're gonna go now. I've got to go. Let's get this thing done. Let's get this thing done. We got a little bit of a trip ahead of us because, well, it's like 12 miles. So I normally wouldn't. I'd be questionable on this. We've had all good orders so far. We're doing really, really good. Kids open the door. I mean, like at the house. At the houses, sometimes I'm just like, okay, I'm putting this here. Just gotta take a picture. Just go. It is what it is, you know. Weird, but let's see. Usually it's not too bad, man. It's usually not too bad. Sketchy things happen, but it's just sketchy things happen, but it happens. It's that's gonna happen no matter what industry that you're in. It's all good. Let's see how far we can go before we get a red light. Back up with the chat the next time I get stopped. There's the woman. Just be vigilant out there, man. Just be vigilant. Carry tools with you if you have to help you maintain your safety. Otherwise, just be vigilant. Dash mostly in the daytime because I go late sometimes, and I mean, if I'm being real, that's when the sketchy stuff actually mostly happens. The other night, you guys were with me. You saw that guy trying to break into that Dash Mart, and he got mad, and he was coming across the street, like all the way across the street, across traffic. That was just crazy, you know what I mean? I would hate to be stuck in that situation and not prepared, you know, things like that. But that mostly happens. I don't know if it was at night. It was getting dark though. The guy was all up in my lane. All up in the lane. I'll catch up with you guys when we get to a stop. We got about 17, it says 17 minutes, but I think we can do it faster than that. It's 10 miles. Weekends are great because, and it feels like a weekend today, but weekends you don't have 5 o'clock traffic and things like that. So this is also something to consider. 5 o'clock traffic, if you live in a city especially, is a big killer of the profits. Because you get stuck in there and you're moving slow and you're using your gas and all these things. Something to consider, man. Interesting bumper stickers here. I'm gonna drive those news in Tulsa. Just the losing breeds. Man, I hate to hear that. Don't use that word though, Cassie is Guerrera. Don't use the word that you used, but I do understand that, and that sucks. It's okay. I'm gonna have to remove that though, unfortunately. Everybody read that. I'm gonna remove it real quick. And it's no shade on you. It's just because I can't have that word in the chat. All right, I'll catch back up with you guys in a minute. You're good, Cassie. All right, I'll be driving for a few minutes here. Let's go, guys. Let's go. And if you're out there working right now, if you're out there hustling, I'm right there with you. So don't forget it. I'll hang out in a minute. And by the way, guys, at the end of the night, usually, we get a chance to hang out a little bit, and I'll be able to chat with you guys a little bit more on a better basis. Usually when I close out the live streams or whatever, when I finally get done with everything, we'll take a good 10 minutes or so, maybe more if it goes there, and we'll chat a little bit, kind of like we do here. But I'll be able to really read and keep up with the chat in real time, so I'm always catch it up. So just keep that in mind. If you stick it out to the end, or if you catch up with me later or whatever, we'll be able to hang out if you have any questions or anything like that. I do enjoy that. Yeah, pepper spray is common in the United States. Everybody should have it as a less, severe option if you need that, because it's pretty much legal. But I don't know if they can have it in California or New York. I'm not sure. But yeah, yeah, here you have options. Thank God you have options here. But I know in other places you may not. We're doing pretty good with these lights right here. We've had a few green lights in a row, so I'm pretty happy about that. We can get up on the highway. I feel pepper spray is the bare minimum. Because it's so accessible. It's not expensive. It's easy to work the scenarios and things like that. Think about how you would what you would do in what situation, but to head on about. After this light, we're gonna get on the highway anyway. All right, here we go on the highway. Let's go, guys. Let's make this money. Let's get it going. So we have some Mexican food in the car right now. That's what we're delivering. That's what's on board. A little from a Mexican restaurant. We're going to drop that off here in about 11 minutes, I guess. I think we do better than that because I think traffic is not so bad right now. Get over here and get it done. Miles. That's an interesting neighborhood. This middle lane car is not going. On the screen it looks like there's room, but there's not room to get over. I've got to get behind these other guys. We're going to drop back a little bit, fall over to our right because we got the next exit. I thought we could go, but that guy's just not going. Yeah, so the difference in Uber or truck driving and this is that with Doordash, I get in and out of the car a lot. And it's enough to keep my knees okay. Like my knees don't go bad doing this, which is nice. Because they do go bad doing the other things. If you're driving an Uber all day long, which I've done for years, Uber and Lyft and things like that, and you're not getting out of the car, it can really wreck your knees. It's like a big problem. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Doordash is great because I can get in and out. All right, I'm gonna get off this exit. We got 8 minutes till the drop off. I appreciate you guys riding with me today. The day after Christmas. I really think that the demeanor of the city is a bit more laid back and chilled today than it is normally. Typically the traffic would be, we would not even be able to get off this exit. We'd almost be stuck back in the highway back there. So it's a big difference. Yeah, Dash has that in the store. People also make delivery driver magnets. Your body suffers in the same position. Yeah, well, with Uber driving and truck driving, that's true, but with this, it's not so bad. Do you DoorDash full time? Well, I guess you could say that. I dash almost every day for several hours. So yeah, I guess that is full time, but it's not even the only thing I do. I also do YouTube and I do uh, eBay. I have an eBay account and things like that. So I do a lot of stuff. Yeah. The cool thing about YouTube is, at least on this channel, is that I can work on YouTube and DoorDash at the same time. So that's cool. So I try to do as much as I can. I try to get as many things as I can do that I'm also doing simultaneously. Um, you know, because you have to. Like, dude, it's not cheap to live, so you got to do what you got to do, right? It's crazy. I just looked over, and the guy looked over back at me. I have these like shades in my back windows, and on the sides, and I have the, of course, I have the dash cam up here, and on my phones. And I looked over, and the guy looked at me like, he has shades on the back window of his car, and the dash camera, and then the phones. And I was like, we have the same setup. Like, dude, what's going on here? That'd be crazy if he's like also live streaming. Could be. Could be. All right, we're getting close to this drop off, and this was a lot of mileage, but it's almost $14, so I think it's kind of worth it. And I'm not in a bad area. I can turn around and be taking deliveries pretty quick over here, so pretty happy with it. It's gonna get our totals up pretty good, dude. If we're going to go for 150, it's gonna get us that much closer. We may spend some time in the OT today, in overtime. Meaning, once we get past 150, if we still have time to drive, I'll drive a little bit more and we'll make some more money. I'm not gonna push it too hard, because I'm learning. You gotta get some sleep if you're gonna do things every day, right? And we'll be back out here. I'll be working tomorrow, whether I'm streaming or not. And I probably will stream, but we'll be back working, and so you've got to rest so that you can keep pushing. It's the only way. It looks like snow, but it's not. It's like 50 degrees. It might be a little less now. It's getting kind of colder, 48. It was 70 degrees yesterday, but the sky does look like it should snow. Like, I was saying this earlier, and it was 50 degrees out, but I was like, dude, it looks like it's gonna snow. But it's really not yet. Now, according to the persimmon seeds, there's a good chance that we're gonna get more snow this year. I know that's probably, you could debate on whether that's accurate or not, but my daughter cut the persimmon seeds open, and apparently, according to all of that, the shape of the persimmon seeds and everything when she cut them open, but it indicates that we're gonna have like a cold, potentially cold wintry, like probably some snow. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We have already had snow this year, and it wasn't much, but I was driving around. Remember, I was driving around the snow. Some of you guys remember that, but it didn't last long. But yeah, those persimmon seeds, man. You know, it just depends on what you believe. But my daughter did it. My oldest daughter. To find out, and it turns out it's totally possible. It's gonna be kind of snowy out here. All right, guys, we'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop this off in just a minute. All right, that puts us at $121.19, and we've been streaming for how long? 4 hours and 25 minutes. So I think we're pretty good right now. The seeds don't lie, Craig says. Can you imagine Doordashing all over the United States? You discover so many beautiful places. Yes, if I was young and didn't have family and kids and stuff like that, I would use, at least around my state, I would go to different cities and DoorDash around. We might do that a little bit in our state here I might do that for you guys so we can see different cities. But I don't want to go too far. Sprinkle some for a few minutes. Do you have more than one job? Misunderstood. Okay, you guys talk to each other. We're supposed to get some on Sunday. Some snow. I would never drive in the snow. I get terrified since I have panic attacks. It's nice to look outside, but I do not drive in it. Well, I hear you, Cassie. I understand that. 505 says, yes, I did the persimmon seeds. Also, the woolly bear caterpillars were all black, no brown. So I guess that's another one that you guys can, it's an indicator. King's Walk. This is 8:25 for 9. I'm actually gonna go ahead and just decline this one. Haven't declined in a while. So, oh, look at that. Let's see. This looks like a nice neighborhood. Wish you could go dash in Durham and Chapel Hill. You got an order. I did, but I declined it. I was young once. Yeah. Me too. Like, what do we mean by young though? Like 20s or like 30s? I mean, I'm like in my 30s now, but I could also say that about my 20s because it was like a whole different life. I think nature is right. Just go dash in Chapel Hill and Durham. I might. I've dashed in Durham before. I used to work a lot in Durham, and I try to. I gotta get out of this neighborhood. Hold on a second, guys. Get out of this neighborhood first. 30s is still young, people. Thanks for that. Well, I like the sound of that. I feel young. I feel pretty young. I mean, you guys see me, dude. I'm like, I feel pretty good, dude. Like, I don't feel old or anything like that. Like, I got some friends, dude, that are my age, and they're like, yo, I feel old. I mean, I have some things that happen to me, and I have some like injuries that I've had that I feel, right? Like, every day you kind of feel the lingering like injuries and stuff. But I've lived a lot of life, so. But in general, I feel pretty dang good, man. I do, I really do. So I'm thankful for that. I mean, that's why I'm able to live stream for like 11 and a half hours and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not, I'm good to go, dude. Like, thankfully. I don't take it for granted either. Trying to make most of it. I just use my phone. It's like 5G. And then I have two phones. My Doordash phone is also producing a hotspot signal that I'm using to run a third phone as a chat phone, which helps me. So when I get stopped, like, and I'm able to read the chat when I'm not driving, I'll use the chat phone for that. And that's why sometimes there's a delay, and I have to figure out, because I have to get that signal to the chat phone. So if I walk away like a long distance, the chat phone will drop off, and then it has to reconnect to the hotspot, because I have the hotspot with me all the time, if that makes sense. Yeah, I started having my children in my late 20s, and that was the end of an era for me and the beginning of a new type of life. And I had to restart from pretty much zero, and I'm building up now everything from pretty much nothing in my 30s. But yeah. That was not from a hotspot. The phone itself is streaming, and then the hotspot is running my chat phone. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna take this. It's 6.25 for 6 miles, but the thing of it is it's taking me back where I want to be, back to a good area where I think I'll get more deliveries after that order. So I'm gonna take that, and we're gonna roll with this. We're gonna take that order now. So, all right, we're on an order, guys. We're on an order. We've got 2 miles until here. We're on a new world order. Just a new local order. Let's put it that way. But anyway, yeah. So let's go. Let's get this thing done. Probably got some lights to sit in. But that's okay. It's a sushi restaurant. We're gonna pick they're pretty chill there, you know. It's not always ready though, so we'll see. Oh, Dan's here. What's up, handicapped traveler in the house? What's your video about the lacquer thinner cleaner? Wanted to try it. My 15 Honda fit with 230. That's what doing older cars, kind of meh, because mine is newer. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell anybody whether to do that thing or not. It did certainly work for my Pontiac, because the Pontiac, the 420 code has still not come on. I mean, I put like 20,000 miles after that last. There's a series of 3 videos. I know it's a lot of watching, but if you want to see the process of like what it looked like from the beginning to the end, and then my thoughts on it basically as it was going, and also like real time like shots of the scan tool and everything, it seems to have worked on my car. But then again, you know, it's a 2003. I don't know. You know, it's hard to say. And then all throughout that series, I'm telling people like, I'm not a mechanic. I can't tell you what to do with your car. You know, so I just want to be clear about that. I can't tell you what to do. And I think it was MR WTF 83. I'm talking to you right now, but yeah, yeah, it's hard to say. So I'm gonna try, because check engine light also shows a P0420. Yeah, so if it's because of the sensors, it's not gonna work. Now I also I did a lot of looking at my scan tool to see the signals that I was getting from the sensors, and I could tell that the sensors are working as well. Before I tried that, I could tell the sensors are working, and you know, like you could see that little chart that you get on the scan tool. You can kind of look and see the differences. And so I was trying to look back and forth in that and figure out. I don't have the best scan tool in the world, you can see what I have in that video. You see the one I have is a basic scan tool, but it does give me the analysis of the readout from the upstream and downstream sensors. So I was able to kind of determine that, like, okay, I think the sensors are good. You know, probably the catalyst is just, you know, it's dirty or clogged in there. So that's kind of was my thinking, and I was like, okay, if this doesn't work, I'll take it off. Some people, like, they do the soap and water thing. Like, you take the actual catalytic converter off and clean it with soap and water, and like hose it out and stuff. So that's another option. But you know, I was going for the easy route first, and it seemed to work in my case. But you know, it's not going to work in every case because it might not be the same problem. And then there was a whole slew of speculation. I have hundreds of comments in that video of different people, and you know, smart people trying to figure out, okay, how does this actually work, or does this actually, how could it possibly work? And the best I could figure out, I had a couple of very intelligent people that they broke down the makeup of, like, the lacquer thinner and stuff, and apparently some of it burns partially, and then it will completely combust once it gets into the chamber, into the catalytic converter. And that maybe that stuff that's residual, that's still combusting at these different temperatures, is what's actually cleaning it out. And that this might be the same thing that's going on with actual catalytic converter cleaners that you buy in the store. So that's kind of what we came up with as far as a hypothesis, or like a reason as to why that might actually be working, because there's different constituents in the actual cleaner. But yeah, so I know I just, like, kind of long-winded that. I long-winded a lot of things. Sorry. I want to be thorough with things like that, because, and also to say, like, I can't tell anybody what to do. If you mess up your car, it's not my fault. But I don't think it didn't mess my car up. I can say that. My car's still good. It's on right now. I had to work on it, but it has nothing to do with that. It actually runs and drives great. I've just got some, like, electronics issues that I'm working on right now, but on the Pontiac. But and as you guys can see, I've been live streaming and working a lot, and I haven't had a lot of time to actually work on the Pontiac. So it's sitting there, it's waiting. It's got, like, I've got a what do we call it? The ignition switch wiring harness. I have that, and I'm going to replace it because I have a lot of electrical gremlins that I'm trying to fix, and a few other things too. I replaced the window motor, and it seems to be operating backwards. I'm not sure about that. I mean, there's no way that it's actually backwards, like, because you can only install it one way. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. So, yeah, I have a few different things I'm working out with that car, but it still runs and drives great. And no 420 code right now, no P0420 code. So in my case, I feel like it worked, and I actually feel like it ran better. I think it cleaned out a bunch of other stuff too, probably the injectors and a bunch of other stuff. But I see a lot of guys probably hopping in here, but I can't really read the chat. So I appreciate you guys being here, and I'll try to catch up a little bit when I stop here. It's always a game of catch up, but I do the best I can. I'll say hey to everybody, and then I'm gonna go grab this sushi order. We're really close right now. We're in the parking lot, so I just gotta get it. Just gotta grab it, man. But yeah, that's kind of why that was a 3-part series, because it ended up being, like, I just wanted to be thorough on, like, what exactly ended up happening and stuff. Some people on there are like, oh, you're talking too much. I'm like, well, dude, there's a lot of intricacies with this. There's a lot of things where it could work and it could not work, and I'm just trying to cover my bases as well, because then I don't want a bunch of people saying, like, hey, you said put this stuff in the gas tank and it would fix it. I'm like, no, there's a lot of nuance here with this. All right, so we got my Uber Eats order just now was a disaster. Kept me waiting 1 hour while he shopped at Target. My sandwich had nothing on it. Okay. Let's see. Handicapped travelers in the house. I think I said hello. We got a couple other people. Lazo86. Drive down. I hope you and the family had a great Christmas. Have fun in nature. You as well. We did. We did have a good Christmas, and actually took off of work. So I didn't work at all. Davey says, what's up? or says hello with the big hand. Cloud Conte 2799. I swear I saw you pass a place I used to work at. Are you in North Carolina? I am. I probably did. You came in for a few minutes ago, or just came in a few minutes ago. What was your method for applying the lacquer thinner? Actually, just put it in the gas tank. So it's a thing that Scotty Kilmer shared, and I tried it. I put it to the test, and I did a three video series on it on my channel here. So you can find those videos on my channel. Okay, I know where he is at, and he's like 15 minutes from me. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's possible, man. It's a small world out here. Food Line, Publix here. I'm getting my nails done. Sure, why not? Let's see. No, I'm just playing. Oh, I don't know what you guys are talking about. The nails. I thought it was a joke because the nail care place that I'm right next to. Anyway, let me go pick up this thing. I'll be right back. Sushi order, yeah. There's a nail bar next to the sushi. I got it. Zay Disability is back. Just got home. All right, glad you made it back home safely. The big bird, giant eagle, yeah. We have the Food Line, the lion. All right, dude. I think I caught up. Zay's back in the fully paid home. And that's the same market as you, but I noticed ever since I became silver rating, it's just not worth it half the time. Yeah, maybe. I think I'm platinum right now, but I've also fluctuated just now between platinum and gold because they're trying to kick my, like, I don't know, every time I get up, every time I get like doing really good with the ratings, it tries to send me, I feel like it, I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but I feel like I get these not so good orders, and then they kind of like, they knock me down a little bit, and then I got to either take some orders I don't want to take, or it's kind of weird. And you know, this market, if you drive this market, you know, it can be kind of spread out, so it's easy to get those ones that are like $5 for like 10 miles or something, and it's like going to a whole other zone, and it's not so good. So it's always it's always decisions to make, you know, tough decisions to make out here. Let's go, guys. Let's get this traffic. And then, of course, there's 5 o'clock traffic, which is not fun either. If you live out here, you know. So that just kills like half the day right there. But yeah, if you drive in this market, we've probably seen each other before, actually, in the stores and stuff. It's a small world. Yeah, I actually started out as a pizza delivery driver, and then at the gig economy. Once the gig economy started, I was all into that because I was already doing like I was a vendor. I was a 1099 contractor for a company like vending their products to gas stations, things like that. So I was already out here doing this kind of thing, and then like, you know, delivering pizzas at night and stuff like that. So I got into Uber and Lyft and did that for a few years, and then I've been doing that gig economy stuff for a while. I appreciate everybody stopping in, and of course I'll be able to read the chats in a little bit as soon as I drive. And I assume there's some stuff happening I'm not able to see right now, but we'll get to it. try to get in there and eat all of them and catch up as best I can. Oh man, I'm not sure I want to be behind this transit bus. You probably ain't gonna make it through the light on time, dude. We'll see. Got you. Yep. We have a green arrow. Hopefully we can get through this. Right, and this Go bus doesn't. Oh, come on. Good. We're still green. Good. We made it. We made it. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Got about 6 minutes till this one's dropped off, and I think it's a $6 order. Did I say it was a $6 order? Probably is. That's what I said. So not too impressive with that, but I mean, dude, our totals are pretty good for the day. I mean, for the hourly, we're looking good. You guys know I don't like to look at hourly as the end all be all. I look at the goal, man, the daily goal, but and the weekly goal and the monthly goals and the yearly goals and stuff like that. But yeah, it's an hourly is a good indicator of how you're doing. So let's go. Man, really? Red light? Are you serious? Are you serious? Welcome back, Samantha Miller, 007 secret agent, Samantha Miller. The bus is gonna catch up. He is. He's behind me. All right. We're gonna roll this green light, I think. We're gonna try to roll this green light and see if we can. Yes. Try to not stop fully. It's better for the gas mileage. Not roll. It sounds like I'm doing something wrong, like rolling, but you know what I mean. Like stay rolling until it turns green, type of thing. And I feel like that's the best method. Oh man, I know, Blinker. I know. We gotta get fixed. We're gonna fix you right up. We're gonna get that bulb replaced ASAP. Bugs me a little bit. Alright. I'll catch up with the chat in a little bit. As soon as I get this stopped off, we're gonna get in there and read all your messages while we wait for another order. We got, I would say 2 minutes, 0.7 miles. We're gonna get this thing delivered. Where is it going? Okay. Almost got it going. This blinker works. always priority is getting the work done properly, and then we get to hang out and deal with what's left. what's left of me by the time we get all that done. In between. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Give me a green arrow. Give me a green arrow. No, a yellow. That's okay though. We can do this. Not much traffic, so yeah. I will say this right now: the level of traffic at 5 o'clock is much lower than it is normally on a non-holiday weekend type of thing. So I'm guessing a lot of people are still not working. So that's pretty cool. It's working good for me. Just gotta figure out which one of these buildings we're in. What's this one here? Now I gotta figure out where the stairs go. Where are the stairs at for this? How do I get down here? Oh man, how do I get down there? That's the question. I'll be right back, everybody. Let's go drop this thing off. All right, before I could even get back, yeah, we got a 1450 for 11 miles, so we're gonna take that. Dang, dude. All right, that's relentless, but that's good. I'll take it. All right. Curtis, welcome in. Shy Guy, welcome in. Jack Jackson. Have fun in nature, still hanging out. Hope you have a great night. About to get the fire pit out and order pizzas. Have fun, Misunderstood 420. Hope y'all enjoy the fire. A nice night at the fire. Watch. Have you had anyone on YouTube watch that you delivered their food? Not yet, but I have had people say that I'm close, which I have mixed feelings about. Let's see here. Should I continue? Sunday is going to likely be traffic, people getting home, diabolically. Uber Eats ads on a Doordash video. Sorry. Those people would have to meet me outside. Why do you have to buy tires? Yeah, if you got a new car, hopefully. Oh, you don't like the tires? They're not the traction tires I need. Oh, okay. 14 for 11 miles is terrible. I don't know. It's not that bad, dude. I'm going to see if I consider. Anyway, all right, I got to drive. You guys chat. I'll catch you up in a minute. Yeah, no, I mean, 14 for 11 miles, it's not that bad, actually. Most of the time, people that say stuff like that, I don't know, dude. Like, dude, last week we did $1,100 in this market for a week, which I think is pretty good, especially for where I live. And no, 14 for 11 is pretty good. It's upside, you know, it's not upside down. It's over $1 a mile. It's pretty good. Those are good orders. It's what we call right side up. Right side up. How many hours did I work? Well, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't really worry about that. I work all the time. Anyway, so it doesn't really matter. All right, guys, we gotta go pick up this Italian food. Let's do it. The Italian food pickup with the fast blinker. I know the fast blinker, guys. I gotta get by the auto parts store. I gotta get my tools out, go take this taillight out and fix the thing. I gotta get the bulb. The type of things that happen to you while you're out there. Yeah, this place is pretty good too. They have a really good following, and like they always have people in there eating. The staff, they're very nice too. So I mean, it's a good place. I think it's got a good atmosphere and everything. It's kind of small, and they do really well. So. The big old speed bumps. Yeah, I know. It's okay. They'll probably just give me a warning anyway. It's not the end of the world. The front works, the side works, and I'm considering the fact that the back doesn't work. It's just happened, basically. Like I would say yesterday, but the day before yesterday, this bulb started going out. So I'm gonna fix it. Fix it. But at least I consider when I'm driving, I consider that the fact, you know what I mean? Like I'll put my brakes on a little earlier, or like kind of tap the brakes a little bit to get the brake light so they know I'm stopping or slowing down. Yeah, this is. All right, dude, let's go. Let's go. Let's get this food, man. Let's get this thing delivered. And make this money. I don't really know what you guys are saying, but I picked up on the fact that Zay wants to get rid of his brand new tires off the brand new car. It's too bad you're too far away. You're too far away. I would say, you know what I mean? Like hook a brother up. Man, I got. My dad has a truck. Easily put those tires on that, probably. I would pay for them. I mean, I would buy them. I want anything for free. The problem is to give you a good deal and to give me a good deal, the shipping would kill both of us, and it wouldn't be worth it. So you probably sell them on if you do swap out the tires, definitely keep them. You probably sell them on like Facebook Marketplace or something. You know what I mean? Somebody will want them. Recoup some of your money to get the, you know what I mean, to put towards the new tires. So you got a whole new car now, so that's an expense. 6 likes to 200, okay. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. Let me see what I need as far as bags go. Appreciate that. Have fun in nature. Looks like Dan's still here. Looks like spark plug level wings is where it's at. What are we talking about? Okay, let me I'm looking for the order. Yeah, I'm gonna take a pizza bag. All right, I'll be right back. Of course, that's paused. Let me see where we're going. All right, I kind of know where we're going somewhat. Okay. When we get into this neighborhood, I will probably just like flip the camera around or something, or put the lens up on the camera, because I think we're gonna have to pull right into the house. So, and then the second time we saw that white truck, I don't know, Craig. You gotta let me know, man. Hope you have my back. We gotta look out for stuff like that. There are more than one of the same kind of car. That is true. That platinum package went by twice slowly. I don't know, dude. They're checking the stream probably. They're probably sniping. Let's get out of here. Let's just keep it moving. 200 likes though. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, they probably are looking for parking because there's not a lot of parking back there. That is actually true. I mean, it is kind of funny, guys, but it is something to think about. We got South Ireland in the house. It is something to think about, though, like when you're streaming, because, yeah, dude, people watch, man. I know people, like, so I do a lot of videos in Raleigh, so I know people in Raleigh are subscribed to the channel, like, so they do watch, and so it's something to think about. I don't know. Anyway, all right. Not that I have a problem with that. I love that. I love my Raleigh people, so it's good. But anyway, we're on the way. We're going out the countryside a little bit on this one. Yeah, this is a little high on the miles. It's kind of out there. If I don't get an order coming back from the Papa John's that's out this way, it's not going to be, I don't know, it could be not worth it, but I don't know. It's pushing our totals right up, man. I mean, it's $14 a total right now. We're somewhere around, what did I say, 127? So even that, it's going to be very easy to hit the 150. We come back in, we hit the 150. We'll be in the overtime. It won't even be, 6:30 by that time. So, Blue True, welcome in. I appreciate the chat for helping me out there. I can't read the chat when I'm driving, so, but we have a good community here. So just ask whatever you want to ask, and they'll probably answer so within reason. California in the house, right on. So we get alert on Amazon. Seems like we get followed or something. Is he just another driver? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, dude. It's like YouTube's like anything else. There's it's that weird thing, when people see you out in the, it's not their fault. Like, you know what I mean? It's not your fault. It happens. Sometimes it just happens. And it's okay. It's okay, man. When IRL collides with the YouTubes. Blink. It's an arrow. It's a protected arrow. You don't need to turn. So you do. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'll do it when we get moving. All right, guys, we're gonna spend some time with the family. Have a great night. Enjoy your family, Zay, and I appreciate you being here as always. Good conversation, and yeah, have a great night. Have a great night. Is it flooding in SoCal, really? Shit, I didn't even know that. It's 47 degrees here. $47 degrees. I don't Instacart. I'm not very good at shopping. I don't know. I prefer just to pick up and drop off. It was 70 degrees here yesterday on Christmas, guys, by the way. 70 degrees. 80 degrees, I call me. My goodness, that's crazy. Crazy. Don't forget to flip. I won't. I'll get I'll try to like get us there, closer there. I'm trying to see if I have to, like right when I get in the neighborhood, I will just like pull over to the side of the road and flip it over. But I appreciate the reminder. Yeah, because I think I'm gonna have to drive into this driveway. It's a long driveway, or it's long enough where I'm not parking on the street. I think. I just don't want to film people's houses like straight on. Obviously, we film them from the street and stuff when we're driving, but I just don't want to go to the drop off and just. I wouldn't want somebody streaming my house as they drop off orders at my house. I don't know. So I keep their name out of my mouth, and I keep the house out of the frame if possible. And like sometimes you know it's not perfect, but I do what I can. You know what I mean? I have the spirit of privacy we're trying to keep, because I believe in privacy, man. I have a whole thing on my other channel about the flock cameras and all that, and the what do you call it? Invasion of privacy. That all of that stuff is. Yeah, just anyway, I'm gonna keep the lab running. Appreciate that. Appreciate you, Zay. Go spend time with your family. I don't want to take all your time. I appreciate you guys being here. Man, you guys support the channel so well, dude. It's awesome. Yeah, you got it. Family first. Family first. So I've been to the southern part of Oregon before. It was pretty cool. When I went to the West Coast, I liked it. It wasn't bad. Farms and stuff, you know. Kind of mountains and farms, and we went down and visited the redwoods and stuff. It was pretty cool, man. But I want to go to more places in the United States. States, places I haven't been. Let's go. These are the type of roads I learned to drive on. These curvy, hilly roads. And I like it. I feel natural driving on curvy, hilly roads. Be right back. See if we can make these green lights. I know I can get the first one. Looks like an accident here that's happened. I made the second light, so that's good. Yeah, they got the state trooper out there. They got some stuff going on. I don't know. A couple cars pulled over on the side. Route 66 I want to do really bad, man. I wish I could have done it, when it was the route to take. But I almost I'm better suited for this now. I'm better suited for this post-apocalyptic type of reality that a lot of these places live in now, that they exist in, because that's kind of what I do, is I go and discover this thing that once was a lot of times. So in a weird way, I'm okay with this too. I'm okay with what it has to be. But I would love to go to drive the Route 66, go to the places, explore, and that'd definitely be a thing to do. I don't think I could live stream it because I think the service out there would not be so good. But I would probably have to. I could do videos though of all of it, and that would be fun. I'd like to do it without having to do videos, but then I would also like to do videos, if that makes sense. Sometimes I like the exploration of not doing videos, but at the same time, part of me does want to capture what it is that I'm seeing. So it's I do also want to do videos, if that makes sense. So I probably would. Interesting. I have to think about that. Let's see. All right, we're continue our conversation in a minute. Well, 5 minutes to be exact. Yeah, typically this road at 5 o'clock or at this time of day is completely backed up, probably going to be 20 miles an hour at the most. We're going a steady 40, 45 miles an hour on this road right now. There's a line of cars, but it's not bad. So huge contrast would be a normal day. This is working in our favor. Let's get these totals up. When I get in the neighborhood, I'm going to pull over and look at the camera thing. I could literally just pull the wool over you guys' eyes, and I don't mean like that, but I have the tab thing on the phone that covers the cameras in the front. I can just flip that. I'm not going to do that though. The live stream gives you that option to just flip the camera. I just can't do it when I'm driving. I feel like I need to clean the window, but I think also there's these little gashes in the window, and they show up when the light hits a little bit. Let's see if there's some kind of polish I can use to even that out. I'll try. It's smooth sailing, dude, right now. We have a lot of cars, but like everybody's gap, like the gap on the cars is like 2 or 3 car lengths, and this is not what it normally is like this time of day. So I'm really thankful for this. It's pretty good. This is good, guys. This is good. Really close to this neighborhood. Once we get in, that's when we're going to flip the camera around and we're going to get our business done in here and take care of this delivery. Make this money. We'll collect the dollars. Okay. We'll collect the dollars and we'll dip out. And we may have to drive all the way back into town. And that's, I know some people are going to be like, hey, you know, that's kind of dumb. You're going to drive all the way back, but you know what? It is what it is, man. All right, so just pull right here. All right, let's go deliver this thing. Man, they gave me good directions. They were like the mailbox is before, or the driveway is before the mailbox because they got the driveways real close to each other. Anyway, that little directive just made my night easier. So good directions make good deliveries. Be right back, guys. All right, that brought us up to like 140, 190. 115 watching, 213 likes, awesome. Yeah, just pulled on the main road to chat in a minute. Yeah, drive safe, Zay. I don't chat. I don't read and type and stuff either when I'm driving either, and I'm live streaming to, I guess 114 people. But yeah, yeah, be careful. Oh, this is Zay's wife says hello. Oh, so now I got the wife chatting. Okay, cool. That'll work. That's a good way of doing it. Let's see. Hi, Kendra. I hope you're feeling a little bit better. Dan had a live today. Sorry I missed it, bro. I was probably already live. I'll run the replay though. Let's see, be glad when it stays lit longer. Light longer. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. At this point, he's all over the world. Yeah, we're worldwide. That's right. True Pro 92. Welcome in. Yeah, even though that would be 22 miles. So even if that was 22 miles, QT 71, 22 miles would cost less than $3. So $14.50 minus $3 is still $11.50 for less than 30 minutes. So I mean, whatever, dude. All right, I'm gonna go. Zaya's driving to get me some coffee. Oh, to get coffee. I'd like some coffee. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Gonna drive. Gotta drive now. And it's kind of dark. I'm gonna flip the camera back in a minute. I gotta get out of this driveway before they think I'm doing some weird stuff out here in the driveway. Of course, they give me a delivery while I'm actively backing up. All right, we'll stop at the end of the driveway real quick, and then I'll get to see about this delivery. See if it's a good one. It is a good one. 650 plus for 2.4 miles. There's a Papa John's right up there. I don't even have to drive that 11 miles back into the city. That's kind of what I was hoping for. But I have haters in the chat that want me to not make any money. But unfortunately, well, fortunately for me, I am making some money. So that's how it is. 650 plus. Any guesses on what the 650 plus might be? So when it goes 650 plus like that, it could be anywhere from 675 all the way up to who knows what. And it is a pizza order, so let's see. That means there's an extra tip on there. I'm gonna actually flip this back around for a minute. 780 is the first guess. And I'll remember your guesses, guys, and I guess I'll just have to believe you. You'll get a golf clap from me. Oh, back and forth. Trying to confuse you guys at this point. Let me change mine. What already? Yeah. Dan says $9. I'll see in a minute when we get to this parking lot because it's very close. Total. All right, guys. All right, let's see what we can get. We'll know this probably pretty quickly because it's only 2.3 miles. We're at the store. Like once we get off this little on-ramp here, we get on the road, we'll be able to drop off and stop off at the store. We'll be like right there, and then I think we'll have like a mile to go for the delivery, so we should know this pretty soon, hopefully pretty soon. Yeah, this road here also is usually just standstill traffic. At this time it's not, so we're thankful for that. Dude, hopefully it's good. I'm not getting my hopes up. I don't get my hopes up for things like this. I just don't do it. I've seen too many things. But it could be good. So, possibility, it is there. It's just, it's not probable. And I just got to park over here because you guys see how many people are over there? It's kind of crazy. This person doesn't understand backing in. They're like, what is going on? They don't understand it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let's go pick this order up and see what we can get. Okay, we got the order. Took a little while, but that's okay. It's not so bad. It's not a bad order, so I'm all right waiting a little bit. Sometimes, man, we haven't had a lot of wait times today, so it's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, okay, good. I was trying to show that message, but somebody else already did. Here's Tweeter. Yeah. Still every time I try to say something off. Yeah, I mean, it is humid out here, but it's not bad. Like, I mean, it's not that bad, though. It does get humid, though. It gets hot and humid in the summertime on the East Coast. Let's see. Oh, yeah. My GPS is trying to talk to me. I don't really want to talk. Not to my GPS right now, at least. I'll talk to you guys. I'm not talking to my GPS. We're not speaking to each other right now. Yeah, it is so far. The wait times, I've been happy with the wait times right now. Today. I'm pretty good. Ooh, I want to do this. I think I do. I want to go straight. Let's go. Let's get this delivered. Let's find out what this tip's gonna be, man. It's $6.50 plus. Could be anything. It's a big mystery. We got the big mystery, man. I'll do the same thing. I might have to drive into this driveway, so I'll probably do the same thing when I get closer. I'll probably flip the camera around, get the thing done, and then we'll come back to the road view. Last couple of weeks we've been like looking at Christmas lights, things like that, and you know, of course that's going to start going away. We're going to be having Christmas lights anymore, so it's kind of unfortunate, actually. It's kind of a bummer because we've had fun doing that. Well, that's okay. There's probably something still up in these neighborhoods if they have the lights actually on anymore. Maybe we'll get lucky. Let's see. All right, I gotta actually I gotta flip the camera now because I don't have another opportunity. I'll flip it when we get right out of that driveway, though, so that we'll be able to see this neighborhood on the way out, if that makes sense. But we're like less than a minute to the driveway, so yeah. Let's get this thing done, man. Let's see what I'm kind of curious to see what this is gonna be. There's something freeing and like liberating about not expecting a tip to be like a good tip or whatever, but then the potential of it being good is still there, so I'm happy about that. This one? No, this one. Yep. Well, yeah, I don't even have to pull out the driveway on this one. I'm just gonna right here. I'm gonna walk it in. Okay, so the order was $10.25. And we got a Bojangles going to back to our area, $10.50 for 6 miles. So this works out great. Who was the guy in the chat owing money on that run? Like, dude, who is that person? Anyway, yeah, dude. So we're gonna go pick that up. That's perfect, dude. Perfect. We're gonna end up having it made like over $35 on this run, actually, on this little run out here for this hour, which is pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Okay, new cars, but they're Chevy. Oh, this chat is way behind, dude. What's going on with this chat phone? Is it not working? Are we on? Okay. This thing just wasn't working. The cool thing is, too, I can actually just flip the camera back around. Oh, turn that down. Oh, turn this down. Okay. Freaking out. All right, let me turn the camera back around. Yeah, this is address there, so this is good. All right, let's go. You guys can see this cool neighborhood. Yeah, dude, nice, right? Yeah, dude. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Kendra's in the house. I hope you're feeling better. Holla. Oh, you talking to Holler? I thought he was just like, Holla, hey. Yeah. Holler 6448, I think. If my memory serves me correctly. Oh, I hope I'm saying that right. I forget the numbers sometimes. I know your name though. But yeah. Yeah, dude. Some dude was like, "You're not making any money. You're not going to make anything." I'm like, dude, chill out, man. Doing the process here. It's a process. Still got some Christmas lights out. Some people will leave their lights out until New Year's. Dang, I can't remember. Hold on, I think I gotta turn here. Oops. Yeah, I gotta turn here. Yeah, dude, we're less than 3 minutes till this Bojangles. This is gonna work out really, really good. My wife was talking about moving. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Yeah, so now I'm gonna convince you to move. No, I'm just playing. She's convinced us to convince you to move. Like we're real close. We just gotta go back up here, go across the light, and then go through the parking lot. We're in there. We'll be at the Bojangles. Isn't that cool? It's working out pretty good. It's working out better than I even thought, actually, because some of these orders from these stores up here can go way out into the countryside, which we can't really do on the live stream because it'll kill the live stream. So for YouTube, I have to kind of keep it out of certain zones. So we got lucky. In a way, we're very blessed that these orders are going in places that we can go. At the same time, every one of them's over $10, man. So we had a 14, we had a 10, and then we had another 10, and then rounded down on the numbers. It's worked out pretty good. Worked out pretty good. Every day isn't like this, dude. If it was 5 o'clock traffic, this whole run would not be working this way. If it was a normal Friday, but thankfully it's not a normal Friday. So we're reaping the benefits of this like little bit of a lull in traffic and activity outside because of the Christmas time thing. And after the day after, I guess everybody's just chilling. I felt like chilling too. I'll be honest, guys. I got up. You could probably tell if you were here. When I started the live stream, I was like, dude, I'm not even so sure, man. I'm here. Like, I'm showing up. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to show up, but I'm not sure where I'm at, how I'm feeling right now, you know? Kind of took a day off and kind of slowed me down a little bit, honestly. Yeah, the green lights help too. You're not wrong there, Davey. The green lights have been pretty good. Master Kai, what makes a $10 order? It's just the order I get paid $10 for. I don't know all the other back end of it and all, but it's just if I get paid $10 for it, that's what I call a $10 order when I'm referring to it on the channel here. All right, I'll be right back. Dude, I just had my phone in my hand and I was like, where's my phone? It's in my hand. Let's see. She's right. Cleveland is nice. Lake Erie is beautiful. Shoot, we've been thinking about moving for years to NC to, was that South Dakota, back to Arizona. We don't know what we want to do. Okay. Taking when the taking is good, John. That's right, Holly. You got to do it because you never know, because the taking could be bad soon, right? And that would be not good. But I feel like it is hot and humid up there to consume. Not Arizona, too hot there. Okay. Besides, why would I move? Oh, Zay, see what she did to Handy? Besides, why would I move when my mortgage is fully paid? I mean, fully paid mortgage is a good thing, so it's not all that hot, humid, maybe a few days in the summer, usually just 80s during the summer. Yeah, it's probably not as hot up there as it is down here. I was able to handle the AZ heat better than I thought I would. South Carolina or North Carolina about took me out with humidity. Yeah, it's a different type of heat. The humidity makes it a different, like a heavy, hard to breathe type of heat. Man, now you're trying to convince me. Yeah, we're all trying to convince you now, dude, because your wife convinced us to convince you. No, I'm just playing. You got a point with the mortgage, but the mortgage, yeah, that's a big one. Ohio humidity isn't terrible. If you didn't guess, I am not far from Cleveland. I mean, you could always just rent a house or something. Paid mortgage, that would definitely be hard to leave. Yeah, I was thinking about getting something again in NC or Tennessee or South Carolina, something warmer. Okay, all right, cool. All right, I'll be back, guys. I have to drive. I caught up though. I think I caught up mostly. I think I caught up. Oh, fuck. I thought it was somebody beeping at me. It's just somebody back there beeping. I'm like looking behind me. I see nothing, but I hear the beep. You can hear it. They're like beeping there. I think they're hitting the, what do you call it? I don't know, the button. I was like, what? Like beep, 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 beep. I don't even know. That's a real horn. It's not a horn. It's like, I think it's like the lock. Like where they're locking the car or something. I don't know. Maybe they're just messing with me. I mean, if you don't want to go, I'll go. You know what I'm saying? If they don't want to go, I will go. We got the beep. Yeah, but it wasn't, I don't know, there was nobody back there. There's like a car like way down on the other side. I think they were like hitting the button on the key fob or something. I don't know, dude. Kind of startled me though. I was like, wait, what? I guess that's what it's supposed to do. All right, guys, let's go. Let's get this thing done. This way. It's made an impact on our chat. Let's see, it's hilarious. Where are we going from here? All right, cool. Another house. We'll just see. I'll play it by ear when we get there. Those blinkers doing no good for the guy behind me. I mean, if you sell a house and then move to an area that's cheaper to live in, you could potentially buy a house. I mean, I don't know if that's something that, I'm just saying, that is possible. If you have a paid off house in like Oregon, I'm sure it's cheaper to move to a place like South Carolina, which you're not going to go to because you don't want the humidity, but you get what I'm saying, like just as an example. That same house is probably significantly less in certain other parts of the country. Yeah, I need the beepy thing is the turn signal, guys. I know. I gotta replace the light. I keep getting orders. We don't get a break, and I'm not near an auto store, so it's just not happening yet. I think I'll do it tomorrow. I'll probably do it tomorrow before I leave to go to work. I'll stop by the auto store or something. Or unless, I mean, if we hit our 200 and we like end up right at an AutoZone or something and it's still open, that's just a sign. Then I'll just go in and we'll fix it right here on the stream. But yeah, I keep getting good orders. I'm just taking them. Yeah, I mean, so like I said, like you can get a nice house for like $500,000 in some places. So if you, I don't know if that makes sense what I'm saying, but still it's a lot of transactions and stuff. It's a lot of trouble. to 6 minutes in, 6 minutes till the drop off, just 3 miles down the road. We gotta duck into a little neighborhood. We're gonna drop it off. So I'm looking up at the I see a plane coming in. You guys might not can see it. You might can see it though. There's a plane that just went over, and it looks foggy up there. Like you can see with the headlights on the plane, like in the sky, like the way it looks real foggy up there. So I don't know where I was going with that, but that's just I guess a little update on what the sky is like right now. It's kind of foggy. It's not foggy down here, but it definitely looks like that up at the plane level where they're about to land. Probably not fun to fly in, honestly. Yeah, that last delivery got us over 150 though, guys. I think we're at like 152. So we might be going for two. We might be going for 200 today. It's quite reasonable. Could be at around 30, just below $30 an hour too. Actually, after this one's done, we might be at around 30 an hour. Well, I thought we could get 125, and I figured 150 was a good secondary. And then everything above that is the OT. I don't like to put myself at goals that are like, I messed up the other day and we ended up doing an 11.5-hour live stream trying to get over $200. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to do that again necessarily. I don't mind it, but at the same time, it's like, dude, some days you just gotta kind of call it a day and go home. But I think it's reasonable today to think that we could possibly get $200. So since we're already gonna be at like 160 something, I'll give you guys an update in a minute where we're at. So. An update in a minute, in a momentary notice, because we got 2 minutes to this drop off. Could be. Let me think about that. Somebody did mention Doordash money being given. It's true. It's possibly true. Well, at least some of it's making it onto the tips, and I'm happy for that. Alright. Here we go. Where are we going from here? Alright, I think we're going... Okay, we've got to, Alright. I'll get us again when we get backed out. I've got to do the flippy thingy. Sorry, I know these houses are cool. We'll see them in just a minute. I got to do the flippy thingy because we've definitely got to drive into this house. There's no way not to. But we'll look at all this more on the way back out. Close. Okay. What's going on here? This has got to be it. You guys have a drive-through driveway, maybe? Okay. Okay. I think it is. That's good. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll drop the spare channels off real quick. Yeah, so at 162.69. I don't know why I said $30 an hour, but maybe 25. So 6 hours. You guys do the math. Just got home with a $200 day. Go Granny. That's what's up. Appreciate you being here, by the way. And I'm glad you got a $200 day. That's awesome. Yeah, the DoorDash gift cards. Could be. Never been to Oregon. Used to live in Washington, but love going to the Bay. That is why I live here. It's not raining all the time. My wife is making me. Yeah. I don't think about people using their gift card. Yeah. Uh, did she even mention that she wanted to move or why she hated where we live right now? She doesn't say a whole lot about it. Okay. She said she liked the East. But yeah, good job, Go Granny is getting a lot of congratulations on the $200 day. That is good. Look, that's a serious thing. I thought about moving over here after high school and then ended up in the house. Okay, she told us. All right, I gotta get out of this driveway, guys. Got to get at least to the end of the driveway where I'm about to pull out, and then I'll flip the camera around because it's a good place to be able to do that, and then we'll get out, and then we kind of gotta finish that drive back into town at some point too. Now that's kind of what we're about to do. We get back in town, see if we can make this other $40. That'd be great. Awesome. Sweet. Yeah, 200 is not an easy feat on DoorDash. We've done it several times on the channel in this market here, and it's not to be laughed at. You got to work hard to do it. Just realize how long it's going to take me to pay off the debt, so I got to pick it up. Yeah, I know that when you get those either bills or debt or whatever, it kind of puts a pep in your step, doesn't it? You almost have to. There's no choice. All right, so we're gonna give that a big thumbs up on the what do you call it? On this dash here. Craig, you're funny, dude. Make $1,000 a week on DoorDash. Yeah, I mean we did it last week. We did 1,100, but we worked our butts off to get it. And I say we, I mean us, the live stream. You know, us all together. We did it. I did it. You guys were with me. Some of you guys were with me. I heard a stop sign. So we're gonna flip this thing around so you guys can see the neighborhoods. So, but yeah. 7 a.m. to 5:30. Okay, got you. Yeah, so if you start that morning shift or if you can catch the lunch and the dinner, it depends on which way you want to do it. So I do it catching the lunch and the dinner. If I can get lunch and dinner, I get the 200 sometimes. Like today, I think we're going to be able to do it. But yeah, I checked you out, Go Granny, as well. So you'll see that. And thanks for stopping by in my chat here. And a good job for the day on the hard work there. Yes, ma'am. And I'm gonna be, let's see, we gotta get back into town, so we're not far. So it turns out that whole like trip back into town thing, oh, you gotta drive back 11 miles, whatever, never really worked out that way. We made over $35 out here. And now we are gonna drive that last like 2 miles back into town. And hopefully we'll end up getting some more deliveries while we're there. When we get there, maybe even before we get there, we'll get something. So we know where we're driving to. But yeah, it worked out pretty good, I would say. I think God had my back on this one. Like, dude, well, I think he has my back all the time. But what I'm saying is, this is one of the times when it worked out. Like the way I didn't even imagine it could have worked out this good. Because I really did think I was going to take the 14 and drive the 10 back or drive the 11 back. I thought that. I had already calculated it in my head. 14.70 something, which is what it really was like 14 and some change. Minus 3 was still 11 and some change. Minus 3 for the gallon of gas. I was already calculating that. So. I don't do the grocery store orders. Stay away from the ghetto. Yeah, we try to stay away from the ghetto. We've ended up over there a few times though. It's almost impossible to completely do it in a city like this because it's so connected. The city's so like, I don't know, there's a lot of driving, there's different zones. It's hard to avoid it sometimes, but we usually try to dip out whenever we have to. But yeah, let's do it, man. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Everybody go check out Go Granny as well. Yeah, we just got this little stretch back in the town here. Not long. Oh. Okay. All right. Just pulling out my secondary microphone, guys. So let me know. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Might be a lot of little weird sounds, but let's do a sound check here. I'll check it out in a minute. Let's see what you guys are saying on the sound check. Can you hear me? My microphone died, so I gotta check swapping it out. Just swapped it out. I was about to say, okay, yeah, I was about to say, like, well, I looked up and the little light was red on the microphone thing. That's not a good sign. Okay, this is why this package comes with 2. I can usually do like 11 hours or so between the 2 mics. The first one usually will go out between 5 and 6 hours, which is where we're at. We're actually at 6. I'm very impressed. It's because my microphones got a rest yesterday. They're like well rested. They're good to go. I got another order coming in. Let's see what we got. Starbucks, $5.25 for 3.7 miles. Let's go ahead and just take that. It's not big money, but the mileage is good. It's upside down. It's not upside down. So we're gonna take that and add it to the stack, man. So as far as gas money, the way I figured it almost every time, and it ends up this way, this is the average. When I make $100, whatever driving it takes to do that, and this includes me like coming out from where I live to come to wherever I drive, wherever that is, whatever market I'm driving in. It's usually about 10% of what I make. In other words, if I make $200, it's usually about $20 worth of gas that it takes to do that. Same thing with the, if I make $100, usually it's about 10 bucks. I can do that with $10 worth of gas. So it just depends, but that's about in my market. It's gonna be different in every market, but that's about where I'm at with that. So the gas cost is not as crazy as people think. Also, it just depends. I got gas the other day at $2.33. Now that's a lot less than $2.75, where I got a little bit of gas earlier today at $2.75. You know what I mean? It's a big difference. But it makes a big difference. So. Whoa, Craig coming in with the big 20.00. The gas money for today. Well, I'm going to give you the big the heart. That's the big fist pump. The pound it through the internet in just a minute here when I get stopped. We're about 3 minutes away from the Starbucks, but Craig, my brother, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I got some awesome people on this channel. They help me keep the wheels rolling on this sucker, dude. The wheels are rolling because of you guys, for the most part. Let's make these live streams worth it. I hope I make the live streams worth it for you. Doing the best I can. Sometimes it's interesting because it's a lot to live stream for a long time, but I get a lot out of it. we talk about it. You know, we talk about all kinds of different things. I love the conversations you guys have, even though you have them when I'm driving, and then I have to catch up when I get stopped. You guys are amazing. So we're gonna put the big heart on there. We're gonna come in with a big thank you. And Craig, you know I appreciate you, man. You already know it. I appreciated you before the super chat, and I appreciate you after the super chat. The same, and that doesn't mean anything bad. You guys are amazing. All right, so we're gonna go to this Starbucks. Hopefully it's ready. 525 for 3 miles, I think it is. Not so bad. But yeah, that 20, just to answer your question, that 20 will probably cover just about all the gas today. And that's about how I've calculated it out. It's about how I've calculated it out. Time and time again, I almost don't do it anymore because it's just a known thing. It's like I've done it so many times. It's just basically the average. If I go over a little bit, if I go under a little bit, I don't worry about it so much. I just try to worry about get the totals up, get the big number up as much as possible, and then that, you know, everything else I can piece together everything else and afford all the expenses underneath that. But consistently getting the total up as much as possible, and then running the expenses out after the fact is pretty good. But granted, you buy the gas before the fact, so that's even better, right? It's like better to buy the products before you sell them, rather than have to pay on the products after. So it's the same kind of deal, and that's what I do with eBay. I buy the products and I already own them. Now I'm stuck with the bag if it doesn't work. But when I sell them, I get the profit and I get the money back, so that I can go buy more stuff. That's what I try to do. But anyway, real quick, before we get into this Starbucks, go Granny, are you turning in for the night? I mean, that after a long day like that, I can imagine you got to get rest to get started back to probably do it all over again, right? But I appreciate you hanging out, spending some time with us. I'm glad you stopped in the stream. It's good to kind of meet you. Here, this is what I look like. I don't know. So anyway, I'll just scared like 50 people. They're probably like, ah. Anyway, so just in case you see me out there again, that's me. And then Craig, got you with the big heart, and I got you with the big thank you, sir. Exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. It's better when you write it. It's better when you write it. Somebody said 2.8. I guess that's where my subscribers are right now. That is very cool. In New Hampshire, 399. Yes, sorry about that, dude. Sorry about that. Does Uber or Doordash, which pays more? I don't Uber anymore. I used to. Uber paid more back then than I'm making now with Doordash, actually. But I don't know if Uber still pays like it did then. But even back then, I was driving like a madman, just like I do now. But anyway, all right, guys, I'm gonna go pick up this order. I'll be right back. Is YouTube paying for these live videos? How much, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, it varies a lot. YouTube AdSense is weird. Sometimes you make something, sometimes you don't really make that much. All right, big thank you, sir. All right, I'll be right back, guys. We're gonna pick up this order. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so to answer your question, kind of, I mean, hopefully that answered your question, Adriel Varhola. The YouTube, I mean, it is like something that you can basically, I wouldn't say you drive like madman. You seem to be very safe and courteous. Yeah, I kind of more meant like my schedule is relentless. You know what I mean? Like I drive every day and a lot. When I said drive like a madman, don't get me wrong. I'm like, yeah, I'm not saying I drive reckless or anything like that. I'm driving a lot. And that it takes a madman to do, or you know, it takes something. It's not nothing. It's kind of like YouTube. Honestly, it takes special people to do YouTube too. So all my YouTube people in the chat, I know you're special because I know what it takes. And when I say special, don't be offended, but I get it, right? It's normal. It's not easy, and it's not for normal people. Those bushes take me back to, oh my God. How much have you made today? We're at 162, I think. I'll give you an update in a minute. Johnny Rockets, I'll give you the update in a minute. Master Kai, I order from Uber Eats a lot, and sometimes the Doordash, Uber Eats almost never has any drivers. Doordash always has people. Yeah, they're really good about recruiting people. But anyway, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm not. The YouTube people in the comments can tell you, can tell you about the YouTube, like, the revenue is all over the place. I can do a video about the same type of thing one day and get like, oh, I don't know, dude. What's a good? The RPM and the CPM is different, but like the one that where you actually get paid, which I believe is called CPM, right? It's it can be like, I can do one and it's like almost $10 for the 1,000 views, and then I can do one that's very similar the next day and it's like $3 for 1,000 views or even less. Like it really does vary. And guys, I mean, it's, you know, if you watch YouTube and you see people that get like 50, 100,000 views a day or more, like those are bigger, probably more established channels. If you're doing like 40,000, 50,000, 100,000 views a day, you're pretty established. Like you got a legit, like you're doing something there, right? And you can probably live on that. But like smaller channels, like I'll do a video sometimes. I'll do a video and get 8,000 views. I'll do another video and it might get 500 views, you know? And sometimes I do a video and it gets 100 views for a while until it picks up. You know, it's all over the place, dude. And the revenue is different on all of those. You know what I mean? If you get lucky, if you do really well, you get one of those, you know, 8,000 views, and it happens to be one that has the good revenue payout for it. You know, it's like a good hit like that. You might make 50, 60 bucks or something. I don't know, but it's just not every time. Sometimes, like, it takes every time it takes effort. Every time it takes input. It takes time, you know, and energy to make every video, whether they make money or not. So you gotta have a lot of faith. And most of us, myself included, I mean, some people blow up quick. I made videos for over 2 years and didn't make a dime. You know what I'm saying? You work a lot for free to build up anything on YouTube, to start from nothing. So I don't know, just a little, you could have a video 2,000 views, another one 500, the 500 views makes more because of watch time. That's right, Kendra. So it's like, it really, and it watch time, and also the ads that they choose, they bid for the ads. So you have no control over that. You have no control over that, really. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's the algorithm. It's like how well the algorithm finds your people. I've had the algorithm find my people really well. I've had the algorithm not find my people on a video that I thought was awesome. You know, I've done many videos where I was like, this is awesome. I hope people see this. And like 400 people see it, or 200 people see it, or whatever, right? Yeah, and you just feel like, okay, nobody's kind of saw, like maybe the people that I know on YouTube and everything might have seen it, because we all, you know, check each other's stuff out, and but then it didn't seem to get out, you know, and you're like, it's a bummer, right? And you just did all that work for pretty much nothing, and it feels like, right? But every video is practice, and it's just, that's why I say you have to be a special person. You have to be a special individual and have like perseverance is part of your. I'll have to park up here because it's the only spot. Your makeup. You have to have a tough, and also people will be talking junk about you and saying this and that. And too, you got to be like you have to have tough skin as well. So there's a lot of reasons why I say you got to be a special individual. You almost have to be a little bit delusional, but in a good way. Today was an off algo day. I don't know. It's okay. I think it's pretty good for me. Let's see. Gold Hunter, I've been lazy. I need to start making videos again. Yeah, dude, go for it. Make the video. Samantha Miller's in the house. That's what's up. YouTube's a lot of work, Hala says. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's not to be underrated as far as how much work. All right, I'll come back and I'll read more of those chats. I'm just going to go drop this thing off. I'm back. Let's see. Oh, there's an elevator, but I just ran up the stairs. It's all good. And down. Let's see. It's my opinion. I think you have to like and enjoy the content you're producing. Holla, that helps so much. I generally watch Agenda Free. Okay, JLR. Okay, I see that. I know some of those channels, Sonor and Scott. I don't really watch them every day or anything, but I do know who they are. Today, oh yeah, got you. I've had an amazing holiday with family. I'm done with crafts I'm doing some crafts I wished for. That's nice, Samantha Miller. I'm glad that you got the crafts that you wanted or you wished for, and I'm glad you got the time with the family. Even more important. Hope doing okay means you're having a great rest of your year. Okay, I think you're talking to Kendra or somebody. So my point, it was good. It threw you into my live scroll content. Oh yeah. Sonoran. Nice. I'm glad to have you here. You've been part of the conversation here today, so I appreciate that. Unique Times is in the house. What's good? Unique Times. We are living in unique times, I'll tell you that. Speaking of the work thing, okay. See you later, Kendra. If you're still here to hear this, I appreciate you being here, and I'll see you later. Notice how close our tags are with the 07. Yeah, we have a lot of 00 agents in the chat here. Andy McMillan, I moved to a 4th floor apartment. Must have been an elevator. Must have elevator. Yeah. You getting that money? I'm not pushing their content, just trying to dissect the algorithm. Oh yeah. No, you're good, dude. You're good. I totally understand because I know who those channels are. But I mean, I don't have the time to watch a bunch of other channels all the time anyway, because I'm like working here too. So, but I do know what those channels are. What did run up the stairs? Yeah, I ran up and down the stairs. All right. So anyway, guys, I shouldn't have taken so long to do that. We are on the way to Chick-fil-A. Some of you guys are gonna flame me for this, but we're taking a $3 order. But the reason I'm doing that is because while we're ahead, I'm gonna go ahead and get these ratings up. And it's a $3 for like 1.7 miles, which is in the same block, the same kind of quadrant or whatever, with all these restaurants. So we should be getting an order like immediately after that as well. So I'm just taking it, you know, because we're already ahead on the numbers. We're ahead on the numbers. That's crazy. Okay, we're ahead on the numbers. So I'm gonna go ahead and just take. It's not upside down. It's only $3, but it's not upside down. We're $167.94. We're just a hair below 168. This will put us into the 170 range, and I think that's fair. I think it's a good place to be. It's only 6:59. We've only been doing this for 6 hours and 30 minutes today. Not even. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna take the order. Hopefully it didn't take long to pick it up. Hopefully it's been sitting because it's only a $3 order. We're gonna go through this yellow light. Hopefully it's been sitting because it's a $3 order and nobody wants it and we can pick it up quick. I've noticed this on the lower end numbers whenever I do have to take a worse order. I've noticed that sometimes they have been sitting and they're ready because probably a lot of people went ahead and just decided not to take it. So hopefully that's the case here and we can get in and out and get this thing done. But yeah, dude, so far so good. But yeah, a lot of people will flame me and be like, "Oh, $3 order, why are you taking that?" And it's like, well, I've just kind of broke down the reasons. I think it's reasonable. Like, it's less than a mile away from this actual store, so I'll be right back to go grab that. I don't want to waste a lot of time. too bad. Back with the order, dude. I didn't even know, but this is like, it's like chicken soup. I didn't know they sold soup at Chick-fil-A, but glad I don't have a 6 at. That's, yeah, right. Let's see here. It's funny. I had to drop it. You just had to drop it, Just Richie, in the chat. All right, let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's do this thing. We're like 4 minutes, I guess it says, but it's 1 mile. It's not far. It ain't far, man. We're gonna get this done. Yeah. Blink, 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 blink. Fix me, fix me, fix me. All right, let's go. Right, right. This thing done, man. Let's go. Yeah, so hopefully we'll get, you know, my strategy with this one is that we'll be right in this area again. So I'm hoping we get something really nice coming in after this, or at least decent. I'll take another decent. Another decent order will be good. Is that Kaylee? Sorry guys, I can't keep up with the chat, but I noticed people popping in. I'll read up on the chats in a minute. I just look, dude. It's the apartment complex across the street to the left. Like, there just a minute. As soon as this thing will actually go. As soon as this thing will actually go. All right, let's go. Good. I will be in there. Find our building. What's the number on the building? Okay. Here we go. More specifically, this end of the building. Perfect. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna drop this off. This will be done very, very quickly, and I'll catch up with you guys in the chat. All right, so at 170.94. Pretty good. Yeah, see, and what I was hoping worked out pretty good. $9.25 for 5.5 miles at Zaxby's. So we're going to go to Zaxby's again. Who would have thought that could have happened? What are you guys talking about in the chat here? Okay. I'm gonna show that. All right, yeah. Sorry, one of you guys got caught up in the hold for whatever reason. Got you free. How do you remember all the streets and signals in the city? It must be hard. Was near his target a minute ago. What are we talking about? Near my target. We passed our initial targets. We're in the overtime now, man. We're in the overtime, dude. Yeah, Salty. What's up, Salty? I think I said hello to you. I might have used a different name. Will you ever get memberships? Maybe. I got to try to figure out what the heck I'm going to offer for memberships. You know what I mean? What am I going to offer? That's what I'm thinking. I don't want to just do it for no reason, unless it was just like entry-level memberships just to support the channel. But, I don't know, dude. Maybe. I drive around for a living, usually use GPS Waze, but I know the areas mostly. Oh, I use the GPS, but I do also know the area, so that's, yeah, what you guys are talking about. Yeah, dude. All right, I gotta go get this order. Still watching, I'll be in the, okay, that's fine, Zay. No, last stop, he was near a store called Target. Oh, I got you, dude, I got you, I understand, okay, I got you. Yeah. I'm a little slow sometimes. I'm so fast that I'm slow. Okay, so it's a feature, not a bug, but it can be a little bit tricky. So, all right, let's see. So we got to go to Zaxby's again. We're going to actually the first time today. We're going to Zaxby's, but we've been to Zaxby's so many times. I feel they owe me for pushing their products, man. I'm not even pushing their products. It's just like I think so many people have tried Zaxby's because of this stream that I should be compensated, at least a free chicken sandwich or something, right? Just saying, dude. But yeah, no, the GPS thing, I use it. I have it. I use it to dial in to like houses and stuff that I haven't been to. But generally, as far as the streets, man, I know my way around, so it's not a big deal. If I'm in a new area, you know, I still look at the GPS route. So the reason you guys might be saying that too is I look at the route beforehand so that I know where I'm going, because I don't want to have to look at that thing much while I'm driving, if possible. And so I always try to like route everything out to where I know kind of where I'm going for the most part. And then I'll dial it in. If I have to use it to dial in when I get closer, I'll do it. I want to know, you know what I mean? This way I can kind of anticipate too. Like say there's something in the road and I have to go around, I kind of already have ideas about how to do that. Anyway, I'll be right back. Sarah gets it. Okay, no, I got you, dude. I got you. I get it now too. Don't leave me out, man. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pick this up. Yeah, I didn't know that Zaxby's, but we got this, man, we got these big drinks here. Shoot. What I'm talking about, dude. All right. Where are we going? Where are we going? Let's look at this thing. Come on, GPS. It's not wanting to load up. Okay, I kind of see the end result. What is this? Okay. All right, cool. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Did I call you Sarah? No, I said Samantha Miller. I thought. I don't think I've said Sarah. Sorry if I did. Pretty sure I didn't. Let's see. For 6 hours. Oh, yeah, 173 for 6 hours. Yeah, ish. Yeah. Yeah, big apology to Samantha Miller 007. Samantha Miller 007 in the chat. Your party is waiting at the front. Samantha Miller, your party is waiting at the front of the store. Do you guys remember that, when that used to happen? All right, let's see here. Let's go. We got about 11 minutes, about 5 miles, 11 minutes. Let's go. All right, we got, did I just say 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. All right. Let's do this. We're in Raleigh, by the way. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. Thank you for joining, everybody that is here. I appreciate you guys. Slow. People are still. I mean, dude, I've been doing pretty good. I've been doing pretty good today. It's been fairly nice. Yeah, Zay's wife took over the chat because he was driving. So, according to Craig, she made a big impact on our chat. A big impact on the community at large. All right, we gotta hit the highway, guys. We gotta hit the highway and go down to the next major main or thoroughfare. Is that right? Thoroughfare? When's the last time you heard somebody say that? And to everybody else in the chat, by the way, I'll catch up with you in just a minute. I saw some people stopping in and saying hello. Hello to you as well. And I'm gonna address everything and talk to you guys in a minute too. Sorry, I just had to call somebody to the front of the store. Samantha Miller. Her party was waiting, so we just wanted to make sure we put that out there. And but I'll get to the rest of the chats in a minute. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. You guys are doing a great job, by the way. Appreciate you guys. The whole crew is doing a wonderful job. You guys are doing basically all the heavy lifting. I'm just the guy driving, running my mouth. So, look at that sky, though, dude. Look at that gray sky. Man, what is going on, dude? It makes you wonder what's going on the other side of that gray sky. It's almost like it's generated. It's not even real. Okay, we'll stop. We can stop picking on you now. I had to do that for myself because I messed up. I guess I messed up or something. I don't know. I'm an idiot. It takes a village to raise an idiot, and we got about a village in here now. According to Dunbar's number, we're about there. 134. It's close enough. I think they want to change your name now, Samantha. I'm sorry. It's my fault. It's all my fault. We got the green light. Let's go. We're about 4 minutes to drop off, guys. 1.3 miles and closing. We're gonna get there eventually. We're gonna get there on time. Right on time. I hope. I didn't check the on-time numbers. Actually, I don't know. But I don't see why not. We weren't in Zaxby's for long. We got there on time. We got the order. We haven't had to stop at a whole lot of red lights. There's no reason why there should be late. This day is actually helping my on-time ratings pretty significantly. Pretty significantly. Alright. Blink, 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 blink. Fix me, please. I know I listen to you and your needs, but Blinker, I can't do it because I have Doordash orders to complete. But I will get them eventually. Yeah, or a Prius. A Prius would be good too. I would like to try that out and see how good I can get the gas mileage, like kind of hypermile it a little bit, and just do this gig, something like that, 50, 60 miles per hour or per gallon, something like that, man. I'll catch up with all the things going on in the chat in just a minute. As always, I gotta get this thing dropped off. We're almost there, dude. We're almost there. Now I gotta remember my way out, though. Now the thing is, the GPS, it's active while you're on a delivery, and it's not as active when you're not on the delivery. You just get this gray screen, and it has the streets on it, but you have to kind of map it out like you used to, like back old school style. So we can make it work. Sorry, lost. Okay, I'll have to look at that in a minute. See what's going on in the chat. It's a pretty nice spot. Somewhere in here. I'm just gonna whip it. Whip it good. Just gonna park up here. The house is back there. We're just gonna park up here for the moment. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we got that dropped off. It's gonna bring us to $180.19. What did I miss in the chat? So I've been called Sarah so many times before, including my dad. It's okay. I think it's funny. Okay. Well, thank you for forgiving me. Maybe I was a little hard on you. I don't know how that works. How could I be hard on you? Patty Pepsi. Patty Pepsi 1294. Welcome in. I appreciate you being here. I saw you there, and I wasn't able to really read the chats. Anyways, have a great night, everyone. I'll see you guys next time. Zay Disability. Hope you have a great day. If you're still here to hear this, it's funny you say your dad. My own dad, rest in peace, would have done something similar. Yeah, sorry for your loss. XOXO. It's a very serious thing. Lack of significant snow. Yeah, the streets are good down here, Mookie. 2017, he was 77, had cancer. At least he went peacefully 24 hours after moving into the care home. Saying goodbye to someone is hard. Just Richie, sorry for your loss as well. Yep. Where's this man streaming from? Raleigh, North Carolina, guys. 66, 2018. If you have a motorbike, you can make a fortune. I think I read that one earlier. Said I might need a Prius. Motorbike works until you have 2 big drinks. Yeah. And it does. Yeah, we have 2 big drinks, right? You're right. Sonora and Sky, 33rd. Exactly. Nice neighborhood. Do you get upset if people don't tip you? No, not really. I don't take the order if I don't. If I can't handle the order, I don't take it. You know what I mean? If it's gonna break me mentally, I'm not gonna do it. Happy holidays. Caught you looking. Happy holidays. The green bin must be for recycling, probably. Y'all are a great fam in this chat. Love to be a part of it. Thank you for sharing. Thank you, Sarah. I'm sorry, Samantha. uh, let's see. Sonoran Sky, 33rd. I don't get upset unless it's a big order and they could have went without the item and left some sort of tip. With some small cheap order, you feel for it and just chalk it up to helping community. EDE 8193. What's up? What's up? Some crappy weather here in Ohio. Okay, just finished the dash. How did you do? Yes, Sonoran. I would say 60 minutes blinker. Someone said earlier. Yeah, it is the 60 minutes. I always enjoy your channel. Watch every day. Okay, thank you, Dakota Crimson, DR. Appreciate that. I appreciate the support of watching me every day. That helps me out a lot. That helps the channel and everything. And so I hope you get something out of it, because it's kind of why I like to do it. I feel like there's so many people out there that just kind of fake this DoorDash thing, and it's like, this is about as real as it gets. Guys, we have an order right now to take. Oh my goodness, I've got to go. Yeah, Sonoran, that's kind of what I'm thinking about it as well. I don't get upset on any of them, because I take them just kind of knowing that, you know, what it is and what it could be, but with no expectations. And like, I just took that $3 order, right? And the person that came to the door had a McDonald's shirt on, and I'm thinking, okay, you know what? I'm really not even mad at you, man, because here's the thing. I know it's $3. I knew it was $3 when I took it. I took it for strategy. I didn't take it for the money. And guess what? They probably get paid like $10 an hour. So you know what? It's all good, man. You know what I mean? It's all good. I still made a profit on it. It's only 1.5 miles of driving for $3. Made a profit on that. And yeah, they're working at McDonald's, so they're probably working fairly hard, not making a lot of money. I get it. Not a big deal. So yeah, and then once again, like I said, with so many people that get upset and they do all these crazy things that you see on the news, it's like, why did you even take the order to begin with if you were gonna get that mad? You know what I mean? You should never do that. Never take an order expecting a tip. Even the other day, remember the other day, guys? Some of you were here, and in the chat, they were, not in the chat, but in the messages on DoorDash, they were like, check for the drinks, I'll give you a cash tip when you get here. It was a hand-it-to-you order. And I was like, dude, you know, what do you guys think? And somebody in the chat like called it. They were like, you'll probably get no tip and a Merry Christmas. And I was like, yeah, that's, you know, I knew this was a possibility. I really was doubtful that I would even get a tip. But I was like, okay, we'll see. I got there, I got no tip and a Merry Christmas. You know what I mean? Was I mad? No, because I kind of knew that was going to happen anyway. And I took the order before even getting that message. I don't know why anybody would give that message to begin with, but I took the order anyway because it was good enough for me to begin with. So yeah, it was Christmas Eve. That's right. Some of you were here. I know some of you were here. Some of the people that are here. Is Sarah leaving? I mean, Samantha leaving? It's because we got your name wrong. Let's see here. Catch you later. Good night, Samantha. For real, I'll use your real name. It's all good. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you hanging out. We had fun. I had fun. Hopefully you did. Let's see. Oh, blink. Hey, that time of the year's over. We can stop that. Right? Okay. I got this desserts thing. It's a 2 pickup. I don't know if I even told you guys when I took this order. It's $14. It's got a bit of mileage on it. Like, I don't want to say, maybe 10. I don't know. I can't remember. But it's just a round. It's like a circle around. Because I got another pickup and then 2 drop-offs, I think. So I'm gonna go ahead and take. I'm out of the first pickup right now. 14 is not bad. It's 180, 14. We'll be in the 190s. Well, we're definitely gonna do the 200, and that's our goal that we kind of our calibrated goal, if you will, our overtime goal. So yeah, we're gonna do that, man. No problem. I'm gonna bust it out. I gotta go in this ice cream place and pick up some ice cream. Hopefully it gets dropped off first. Let's see. You guys are great. The customers know how much you're getting for a specific dash to them. Well, I think sometimes they don't, but we'll talk about that in a minute. Everybody's saying goodnight to Sarah. Let's see. We all started Sarah, and I say Sarah something. Yeah, we got. If we're gonna give her a different name, we gotta like stick with it. We gotta be consistent. Back in the day, Mookie, I lived in Dormont, outside of Trey Liberty Tubes. I don't know what that means. Went to travel school downtown Pittsburgh. While living there, I learned Pittsburghese. I love the Pittsburgh dialect. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, look, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta go in the store. I know the signal's not the greatest, so the picture's probably not the best. Liberty Tubes. Okay, I don't know what that is because I'm not from there, but I will, yeah, maybe I'll check that out. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, this is like a drink actually. It's not ice cream. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Tubes. I should visit there soon. Okay, peeps, I decided to come back. Well, thank you. Welcome back. Hey, I'll take a jumbo sandwich and a gum band to go. Okay. Get to the chiropractor to sort out any fiscal problems that might be picking up stuff. Oh yeah, there's a chiropractor right there. Yeah. Let's see. Could be handy. Let's fix this phone real quick. All right. Giving him a like and signing off. Peace out. Crash Davis. All right. Thank you for the like. let's see. In Pittsburgh, you don't wash your clothes, you wash them. All right. Put them in the wash, huh? All right, I'll be right back. Or actually, no, I'm not gonna be right back. Yeah, I'll be back to chat in a minute. I'm here. I'm gonna drive. I'm gonna drive. You guys can talk. I'm gonna drive. We go into the Korean chicken place that I think smells so good every time, dude, and I'm thinking about going one day. It's so good. It's like, it smells so good. I think it's probably great, dude. I really do. I really, really do think it's pretty good, probably. But you never know. You never know. Maybe it just smells good and it doesn't taste good. You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. We'll see. Whenever I finally try it. Which I am going to try it. I tell them every time. They're like, dude, you want to try it? Or... Yeah, dude, I think I'm going to come back here. But I'd never come back except for pick up on Doordash. So one day I'll actually come back. I'll actually try it. They're going to be shocked. They're going to be like, oh, do you have an order? And I'm like, no, I'm actually going to make an order. And they'll be like, step right up. They're probably not going to say that. I don't think they would say step right up. The place that I was just at, the ice cream place, they're like the masters at marketing. They have like a ring light in there. They've got a professional camera or whatever, like, and phones and stuff. They have like all set up there. And they take pictures of the products. They have all this crazy products. They have ice cream that you roll on the rolled ice cream on the frozen plates, and then they have all these chocolates and stuff. They got this Dubai chocolate. The other day I delivered like 4 Dubai chocolate bars to somebody. They're like $20 a bar. They wrap them up there. I don't know if they make them there. I don't think they make them there, but maybe. But they probably get it imported and they just chop it and then wrap it themselves. I don't know. I don't want to say because I don't know. But they do really well. They have coffee. And then all kinds of coffee, and then like boba tea and stuff like that as well. So they've got it going on in that shop, dude. They have a lot of, like I said, they have a lot of very popular things going on, and it's set up. It's very picture perfect. It's like leather chairs, this reclining area, this like very chill spot that you can hang out. I don't know. They're doing a good job. I would say they're doing a pretty good job. We've got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes in closing. And I'm not gonna lie, I've had their ice cream actually before. I have had the ice cream. I took my wife there, maybe a couple times, at least once, and it is good. It is actually really good. So we'll say that. I'm not actually speaking from experience on this one. Catch up with you guys in a minute. We got about 3 minutes until the drop off. We're gonna go get this right lane. Let's see here. What are you guys talking about? Okay, step right up, went out in the 50s. Hey, could bring it back. Might bring it back. I saw Dubai chocolate in Walmart the other day. I nearly fainted when I saw the price. I could have flown to Dubai for the same amount. How much were they asking for the chocolate? That's a good question. So the bars in this place are $20 for a bar, but it's a big bar. It's a scam, Dubai chocolates. Patty Pepsi says. My first DoorDash I did was ice cream place. So Dubai chocolate. I mean, dude, so the thing about it is like Dubai chocolate itself, like the thing that it is not a scam. The whole TikTok craze about it and the jacking up the prices is kind of scammy, but all it is like this pistachio filling chocolate. It's like these chocolate bars with pistachio filling. That's all it is, which in and of itself is not a scam and probably isn't bad. It's probably pretty good. But the way they like really bring the price up on it, that's the thing that, yeah, I'll agree with you there. It's a little scammy in that way. It can be. But like the thing itself, it's nothing. There's nothing wrong inherently with a pistachio filled chocolate bar. You get what I'm saying? Like that in and of itself is okay. Like there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like how much is it supposed to cost for a bunch of pistachios and chocolate? And that's questionable. And that's where it gets into this like questionable value proposition, which has been driven like crazy by the TikTok thing. You know what I mean? And that's where it basically got. That's why it basically got blown out of proportion, like so many things. We're in North Carolina. What was rude? I missed something. Double nine was like $10 for a small bar. Super scam. Yeah. I mean that is. It's a little scammy. I think it should be like maybe $3. You know, if you ask me, it's pistachios and chocolate. If it's a higher quality chocolate, then you know the price could go up just like it would with any higher quality chocolate, and maybe $5. I don't know for a big bar. When I'm saying a bar, I'm talking about like at this place, the place that was $20 that I delivered the other day. Those bars were like two cell phones stacked on top of each other and a bit bigger, like in width and length than a cell phone. It's like a huge cell phone. Like think like a big size cell phone, and double like take two phones and stack them on top. It was a pretty substantial size bar. I still think it's a little overpriced. I think it should be at least half that price, but all right, let's see. Now we're going to the Korean kitchen, the chicken place. Blink, 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 blink. I'm just embracing it. Now we're gonna fix it though. We're gonna fix it. There we go. Blink, 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 blink. Okay, guys, let's go. We're jammed up a little bit. Come on, let's move it. We can move. I know it's already like that, so I'm gonna park right here. Korean place is over there, but I'll walk. Hey, Matteo's gardening service coming in with a big $2. I appreciate it. Hi, can you DoorDash Mr. Beast to happy holidays? I have no clue about that, but I'll take the two. I appreciate that $2. Yeah, not for $2, right? But yeah, I'll take the $2. I appreciate that, and I'll give you a big heart on top of that. So it's big the internet handshake. So there's the heart. I appreciate it, Mr. Driving. You can call me John. Let's see. Appreciate the $2. Madio's garden cleaning service. Let's see here. I can't respond to it because it's the $2 chat. It doesn't have the response, but I will put a big thank you in the chat. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Gonna go pick up this food. Remember, we have 2 orders in the car. So the good news is that these two are both being dropped off at the same place. Dwayne Estendridge, I think I've got that right. Dwayne Standridge. I'm so sorry, man. Rather appreciate the $3 sticker. What is that? Fist bump. That's the internet fist bump. I appreciate you. Here we go. Boom. Got the fist bump. Appreciate it. That's not it looks like I'm punching in the face, but it's really a fist bump. But thanks, man. Thanks for the support. You guys are awesome. You're keeping the wheels rolling. You're keeping the wheels rolling on this whole thing. John Daly. That's got a nice ring to it. All right. Yeah, Mr. John Daly, got it. Yes, sir. Let's see. So I'll hit you with the big thank you as well. Let's see here. Let me see if I can get this right. Dwayne Standridge. All right, big thanks. And Patty Pepsi 1294 coming in with the 2. I don't know what that is. That's a euro. I don't know what 2 euros is, but I'm sure it's going to help. I do appreciate that. Going to give you the big heart there, and the big thank you. And I can't respond to that either, so I'm just going to go ahead and thank you. I think it's more important in writing. Let's see. Patty's Pepsi. One, 2, 9, 4. All right. Now I've got to go deliver these orders. But yeah, appreciate it. It's more than $2. That's awesome, dude. So euros are more valuable. Props to everyone who's donated. It helps them keep the wheels rolling. It sure does. I appreciate that, James, for putting that in the chat. You're welcome. Enjoy the streams. I'm glad you guys enjoy the streams. I really do. I enjoy doing them, man. Like it's you know, I mean, I am working, but everybody's got to do something. This is what I do right now. So yeah, I appreciate it, and I appreciate you guys being here, and I like being here too. So I'm glad we're all here together. Now, it's kind of interesting. Let's see. All right. Yeah, let me go get this food delivered because they need their food. In fact, let me sing a bag. Let me throw that in the bag. I'm so excited. Big likes. All right, cool. Yeah, you guys help me out a lot, and I appreciate you being out here. Some of you every day, some of you every other day, or whatever. But yeah, it means a lot. It does. It's a pretty nice plaza. Yeah, it's not too bad. First came here, I thought the channel was called Driving Dairy. You were waiting for the milk truck. Thought it was a milk truck, huh? That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, so I thought, so here's the funny thing, is that when I created this channel, guys, I saw another channel called Driving Daily, and I should have done it. It should be 2 words, Driving Daily. Should be 2 words. But I saw another channel that had like 8 subscribers, and I didn't know what the heck I was doing. And I was like, I don't want to take their name. That's a channel. And so I did Driving Daily. It's all one word, right? And I had to tell people Driving Daily is all one word. Now I think you can pretty much search it however and it shows up, but I could be wrong about that. But yeah, for a while you had to do Driving Daily all one word, And yeah, that account, I think it's still got like 8 subscribers. I should have just done it, but whatever. Now it is what it is, so we're not going back now. You know what I mean? I don't think so. Maybe one day, but I don't know. I think we'll just keep it what it is, man. Yellow means go fast. Alright. Charge up my Doordash phone. Keep that going. So guys, we're gonna hit the 200, man. That's the cool thing about the day. I don't know how far we're gonna go. Maybe we should push it even further. But I don't want to put like a goal on it beyond that because, dude, would we actually do it? And when you have a good day like this, you do push it out to get the 200 because why? Because sometimes you get days it's hard to get 125. So you got to kind of get it while the getting's good. Somebody said that earlier, not in those words, but they're not wrong. When you're out here in the gig economy and you have a good day, take the good day, but don't bank on the good day because it could be a bad day the very next day. You're like trying to replicate it and you just can't. We had a day last week, a lot of you guys were with me, we had red lights all day long, red lights. And it was just constant. And make up a story for 5 minutes, I don't know. It was constant. And it just kept coming. And I was like, man, I guess we're just going to have red light. We started making jokes about it. But that's just how some days are. And I think we had a hard time. I can't remember if we did 150 that day or if it was like $125 day. It was like a lower end day. But it was definitely, we worked for every dollar. It was crazy. So it just goes to show you. And if you watch this enough, you'll know. Like, hey, dude, it's not the commercials. I'm not the Doordash commercial guy. Yeah. And you guys have heard me say this before, but the whole commercials, it's like, I've never made as much money as ever. Or I'm making more money than ever Doordashing. Or blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, it's not exactly that. Okay, but you got to be realistic with your expectations. I always suggest having another source of income because you need it. Like, I can't. What I make on Doordash and what you guys see me make on Doordash would not be enough because I have a family and everything. But I have to do other hustles, eBay, or YouTube. That's how I make it work, guys. So I say that just to be realistic, so that people can be very realistic about it. Because people watch these type of videos to see, hey, should I do this? Is this a viable option as a job for me? And the answer might vary depending on what your needs are. But I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to tell you, like, get on out here. It's not for everybody. A lot of people will drive them crazy. Some people might like it. I like being on the road. I like being active, moving, interacting with people, getting in and out, being in different places all the time, like maybe in the same city, but every day is a little bit different. Things like that. I enjoy it. I like being outside. I like looking at the sky, seeing the sunsets. But it comes with a cost too, and so you're willing to pay that cost. And that's everybody's got to figure that out for themselves. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, man. This is reality, right? So yeah, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night thinking that I'm trying to tell people like this is something that it's not, or whatever, or I'm trying to tell you some kind of hack to make more money. Like you're not doing it right on Doordash, right? There's so many people because that clickbait stuff sells, right? Because people want to know an answer, like how do I get more money on Doordash. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe the fact that I only made 125, I did it wrong. And people will come by and tell you, yeah, you're doing it wrong. You're taking trash orders. You're doing this. You're doing that. You don't know how to work the app. Some of this, yeah, you can get better at it. But a lot of it is like, no, dude, you're probably not doing anything wrong. You could have had all red lights that day, you know? So it's like, then you maybe get on YouTube and look at it and say like, hey, this guy seems successful. What does he got to say? And not thinking of the fact that, hey, that guy also has a YouTube channel. Maybe he's getting paid. He's got the polished videos, getting 50, 60, 70, 100,000 views a video. Maybe that's how he's getting paid. And he might not even be putting in, like, I have my doubts in the gig economy space about, and I don't care. It's none of my business. And I don't name names because I don't really care unless somebody came at me. And even if they did, I probably wouldn't. But it's like, dude, I don't know if I have no way of knowing some of these people are even driving the apps on a daily basis. But the only way you're really going to get familiar with what's going on is doing it on a daily basis. And truth is, every market is different. So you see some guy get on there and he's like, hey, I got on for 6 hours and made $300. Well, look, I'm going to tell you, in my market, that doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Nobody's doing it. Nobody's doing $300, and unless somebody gives you like a, $100 tip. So anyway, that's my rant on that. But occasionally I'll have to come back to that because it's just new people show up and people watch the videos, and it's how it is, man. The door marked 582 only appears to those who are ready to open it. So true. Truer words have never been spoken. Today has been smooth. It has. Get it while you can. That's right. And today has been smooth. This has been a nice, smooth day, and that's why we're maybe an order or two away. We're one more order after this away from breaking 200 at 8 o'clock, which usually doesn't happen. But that's what we're doing. Yep. So it's work. That's right. It's work. That's what it is, man. People want a magic bullet. They want to figure out how to get rich, or how to do this, or how can I not do a lot of work. And it's like, dude, you can come out 2 or 3 hours and I can show you $35 an hour for 2 hours a day. But you're not going to get that for 10 hours a day. You're not going to get that for 8 hours a day. It's going to change. That number on the dinner rush, or on a smooth day like today, I can show you over 20 an hour. But I've worked this same market, these same hours, and come out with like 17 an hour. And I just have to work an extra hour or two to make it worth the day. People don't want to hear that. They're like, well, that's not worth my time. Well, then go do something. You've got to figure out what's worth your time. Maybe it's not worth your time. I get it. Maybe you're worth $100 an hour. Maybe I'm worth $100 an hour. Maybe I'm selling myself short. Okay, I understand. But then you're not going to fit that in the Doordash for sure. Unless you're, like I said, unless you're making the YouTube videos like some of these people do. Obviously I'm making YouTube videos. I'm working my YouTube channel as well. Of course, I have to, because I'm being realistic. So, but anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Probably listen to me rant a little bit, maybe too much sometimes, but hope you get the idea of what I'm trying to say. This is why I sell stuff on eBay and all that other stuff too, because, and even in my actual YouTube video videos, when I talk about Doordash, because I'm not even just a Doordash channel, like this is just my life, but it's my kind of my life channel, but I always say, dude, you've got to get some different avenues of revenue if you can, because you never know. You could get deactivated. I can get deactivated, right? And then I can't make these videos anymore. We'll be making a different kind of video. I'll still be making videos, but it'll be something a little bit different. It'll be a little different. So, and I'll catch up with you guys in a minute in the chat. Wow, a lot of lights over here in this neighborhood still. think we can get in this way. All right, we're back in. Just like this. I'll be right back, guys. Drop these off. Both of these orders are going to the same place. So. We're at 1944, so 109. I'm sorry, 194.44. I'm gonna decline this order, and I'll read the chat here. Respect to you, bro. Oh, respect back. Respect back. Your roads are very well maintained. In Tampa, we have some really good roads, and the other roads are terrible condition. Well, yeah. So there's also roads around here, likewise, that are in terrible condition, but we are on some of the good ones. Nice. So we got an Italian restaurant, Vivo Restauratori, 5.8 miles, $11.50. We're gonna take that, dude. We're definitely gonna take that for sure. I don't think you could buy a car and pay for all of its expenses and really come out ahead, at least for a good over 18-hour rate side hustle. Yeah, that's why also in my videos, I have multiple videos talking about this. I suggest people don't do a new car. I mean, like, dude, get a $2,000 car. Get a beater. I drive beaters mostly too. So get a beater and something you can work on yourself. Dude, for DoorDash, it doesn't have to look good. You have to be able to drive. You're buying a car side before. Yeah. Nice neighborhood. Any incentives running tonight? No, not that I know of. I'll check in a minute and see. I haven't even been paying attention, to be honest. The orders have been coming in so fast, and I have to catch up with the chat. I've been doing a bad job of keeping up with whether there's incentives or not, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's why I always say, like, dude, for something like DoorDash, dude, get the cheapest car you can find that actually runs and drives, and then something that you can work on yourself. I do most of the work myself on my cars, unless it's major stuff. So, like, you know, and I'm just talking easy stuff, like the oil changes, the brake jobs, the little suspension components that go bad, things like that. Learn to do it yourself. You can save a lot of money that way. Take a half day to do it and get back out there on the road, and you're good to go. So, you know, this is something. Let's see what we got this way. This is something to think about, man. It's something that definitely, you got to save. Listen, there are people living in vastly different worlds. Okay, if you're paying $700-800 a car payment a month, I like to buy cars that in 2 or 3 months of your payments, I already own the car. And it's no shade on anybody. Everybody does everything differently. I'm not saying anything bad, but that's how I do it. And I want to get to where I already own the car by the time you're just making the first couple car payments. Okay, now that's out of the way, done. Now I just got to pay taxes on the car, keep things running, or whatever. If you can get a hold of a car, whatever, any way you can. But it's 2 different worlds. It's like a vastly different world. It's like the difference in between making your food at home. Like, so, I mean, I have a family, I have children. My wife makes food at home. She's awesome like that. And so I can give her $100, $200. She can make that go way further. If we were to go out to eat a couple times, we could blow our whole budget. If we don't, we can eat really good, high quality food made at home and have leftovers each time for like, it's a whole different world of money. And if you extrapolate that out to like a year, 2 years, 3 years, like, dude, the difference is tens of thousands of dollars. Like, it's incredible. It's like, talk about a car, that's your car. Like, that's the house payment, or like a down payment on a house or whatever. I don't own it. We don't own a house yet because we're working on building from a certain point of view. Like, we've actually had to build from zero, but we're building, and so we want a good down payment, and we don't want, like, they talk about this 50-year mortgage thing. I hope it never happens. We don't even like the idea of a 30-year mortgage, right? So we're trying to do this smart. Anyway, but it's like two different worlds, man. If you were to take the money and buy even McDonald's for your family every day, if you do that for 5 days, I could take that same money, I could feed my family for a month, and we're gonna eat way better than McDonald's. Way better. Best way to make money is to work hard and then learn about life and how it works. Yeah, true. Learn about life and how it works. Exactly. And work hard. You gotta work hard. But you can work smart, but even then when you work smart, you still work hard. From Istanbul, Turkey, 5 days left. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, Istanbul, Turkey. Can you hear your down-to-earth reality about this hustle? Yeah, you gotta be down to earth and realistic. Realistic being like a key, because this shit's crazy, man. This has gotten so expensive. It has. Barrel of salted peanuts. Nice. And a cool cider. Cool. I'll check back with you guys in a minute. So I'm gonna pick this up. This is actually a really good order, man. 5.8 miles, $11.50, man. We're blessed to have this order here. This is gonna put us over our 200 for sure. It's only 8:11. We'll probably push to, like, I don't know, like 9. So at the end of usually when I end the stream, guys, we get to really chat really good. Like, we'll sit, I'll find somewhere for us to park, and I can turn the camera around. I can really read your chats a lot better, and interact like real time, or at least usually I'm still having to catch up by that point. But yeah, and then we like that. I like that time myself. It's like one of my favorite times of the stream, because we're done with the work for the day. We get to chat. So I hope that I get to talk to you guys a little bit more at that point in time. But I think we can go for maybe a couple more orders and see what we get, because we're gonna break 200, and if we push it up a little bit more, that'd be nice, and probably make up for how hectic it might get next week. And then New Year's, I'll probably cut it off early on New Year's Eve, because crazy drivers out here. The New Year's Eve stuff. So probably we'll cut it off early that night, just for safety kind of thing. Like, I drive so much, I have to put the odds in my favor anytime that it's important to do so. So that's something we look for with that. But yeah, we'll see. Let's see if we can get a parking spot up here. They were busy earlier. They were really busy and packed. All right, let's see. Let's park over here next to the Porsche, but not too close to it, because it looks like they wanted to park away from people. They got a lot of space on their parking spot. That's good. I respect that. I do the same thing if I'm driving a nice car. That's why beaters are good too. I love beaters. I have this. I have my old Civic, which is down and I'm working on, and my Pontiac, which is down and I'm working on. But the Pontiac was an $800 car. I love that thing, dude. I don't care if it gets dinged up, beat up, whatever. All right, I'll be right back. I'll pick this up. I'm going to give you your keys to a Lamborghini, okay? Oh, your car is nice. I guess you like classic cars. I mean, I do like classic cars. I don't know how nice the car is here, but sorry, but I can only DoorDash in a sports car, man. Yeah, no, right. I would do it for fun, but it would be a cheap. It wouldn't be a dang Lamborghini. It'd probably like a C4 Corvette, something like I can actually afford, and it would be just for fun. Glad I found your channel. Hello from Los Angeles, California. Welcome in, welcome in. Um, Stay safe and dry, LA. Yeah. May the new year 2026 bring you health and peace, my brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate the best wishes there. Uh, the Wind Down Show with your host, John. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, step right up. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back, Mookie. It could be cool. Driving Daily should be called Driving DoorDash Deliveries Daily. Yeah, maybe. But if you guys actually look at my videos, I have a lot of videos from drift events, like drifting, like drifting, like Initial D. I have a lot of videos from stuff like that and car shows and things like that. So that's actually where I kind of come from with this. And also exploring. So I do a lot. I do a lot. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. All right. I'm back. I have the order and we're ready to go. Uber taxi. Okay. We were in the exact same parking lot a couple hours ago. Craig, you were very observant. You're actually right. We were. One thing I'll never do again is lease a car. Lease the 2003 Toyota Corolla back in the day. Love the car, but leasing it was a huge mistake. Never again. I hear you. So the only thing I would think caught you looking, it's for leasing. It's for like business people who always have to have that brand new car. And so they're going to do this for the rest of their life. If you're going to do that, maybe, right? But I think buying cash, if you can possibly afford it, is always going to be better. I understand people can't afford it sometimes too, so I get that. Nope, didn't crash it, but they lead you to believe it's covered head to toe mechanically, but that's a huge fallacy. Yeah. Yeah, and new cars, they break down too, just letting you guys know. And it doesn't take long, especially if you're door dashing, it's not going to take long. Driving daily, doing donuts, delivering DoorDash. Now, hey, Craig's the donut guy. Just Richie, I'm from Istanbul, no work. Uber taxi, sorry. Okay, gotcha. My uncle would drive in a straight line and call it doing eclairs. Okay. Okay. Place looks familiar. Yeah, we've been there. Eddie McMillan. 260. Let's see. All right. Everything I have, I own. I don't like payments. It gives me anxiety. Yeah, that you're smart. Misunderstood is very smart. Lamborghini would never break down. That's because it never gets driven. Okay, brother, greetings from South Korea. All right, yep. Guys, I gotta drive. I gotta do it. Let's go. Let's get this order. We got 12 minutes, 4 miles to get this thing delivered. Pretty good numbers, pretty good mileage. I think pretty good route. It's a straight shot. It's kind of a straight shot. Kind of a straight shot. So. Blink, 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 blink. I will get the blinker fixed. I am going to get the blinker fixed. I know. It's the same day, guys. It's the same day. Sports car. You win a brand new car. I always eat. So this is my mentality on this goes deep. I've even thought, like, if I was ever to, like, quote unquote win a brand new car, I would probably sell that thing and buy a very good used car and pocket the money, right? That's just my mentality on it, dude, because I know what a car is and what a car isn't, and to me it's not a status symbol, so I don't care. Like, I have no need for that. So then once you take that out, it really knocks down on what you really need out of a vehicle. Now, if you want performance, I totally understand that. I've had my days of, and I will hopefully again be able to have my days of enjoying performance-oriented vehicles. But even that doesn't have to be a terrible expense. I mean, it's going to be costly. But I had a EG hatchback with a V18C5 transmission, or a V18C5 engine with the S28 pair transmission. It was like short gears and everything like that. LSD. Very fun car, really lightweight, very quick, normally aspirated, so super reliable. Great car. I even delivered pizzas in that car many times. Had the Tyne coilovers. I had different control arms and everything in there to be able to lower it and make everything right. It was great as a great car. I mean, I had a lot of different stuff. You had the Type R seats. My goodness, dude. It was a good car. I had a lot of things. I can't go into everything was modified. I can't go into everything about the car. But what I'm trying to say to you is, I bought that car for $1,000. I know I stole it. That's easily a $15,000 car now, or $10,000 car with the engine and transmission in it. But I did find that car in the back of a customer's yard when I was delivering pizzas with the grass growing up around it. Asked about it. I had to do some work putting it all together, but everything was there for $1,000, and I got it because the guy who had it, his dad wanted him to get rid of it because he got speeding tickets with it because it's a quick car. It's a good car. Man. Had the computer had the Honda already installed. It was tuned to the engine and everything. It was P28 already tuned, fully tuned. Everything was good, man. And what I'm saying is, even performance cars, it doesn't have to be a $100,000 car. It can be a $10,000 car or a $5,000 car if you know how to work on it. And yes, it's going to cost you in tires. It's going to cost you in brakes and driving. Performance cars are expensive, going to the track and things like that. But what I'm trying to say is, there's another way to do almost everything. Insurance, tires, sports cars, yeah. But you got to keep in mind, like, so that for that Civic, the insurance wasn't higher for that because it's a Honda Civic. It just happens to have Type R engine, and I could easily keep up with like Mustang GTs, Camaros, Z28s or whatever of the time. So V8s, like, basically I could easily keep up with V8s up until a certain point. It wasn't a top end car. It was a low end, very quick car. From 0 to 60. It was made for road racing, basically. But what I'm trying to say is, like, and my insurance wasn't any more on that vehicle than it would have been if it was just a regular Civic with a D series engine, a D15 B7 non-VTEC. The same insurance. So there's ways to do it, and now it's a front-wheel drive, of course. If you want a rear wheel drive, it's probably going to be more classified as sports car. So even if you get like a GT86 or something like that, but still that GT86 is not going to cost you as much as like a Supra, right? Do you really need the Supra? I can't answer that, but like a lot of people are never going to use all that horsepower. Like if you don't go to the track, you probably don't actually need the Supra unless you just like it because you think it's going to be a classic car or something and you enjoy it that way. But you're not going to ever run out. Dude, I see Supras all the time. Those are the new Supras, or the ones they built recently. They're drag cars mostly. I know because I go to racetracks pretty regularly, and that and the BMWs are two very popular, because it is a BMW. The tune is the same, so they're very popular drag cars. We're talking drag racing, you know, cars trying to get them down to 10 seconds a mile or a quarter mile or whatever, you know, all that. And yeah, most people on the street, you're never going to use that power. So get a GT86. It handles good. It's fun to drive. It's not going to kill you on gas. Probably won't kill you on insurance as much as a Supra will. And you're going to be able to get it for way less money. And that's what I'm saying. It's kind of what I'm getting at. There are different ways to do it. It just depends on what you're really looking for in life. Now, some people just want to flex. I get it. I got a wife and children. I don't have to flex. I have no need to do that. No need whatsoever. I don't have to look good in my car. It doesn't matter. A ding on my car is not going to make a difference. Like, I don't care, except for maybe in the value. But I like to drive cars that are maxed out in value, that can only go up from where they're at. If you buy a car at $2,000 or $3,000, the fact that it's running and driving, it's not going to really devalue much. It can't be devalued much more. You're buying at the top value. We got 1 minute. 1 minute till the drop off. Shoot, guys, I might have to turn the camera around or something. We'll probably have to go in this driveway, unless we can park on the street. Let's see. And also, some of the older cars are awesome. They're the best, dude. One of my favorite cars I ever had was a mid-90s, I think it was 1993 Acura Legend. Dude, that car was great. That car's still cool today. Still very cool to this day. If you have an Acura Legend, dude, I guarantee you when you're driving around, people are going to be like, nice, nice, I like the car. All right, actually, we're just going to park over here. Ask Ludacris. It's one of his favorite cars, too. I think he had the same exact model I did. It's amazing, dude. I think I bought it for like $1,000. I didn't even know what they had. And I drove that thing forever. Like I drive all my cars. I'll be right back, guys. They just don't stop, do they? Okay, I gotta force stop the app because this thing is frozen. Yeah, that's another thing they don't tell you commercials, but the app freezes up all the time and you gotta restart it real quick if you want to get those orders. $15. I'm not gonna take that. It's a $15 order, but it's also 14 miles going to a whole different area. So let's see. What are you guys talking about, dude? What are you guys talking about? Oh gosh, I missed a lot. Okay, Chipotle, $5.25 for 4.3 miles. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take it because it keeps us in the area. We're at 205 right now. Everything on, okay. I don't like payments, gives me anxiety over that. Lamborghini never break down. Closest ever come to the French twist. We have a 2002 Aztek. My vehicle is a 2017 Versa. I missed my 99 Corolla, but the tranny blue needed a rack and pinion. So needless to say, it's history. Yeah, John, I got a 2018 Kia Soul for $49.95 paid just for the side hustle. My main car is a truck. Yeah, that's smart. It's a good combination. Newer cars are always in the shop. That's true, and it costs more because you need specialties. They haven't figured out. So the newer cars haven't gotten the tools and the codes required to fix them yet. Available to the public at a decent cost yet. So they will, but typically it takes a while, and for a while, you know, you have to go to a specialty shop or a dealer on a newer car until they start making those parts or making those codes or the access to the computer and stuff like that available to the public to fix the car. So they kind of hold your car behind a paywall, even just fixing it, which is nonsense. So yeah, that's another thing. It's an issue with newer cars because they do break the wheels and stuff. Does my screen cleaner work? Yeah, for the front window. Yeah, no, I have this stuff on there right now, and it's not gonna. The windshield wipers wouldn't get it off. I gotta figure out what's going on with that. Clean it up. Okay, I'll catch up with you guys in a minute. I gotta go get this pickup. We got Chipotle. We're at $205. This is another $5 delivery. It's gonna put us at $210. It's about $831. So I'm thinking we got like maybe 2 deliveries or more. Maybe 2 deliveries. So we'll see. We shall see. I'll try my best to read as many of those chats as I can as well. Get some water. I have some, thankfully, right here. Even though what's up? A lot of speed bumps down here. Alright, I haven't caught up with the chat, but that thing that just came in. See, no, I don't. That's crazy. It's kind of a sore subject with me because people ask me that stuff, and I'm like, no, dude, no. You're cool, but yeah, no, dude, never go in the food. Dude, like, okay, so here's my thing about the food, right? People that want to eat the food and all this stuff. Listen, you're making $10 an order. Yeah, $6 an order, $10, $12 an order, sometimes $20 an order. Just go buy the freaking food, dude. Like, just go buy some. Take another order and buy. You know, you could. I don't, because I don't like to eat on the stream, but you could eat while you're driving. So, you know, you could technically go get an order of food, pause the app, like, you know, and pick up another order or whatever. Like, you could technically do that. I'm not saying do that or whatever. I'm just saying, like, just pause the order, go buy some food, eat the food, and then get your stuff squared away, and then come back and go do another order, right? Why would you eat somebody else's food when you're making up plenty of money to go buy food for yourself? So it's a pet peeve of mine. People that here know this, they know this. That's why Just Rich is LOLing probably. That's for some other people, because they know that, like, yeah, dude, I kind of go off on people that eat the food. I know you're not saying that, you're asking a question, but anyway, yeah, so it's the stupidest thing in the world to eat somebody else's food when you can just buy your own with the money that you're making from the food. It's like from the delivery, right? Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick up this order, and yeah. I'm back. Let's see. Funny water the plant. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Leave the food alone. Exactly, James Thomas. Doordash is all taped up and sealed. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, dude. Like, you don't sound like you're originally from NC. If I had to guess, you're in New York. No. I'm not from New York. I'm from NC. I've been around a long time. Let's see. Like gold bars. Can't even check the orders because it's taped and sealed. Yeah. But I mean, look, man. Here's the thing. That's my take on it. It's like, why would you eat somebody else's food? You just buy it, dude. We're making money here. Yeah, we're making money. Like, it's kind of crazy. It's a bit odd. I know people do it. I mean, I've talked to people that have mentioned that they knew people that did it, or people in their family did it. And I'm like, dude, well, that's the dumbest thing ever. Why would you do that? Just go get the food. Just buy some while you're there. But anyway, like, why would you? And also, so it's the other thing, and I guess I'll just go ahead and say it, because dang it, you started something. But if I take my family, I have a family, I have kids. If I take my family out of town and our only option is to DoorDash food, do you think I want to be like, do you think I want to live in a world where, like, think about this, where that people are like grabbing my food, do all kinds of crazy things with it? Of course not. I would like to think that I could trust the person to actually deliver the food. So I'll be that person if nobody else is. I'm not gonna mess with somebody's food, you know what I'm saying? So I think you gotta make the world a better place. One yourself, like, you gotta be the, I don't know, be the change you want to, whatever, you get what I'm saying, dude, but still. Anyway, I'm done with that. I'm not gonna talk about that anymore. Alright, let's go. We got a little trip down the highway. Do you brush your teeth? Every day, at least twice. We don't have to change lanes. Hey, look, dude, we got 292 likes. We're only 8 likes away from 300. That's wild. I wonder what happens when we hit 300. You guys ever been curious about that? All right, so we got 5 miles, or I'm sorry, 5 minutes, 2.2 miles. We're gonna hop down this highway and get off this exit up here, and then we'll be dropping this thing off very quickly, very quickly. In no time. We'll have it dropped off in no time. Stupid, we're just yeah. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, you need to do, like, to me, it's just like if you just do a good job and you just get the stuff done, like, why would you be worried about this food? You just drive, like, make money. And if you want to stop and eat food, like, definitely just go buy some. Come on, man. It's a great point, Mookie. Yeah, dude. Corollas are good. Corolla's a good car. Corollas are great cars, man. Yeah, I can't go right. It doesn't make. It seems to not make sense, but they have a few lights in town here where you can't go right on red, which I think is dumb. But also, it's for a reason. It's because the angle of the light and the way the traffic moves from the other side. So. But yeah. People that have listened to me know that I don't really get too triggered. It's just like when people ask about the whole eating food thing. It's like, dude. It's because I wish I could talk to some of the people that do in person. Because I tell them what a freaking idiot. But, of course, it never happens like that. So it's not likely to happen. And if I talk to them, it's because I don't know. That's, you know what I mean? It's like I don't know who they are. There's other people picking up at the store. Probably somebody is like that. So, all right. We're not far from this drop off though. Let's get this thing done. Do I need to get? I think I need to go. 156 people in the house though. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. We're here at Doordashing. We're over $200 for the day so far. I think we're at 205, and we got another $5 order. We're about to drop it off here within the next 2 minutes. We'll get a total. Get our total going, and we'll see how this thing goes. Okay. Turn right up here. Turn right up here. Yes. Yeah, so far so good, man. So far so good. We still got, I don't know. Probably call it at some point during the day here. Never been over here before. It's kind of interesting. I don't think I've ever been. Okay, so yes, I have. I've been in this neighborhood. I didn't know this went through. You learn something new every day. All right. Let's see here. Just gonna back up right here. Sweet. I'll be right back. Man, got another order coming in. Where's this coming into? I gotta force stop the app again. Okay, 9 plus for 3.6 miles. We're gonna take this to a place called Wang's Kitchen. So, Wang's Kitchen. Very interesting. All right, so we're gonna go there. Pick this order up. 9 plus is pretty good, dude. Could be anything. Could be anything. What do you say? I don't understand what you mean by. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but be nice to each other in the chat. So. All right. Okay. Anyway, I gotta get going. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, those houses, man. I don't know. I would not live. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of those houses, to be honest with you. They seem nice, but I don't know. For a lot of reasons, I don't think I would want to live in those. We're really close to this. Real close to this pickup here, man. Okay. All right. Since you want to go so fast, I'll wait. 5 minutes. I said real close. We are close, but not as close as I thought. 5 minutes away. Not a problem. $9.50 plus. This could be anything, guys. This could be anything from $10 all the way up to, could be $9.75 all the way up to who knows what. So we'll see what we get. See what we get. Mookie, I'd rather have a bigger garage too. Sure would. We'd be doing some projects in the garage later. Like when I when I get done here, if I had a huge garage, we'd be doing some projects on some of the other stuff. Maybe probably on this channel too. Nice. Green light. We love those. Green arrow. So we're getting some good deliveries here. I gotta say, I'm actually kind of surprised. Yes, 4-cylinder. Welcome back, Jack. Welcome back, Jack. Sounds like a movie. It's 2.4. It's kind of a growly 4-cylinder. So we're at 211.19, and we got a 950 plus. Any guesses in the chat? Any guesses in the chat what this 950 plus tip is going to be? It could be anywhere between 925, or it could be 975. It could be 10. It could be 15. It could be 20. Who knows? We won't know until we get there. That's kind of the fun thing about these. That's kind of the interesting thing about these. The way these are designed, they just make it whatever. But well, it can't be 7. Can't be 7. It's got to be above 950, Eddie. It's got to be above 950, so it's going to be something. Anyway, go ahead and put your guesses in the chat. I'll give you a big golf clap if you get it. I'll be right back. Man, all right. So that one had some wait time to it, but it wasn't too bad. It's the first time we've actually had to wait like an extended period of time. The only reason I did it is because this is a good order. It might even be our last order for the night. I'm not sure. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's go. We got. Oh, what just happened, dude? Phone mount. Okay. All right, let's go, guys. Got 5 minutes, and we'll have this thing dropped off. I'm curious to see if this is going to be a late order. Let's see. 10. Yeah, it looks like we have 6 minutes, and then 5 minutes is how long it's going to take. So should be able to get there on time. So probably won't be a late order either. I don't know if they're going to kind of hit me with the wait time. It's not really my fault, but you know how Doordash can be. So.
Drive north on Creedmoor.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, dude, it's just a hop and a skip, man, really. Get this thing done. We'll get good. If we get another good one, we'll take it. If we don't, I mean, I'm okay. Closing the night out here. Go get some rest. Got to get up and do it again in the morning. It's actually called a place. It's actually an order from a place called Wang's Kitchen, and that sounds crazy. It's the truth. It's actually the name. So try to keep the jokes to a minimum. All right, let's see here. Just gonna go to the neighborhood a little bit. The weather's great. Let's see. You guys the temperature in a second. It's 48 degrees. Not even that cold. It's pretty dry. It's pretty good. Happy to be out here. Pretty good, man. Pretty cool looking houses. We're very close to the drop off here. Very close to the drop off here. Just gonna park here. I'll be right back, guys. All right, so that order was actually so it was $14.25 was the total on that order. 950 plus was $14.25. And so we're at we're at $225. I'm gonna show you guys this just to so we're on the same page. $225. Everybody see that? Because I know all the other YouTube channels will be like, oh, he doesn't show the totals. That's where we're at so far after 8 hours and 32 minutes. 8 hours and 32 minutes. So XOXO is watching the chat. All right. I hope you guys are doing good. I'm just having a drive, so I'm paying attention. But anyway, yeah. So 225 in 8 hours and what did I say? 20 minutes. 8 hours and 30 minutes, basically. I don't know what that is hourly, but I'm okay with it. Pretty good with it. Pretty good with it, man. Let's see what else we can. So I don't know if we're gonna get another order or not. I mean, we could easily get another order. It's only 9:10. But I got to come out and do it all over again tomorrow. So what I might do, 26 something hours, not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. I'll take that, dude. I'll take that. Now in some states that's not good. In my state, just to put it in a frame of reference, guys, the minimum wage is like 7 and some change. I don't know the exact you know, what do you call it? Change, whatever. But I think it's like $7.25 or $7.75. That's the minimum wage here. Typical McDonald's employee probably gets about $10 an hour. Now you got to take gas out of that. If you took gas out of that, it'd be a different deal. But yeah, I mean, the reason I'm in nice neighborhoods, guys, is that's where the money's at. That's why I'm hanging out in these areas. If I went and hung out in the other areas, like we'd be in some bad neighborhoods, but I wouldn't make as much money as fast. You know what I mean? I'd be stuck at some terrible restaurants and stuff, and trying to sit there and wait on these orders and stuff like that. So there's a rhyme to the reason, or reason to the rhyme, or reason to the madness. What? I don't know. There's a reason why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. So, and there's a reason why we're at the places that we're at and all these things. I'm fairly selective. All right. So it's 9:12. We got $125 or $225. We can call it here. Keep going. Push it, see how far we go. But like I said, dude, I've got to come back out tomorrow. So. Blink. All right, yeah, it's a good idea in the chat. So 1, we call it here, and we'll come back out tomorrow. Or 2, we keep pushing to see how much we can make for next, but it won't be long. Even if we do 2, it'll be like 30 minutes or so. So 1 in the chat is, we'll wrap it up here. We'll hang out for a little bit. 2, we'll see if we can get some more orders. See if we can push the numbers, the totals up a little bit. Yeah, I don't know who won, by the way, on that other thing. We got a couple 2s, we got a 1. We got a couple more 2s than 1 so far. You guys are just pushing me. Just pushing the button like it don't matter. Let's see here. 1 less you're way tired than 2. Yeah, I didn't work yesterday, so not in too bad a shape. Then again, at the same time, guys, I will say this. All right, I will say this. We're running out of restaurant now. It's 9 o'clock. There's not a lot of restaurants open in this area. So technically, the wait time could be increasing. And that'd be kind of boring. So. Stop here and see what we got. We got a 1, we got a 1, we got let's go, 2. That's 2 1s, 1 2 2, 3 2s. That's a 1. It's like 3 and 3. We got a 1 from Davey, 1 from Curtis. We're getting more 1s now. Go home after this. All right, guys. So this is what I'm gonna do. Sorry about that. I don't know what I just did. All right, we're gonna end the dash. We're gonna end it. Mookie says 1. All right, some of the guys that hang around me a lot more are saying 1, so they're probably looking out for me a little bit. All right, we're gonna end the dash here. I'll show you guys one more time. That's the dash. 225 and 44 cents for 8 hours and 38 minutes. Yeah, it's like between $26 and $27 an hour. Not bad for a DoorDash shift. Now, they're not all like that. So if you just came in and just watched that, then you're gonna be like, hey, look, DoorDash is great. You make $27 an hour and basically whatever. And if I look at my gas, I probably used about 20, maybe $21 or $22 in gas. So you take that out, then I made 200. So then the number goes down, and but that's all paid for. So then you got to consider that. Plus you get the mileage deductions, but we're not going to get into that too much right now. But you do get the mileage deductions, so that makes a big difference. So yeah, a lot of people came in with the 1s. Go home after this. Yeah, I mean, look, guys, I think that's probably a good move. You got to live to fight another day. You got to get enough rest so you don't burn out. A lot of people say, don't burn out. I don't know if I could burn out. I do a lot, guys. And so it's normal for me. I thrive on it, but at the same time, it is what it is. So nice total for 8 hours. I made 155 in 6 hours. Georgie Kelly. I had to stop because I live in New Jersey, northeast New Jersey, and it's snowing with ice mixed in. Well, be careful out there, in the snow and ice. That's smart of you to call it a day. Be responsible. It's always a good thing. 725, who can live off that? James Thomas, nobody can. Mostly it's for like high schoolers and stuff like that. But I don't know anybody that actually makes that. Now, a lot of times, like pizza delivery people will make that. When I used to work pizza delivery, I would make about $8 an hour. But then you got tips. So I would a lot of times make $100, $125 in tips. So, plus $8 an hour for 4 or 5 hours is not so bad, right? Maybe even better than this sometimes. So, but that's how that works. So we got Michigan minimum wage would be $13.73 starting January. Right now it's $12.48. Sounds about right. What's the best day you had? So I have had a day that was over 300, but dude, I've only had like I think one of those days, and it was a day where everything went well, everything went perfect. I was lucky, with the lights, with the orders, with the wait times. I had already got my gas before I started. I mean, every little thing worked in my favor that day. And that's just, you can never count on that. And that's just, yeah, today, kind of like today. It worked really well today. So, yeah, worked out pretty good today. I might sub, man. Well, I mean, dude, if you want to, just, you don't have to if you don't want to, dude. I'm not going to hold your feet to the fire on this thing. Cool stream. Matt Akra 445, appreciate that. Went ahead, stays ahead, maybe. Yeah, another day tomorrow, that's right. How long does it take to update the gold and platinum level ratings? Mookie, very good question and pertinent to what we're. Is that the right word? Anyway, it relates to what we're doing. So let me look at this real quick because this is we've been looking at this point system for the dashers out there. All right, ratings. Apparently, I'm platinum right now, and I have actual rating of 90 over 100. So guys, our ratings have gone up. My acceptance rate 68%, completion rate is 100, on time is 98. Those on times really can make or break you. James Thomas coming into the big $2. Great riding with you. Take care. Thank you, James Thomas. I appreciate it. I know I see you in here a lot. So even just being here, you are very supportive. I'll give you the big heart there. Thanks, James. I'll give you that down in the chat. Big shout out. I appreciate you coming in with the $2, helping us keep the wheels rolling on this thing. Yeah, you guys help a lot. It helps a lot. It helps me to be able to do the live stream. It is slightly stressful. I'm not complaining because I choose to do it to live stream all day and work and keep up with everything. But I appreciate it. You guys make it worth it. So thanks for that. Tiffany says she's back. Welcome back, Tiffany. Canadian Family Life. Mark says I'm always here. I appreciate you being here, Mark. Davey says I've got 1395 deliveries total. Do you guys know how many deliveries I have? Work hard and life will be good. Yeah, I mean, I think hard work is very important. 1,500 total deliveries here over 3 years. Sonoran Sky, 33rd. I got a like left, already subscribed. You the man. And look, I don't even, or man or woman, I don't even, I don't ask for people to subscribe. I don't do it. I may make a joke about it sometimes because it's kind of funny because everybody does that. Sometimes I'll say something about the likes if we're like 290 something, and I'm like, hey, let's get to 300. That would be cool. Like whatever. But I'm not asking. I'm not begging. I'm not asking. I don't care in that way. I'm just here to have fun and do my work and do a good job and be here for you guys. Now, you guys are talking about your deliveries and how many deliveries you've had. I want to show you guys something. You're going to see my lifetime deliveries. You'll see my ratings here too. But the lifetime deliveries are right there at the bottom. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see that. I don't know if you can see it or not. Let me look at the stream. Can you see it? Anyway, it's you can see the numbers of digits. 15,036, not 1,536, 15,000. I'll try to get it. Hold on. I'll try to get it a little more. The phone's a little, shoot, it turned off. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Yes. No, 36. 15,000. Whatever. Doesn't matter. 15,036. So it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. Over how long? I don't really even know. I don't even really know. You missed the 3. Yeah, Dwayne, you got it though. You got it. It's pretty much there. It's a lot of deliveries. I don't have a life. No, I do. I actually have a wife and kids. I have a life. It's a pretty good life. I appreciate it. But yeah, I just work a lot. I work a lot. So, over the years, does it tell me how many years I've been working on here? I don't know. It doesn't say. And I don't know exactly. I know it was like during the 2020 thing when everybody had to when everybody stayed home and stuff. I was working then. So it's got to be 5 years, something like that. Anyway, but missed the comma. Okay. No, I got you. I'm not trying to say anything about it, but it's kind of crazy because I was like, a customer the other day was like, dude, you've taken like 15,000 deliveries almost, and this was when I was at 14 something, and I didn't even realize. I was like, yeah, dude. I thought about it. I was like, that is a lot. It is a lot of deliveries. So, hope much for, I don't know what that means. Patty Pepsi 12.94, but okay. That's amazing. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a lot. But yeah, you guys out there grinding, don't forget I'm right there with you. I am out here pretty much every day, whether I'm streaming or not. But uh, lately more than not, I've been streaming. So because it's good to hang out. It gives you guys somebody to hang out with too, I guess. And yeah, we can all hustle together. I know a lot of people like listen while they're driving. I know this stuff is motivating because at the same time, I used to, so I do eBay, and sometimes when I'm listing my eBay stuff, there's a couple eBay sellers I actually listen to. And I'm like, this is kind of hypes me up a little bit to be listing my eBay items. It's take pictures and do the descriptions and stuff like that. It's not a very glamorous thing, but it makes money too. So it's one of the things that helps. Free pizza. Oh, how much for free pizza? Okay, I got you. When did you start? Today or like in general? Yeah, sometime in 2020. I was Uber. I was an Uber driver and Lyft. I did Uber and Lyft 2017, 18, the early days. And so I was doing that way back then. And then I transitioned to Doordash at a certain point because I didn't want people in my car, people started acting really sketchy. The city was getting really big. I mean, there was a lot of people here already, but there's getting to be more and more and more and more people. Um, and I was just like, just starting to see the benefit of maybe just delivering just food, right? And I was also delivering pizzas at the time. So what I would do is I would deliver pizzas, and then I would go DoorDash overnight. And so I DoorDashed overnight a lot too. Um, Back then, 2020, that era, 2020, 2021, the streets were pretty empty, and it was great. There was no traffic, so it was really good. It was really good. Shed flips, kind of like that. I buy things at liquidators. I buy things at thrift stores. I started with thrift stores. I started back in the day buying stuff on Craigslist, actually. Uh, Tires, wheels and tires and things like that for my cars. I told you I had the little hatchback, and I've had different little Japanese cars. I used to be really into the JDM scene and stuff. Even though I never had like an actual Japanese car, the closest thing I've had is a 1980 Accord that is made in Japan, but it's made for America. But in Japan, it was an import. It was a true import, but it wasn't like a right-hand drive. But anyway, I used to like cars, and so I would always buy wheels and tires and be flipping those things all the time. And with a Honda back in the day, 4x100 lug pattern, there was a ton of wheels available. Everybody had them, so I would just go and I would do some horse trading. Maybe I would figure out, hey, you want these? I'll take those, and I would drive those for a while, drive them until the tires were done, delivering pizzas, and then sell them just as the wheels, right, for a certain amount or whatever. So anyway, I had fun with that. But yeah, I started eBay. 2020 also helped the eBay store because people were buying things online like crazy back then. So yeah, that made that do well, right? And it established my eBay account with pretty good ratings and a pretty good history. And so then I started, going to thrift stores and things like that. But you could sell almost anything back then. At that time, it slowed down a little bit now, but I go to thrift stores, liquidators, things like that. So a lot of times I'm buying items for $1, $2 at liquidators, and I can buy tons of them, as many as I can find there. And yeah, maybe they're $10, $15 items, maybe they're $20 items, So you get lucky, but it's not luck. You make your own luck. Like if I don't go actually buy the stuff and be willing to spend the money up front, and I take a hit on some of it sometimes too when it doesn't sell as good as I might think. And I've gotten better at really checking the history on items to make sure that things sell. There's an art to it. You get better at it, and you lose less, right? So you win more, you lose less. And anyway, it's a hustle. It's work. You know what I mean? It's all work. Everything I do is work right now. So I did 3 years, but like winter months. Okay. Like to see your area driving and all. Okay. Yep. And I might go to some new areas, some different areas, and try those out. You know what I mean? I'm thinking about doing some different markets on the stream at some point. Have you ever done a video on accessories or items to have when you're dashing? Or are you more bare bones? I'm kind of bare bones. I mean, I have the bags. I have the different bags and stuff. You guys see me get out with a pizza bag. And I have another bag down here I just use it in the floor, so I can just put things in there real quick. I have my mounts, my phone mounts. So I have this one on the window. I have these two on the vents. That's a lot of that has to do with YouTube, but it's also these two I would use for DoorDash anyway. So if I'm not streaming on YouTube, I'm either listening to something probably on YouTube or music or listening to books. I've done a lot of I've listened to tons of books while DoorDashing. So you guys out there, that's one of the benefits. You can learn a lot while you're DoorDashing, make money, get paid to listen to books, paid to listen to whatever. So I would use one phone for that and one phone for this. Or when I'm streaming, I use one phone for the chat phone. My other phone is the DoorDash phone, and then I got the streaming phone up here on the window. So that's how that works. Beyond that, cup holders, I've gone in and out. I've gone from just using the paper, the cardboard cup holders that you get at certain places, and I'll keep those. I like keep them. You know what I mean? Sometimes they'll give me extras if I ask, and I'll keep those. And I'm talking about the ones you can fold up because they're pretty big and stout, not the kind of ones that are formed and molded, but the ones that fold up so the drinks actually sit in them. At times I've used those and just had them sitting in the seats. Now I just try to use whatever the store has, and I just make do with what I have. So I'm kind of bare bones. I bring my water. Most of the time I bring water. You could bring your own food if you wanted to. That'd be a smart move. Like today, I just didn't eat. So probably not a smart move, but it's reality. Anyway, John, have a great night. Catch you tomorrow back on the road. Alex checking out. Alex, I hope you have a great night. And I thank you for being here. I see you a lot in the chat. So not as much chatting, but I know you're here, and I appreciate you being here and watching. A lot of people watch, they don't chat. Got 131 people here. You only see 15, 20 people in the chat. Sometimes people will surface to say hello. But I know DoorDash took over pizza deliveries. Yes, they did, except for some privately owned businesses and basically Domino's. Papa John still has pizza delivery drivers. Some days they don't. Like here, Monday, they don't. So in my market, Monday, at least the store here and maybe the other store, they don't have drivers on Monday. And I think it's experimental. They want to see if they could just do DoorDash. So it's, it's sad. It was sad for me when that started happening because I used to deliver pizzas as a second job always. Like I would get off work, go deliver pizzas, or I would deliver pizzas and then go work, or whatever, or work delivering sandwiches and pizzas. Like I've always done something like that, and I liked those jobs. I liked the environment, and I liked the jobs for extra money. And it's funny because you would actually make pretty good money doing that. Like on the side, you could almost make as much as your regular job. So I kind of hated to see that go, but it's the world we live in, so you have to pivot. And this is what it's all about sometimes when you're surviving. You have to pivot and figure out what works. Mitsubishi all day. Maybe if it's DSM, those DSMs back in the day, the Mitsubishi Eclipse turbos, the Talons, the Eagle Talons turbos, were kind of cool. They're very iconic. Probably finicky. I've never owned one. I've driven one. I've driven one of the turbo. It's like a 90. Gosh, what was it? 99 maybe GSX, I think it was. Eclipse turbo. The guy had this loud blow-off valve on it. It was fun though. It was fun, but I think it required a lot of work to keep it going. But that was a fun car. V-Dub, you like the VWs? Okay, no luck sitting on your ass. Yeah, you got to get out and go. If you don't get out and go, you're not going to get it. I don't care what it is. And even the things that you achieve over time, people are like, oh, you're lucky. Like, it's like, no, you're not. YouTube. I did YouTube for free for over 2 years. Didn't make a dime. Now, I did it because I liked it. I didn't do it for the money. I still don't really do it for the money. But the money helps me to do it more. So it's kind of cool in that way, if that makes sense, right? But if I'd have just sat around and said, well, I'm not getting paid for this, why would I make a video? Well, then I would never get to a point where I had any success whatsoever, right? So it's like that with everything. It's like that with anything. People need to work. Yeah. Best sleep is after a hard day's work. That's true. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. And after 9 p.m., Papa John's uses Doordash for delivery. You might be right about that, because it's kind of funny. I don't see their drivers. You might be right. That might be a universal thing. Let's see. Papa John's only uses deliveries to a 5-mile radius here now. Okay. Only delivers to a 5-mile radius. Maybe with their drivers. Sometimes I do. Well, that's also in your area. Every area is different. I do get Papa John's deliveries that are further out, but maybe they're using their drivers for the closer in. That would be smart on their part. Well, I'm going to hop off here now. I'll see you tomorrow. Get some rest. You too, Dwayne. Appreciate you being here all the time. And yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you on the next one. And I'm not going to be on here too long either. This looks like 140 of you guys still hanging out with me. So I appreciate you guys hanging out. I'll check the time. I'll look at some numbers here in a minute. And then we will probably also be hopping off. In my market, Pizza Hut has also moved over to DoorDash. Yeah, they did that in my market a long time ago as well. Mostly DoorDash. I knew one guy that was still a pizza delivery driver, and he was holding on. I think they made him the manager. So, and then I think the store closed down. So they're all working at different places now. So, okay, good night, John. See you soon. Good job. Thanks, Davey. I appreciate that. Nice to meet you, bro. Patty Pepsi, nice to meet you too. You've been very animated in the chat, so very cool though. Appreciate you being here. And ever worked till midnight? Oh, dude, I've worked overnight. I have worked overnight, but like on a day, yeah, I've also worked till midnight when I had to push it, when I had to get some bills paid. I've been there. They're over there, like, there's a drive-through over here. They're like, I can hear them. They're very loud. They're trying to order their food. Bud Files, welcome in, Bud Files. You're coming in on the tail end of the stream. I'm kind of winding it down here. Everybody's all huddled together. We're huddled together. Bring it in, guys. Let's finish it up. Sonoran Sky 33rd. I don't do alcohol either. Do you? But I've noticed they pay, but sometimes a pain, unlike those grocery store item pickups. Yeah, I don't do the alcohol either because I believe in frictionless. So what I try to do is not do grocery shopping and not do alcohol orders. Now, I do know some people, though, who have said that they've made good money on those alcohol orders. Not going to understand that. I could see where that's probably true. So I don't knock them for doing it. It's just a different strategy. My strategy is less friction. So don't go in and shop. Don't do the alcohol orders. So I don't have to look at the IDs. I don't deliver hemp either. So in my area here, I get a lot of orders for hemp stores and hemp products. And I don't do it because the same thing as the alcohol. Because if somebody's like underage and they're trying to buy the hemp or something, and they're trying to game the system, maybe they got somebody else's account and they're ordering stuff, and I get there and they don't have an ID, and they're still trying to get it, it's going to be a problem. Because then I got to return the hemp to the store. I got hemp products in my car, you know what I mean, driving around. I don't want to do that, right? So I just avoid, whenever I get an order to the hemp store, I decline it. Have you ever had to stop driving and sleep for a while? Well, yeah, I mean, I have done that. Take a nap or whatever. You want to go to a secure zone, preferably where you know people. And you got to be careful doing it. But yeah, definitely just got to take a nap. You know what I mean? It's better to do that than be out driving when you shouldn't be driving. So no doubt about it. Now, I got closer to that point more when I was Uber driving because you're just sitting in the car all day. And I mean, you get out to about 10 hours Uber driving, just sit in the car all day. That's a problem. You got to go home and get some rest. You got to move around. You got to go for a walk or something. You know what I mean? I remember I used to come home from Uber driving and, well, even Doordashing, but mostly just Uber driving. And I'd have to go for a walk, dude. I would have to just like I would go for a run around the yard or wherever I was at down the street. I was at different places, you know, but I would have to move because if you're sitting in that car, it's terrible on your knees, blood circulation. At least with DoorDash, I'm getting out, I'm moving, I'm being active, and I'm interacting with people so I can check my mentals. And that's a good thing. It's a good thing for everybody. So everybody should keep that in mind. Like, that is definitely something to keep in mind. You do want to be well rested, which is why we called it a night tonight. Now we're just chopping it up here. I could technically go further and be okay. I'll go home. I'll get plenty of sleep. I'll be able to come back out. I got to pack some eBay stuff in the morning. I just saw that I got some sales. So that's a good thing. But to pack the eBay and take those packages to the post office, and then I come out to work. So that's how it kind of goes. But good question, Angela. Good question. The alcohol pays, but it's not seamless. The grocery store is the opposite. No one pays and always substitutes. Yeah, that's what I noticed back when I used to do shopping orders. I have it turned off. I used to do shopping orders, and it was always some kind of like, they always had something on there that's not in the store. And then you have to wait for the substitution, or you have to do the substitution yourself. Hope you don't get a bad rating. And it was just a mess. So I decided not to do that. And also it's time consuming, especially if I have a lot of orders. I wouldn't mind doing shopping orders, but they'd have to really pay. They'd have to really pay. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm going to take an hour up of my time going in the store, doing all the shopping, dropping things off, yeah, dude, it's going to have to be like a $25 order or more. Of course. Multiple orders in a grocery store is a nightmare, I imagine. And I have friends on here on YouTube that do Shipt. And I think it's all shopping. And they seem to do well. I mean, they say they do well weekly. So as long as the weekly totals are there, yeah, we got to make money. You know what I mean? We got to pay bills. We're not here for the glamour. We're not here for the, hey, look, I did $30 an hour. I did $60 an hour, whatever. I don't care about that. I got to pay my bills. So I'm here to do what works. You know what I mean? I can run this. I can do YouTube at the same time. It helps me out. But you know, if it works for you, it does. If you can integrate it into a system, that's great. But maybe the dude the other night was trying to get his hemp directly from the Dash Mart. Mookie, you're probably right. I hate to break it to him. I don't think they have hemp in the Dash Mart, but you know, he might not cared about that. Yeah, that was wild, man. I'm just glad, Mookie, I'm glad we got out of there, that actually went in and got out, because it was what? Less than a minute, he comes walking up. And you know that you look at somebody the wrong way or whatever, in that frame of mind that guy was in, things can go wrong. And so I'm glad we got in and out. We didn't have to deal with that, right? Because that could have been a night, it could have been a bad situation. We could have had to defend ourselves or something. Like, then you got all kinds of legal problems. Yeah, I'm just glad we didn't have to deal with it. And we moved around. God was looking out. God looks out. So, and we're in ways like that. And sometimes let you see it. Like we saw it. I'm already in the car. Here he comes, you know. But that was the rough side of town. So a lot of people, they don't see that. They didn't see the day because we haven't really been to the rough side of town today. But it's seconds later here, Rob. That's right. So it's just not meant to be that interaction. But it could have gone wrong. If you got to defend yourself, then you got all these legal questions. You know what I mean? So it's just, yeah, better that it worked out the way it did. And yeah, guys, that's divine. I mean, honestly, I believe that. So anyway, so it's not good for human. Okay, sorry. Maybe the dude. Oh yeah, it's not good for the human body to sit in one place for more than 4 hours. Yeah, that's right. And so it's not a surprise. Like, I get out and sometimes I run back to my car. Like, I move fast. You guys probably seen on the camera. I just like move fast. I like to jump over stuff. If I see those little walls with the hills going up to the back end of the apartment, I like to jump up there and I just like to stay active, man. Because that's the way you stay active, right? Now I could hurt myself jumping on something. I need to be careful. I used to do that. I used to try to do all the parkour stuff and everything. So I'm into it, but I know how to fall. You know what I mean? That's one of the things they teach you, like martial arts too. It's like how to fall. I understand how to fall. I'd probably be okay. I do like to keep moving, though. You're right. You got to keep moving. Angela, what do you do when somebody doesn't want to pay? Well, the thing about it is I don't take cash, so all the orders are paid for. All I got to do is pick them up. Some stores want you to show the order and verify that you've picked it up. That used to bug me until I realized how many people are actually like not doing that, like actually maybe taking the orders and stuff. I get it. I understand they have to prevent losses and stuff like that. So I'm not offended by it as much anymore, even though it is kind of like feeling like being a potential criminal, like they're acting like you're potentially stealing the order. I don't like the feeling of having to do that. Once you get involved in your market, everybody knows who you are. They'll probably stop asking you that anyway because they kind of know. People know I'm legit, right? So anyway, need to move around. That's right. Seconds later, he arrived. Right. Amen. Yes. Keep the faith. Of course. I just started dashing a lot more. I find shopping orders pay more. Yeah, I believe they probably do, but they just don't fit into my system. Look, my strategy, as long as I'm allowed to do it, is frictionless. Now, there may come a point in time where I'm no longer allowed to not take the shopping orders. If that happens, then it is what it is. But while I can, I will stay frictionless. Because it's just the way I have to, it works well with my system. And, my system, of course, wake up in the morning, do the eBay, right? Like make the list, do the listings, pack up the items that need to go out, take them to the post office, drink my coffee, take them to the post office, start Doordash, frictionless, just moving effortlessly through these things. I don't want to say effortlessly, but as effortlessly as possible because it allows me to do a lot. If you see, I'm doing obviously a lot. So, the way that I do that is less friction, less headaches, because on the whole, it's still going to be headaches because of the massive amount of things that I'm doing. Less headaches per thing helps me do that. What do you think of the new Dasher rewards? I hate that. What is the Dasher rewards? I don't even know what that is. What is Dasher rewards? Oh, okay, like the platinum boost. Okay, I'm seeing it. I got you. I'm seeing it. It's on that page right there. The platinum boost, top priority. Okay, I kind of know what you're talking about now. I already know. I just didn't know it was called rewards. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I haven't used any of these platinum passes yet. My market is really good for being able to stay platinum, and I get good deliveries and stuff like that. You guys seen today, I got good deliveries. Tomorrow could be a nightmare. You know what I mean? This is how it is. There's no rhyme or reason to it. I don't know how the thing works. But yeah, so I don't know. I think it's about the same, guys. I think your acceptance rate matters. Obviously, got to try to get stuff done on time, but a lot of that's out of your control. We've talked about that. I'll continue to talk about that. Things that are out of your control, just don't worry about it. Because if it's going to be a problem, it's going to be a problem no matter what, and it's out of your control, and it's not something that you can do anything about it. So don't worry about that. Just do a good job on the things you can do, and do the best you can after the fact. If you get these late orders, dispute them after the fact. Maybe they accept it, maybe they don't, but try. And yeah, just remember this. If you're having a problem in your market with these point system, with these rewards, everybody in your market is equally having that problem, right? Or whatever. So it's happening to everybody across the board. It's not just you. So keep that in mind. Remember the curve. Everybody gets a 70 on the test. They bump the 70 up to 100, and it evens out. Very interesting lifestyle. Thank you for sharing your stories. Yeah, no problem. So I'm on the 4th floor. Patties, do you take the stairs? Because I would. I like to take the stairs. Let's see. OG Sean White. It's the first time I've ever seen you. If you decline a oh, you were asking me about the rewards. Yeah. So if you decline too much, you get screwed. Yeah. I mean, you do because you'll stop getting the orders. They'll start sending you bad orders and things like that eventually. Now, some people, I know people that are cherry pickers. I know people in this very market that I know personally, and they will they'll tell you they have like an AR of like 20. They just cherry pick. They still do it. But I don't know how well that's working for them lately. I haven't talked to them since the point system, but I know people that do it. They seem to be okay with that. So as long as they're making enough money, good for them. I don't have a problem. There can be 100 different strategies, right? This is why I say, I'm not dissing anybody specifically, but the gurus, the people that are here making these big videos, get 50,000 views, whatever, telling people And I'm fine with 50,000. Please make the 50,000. I love success. So make the success. That's not my problem. Acting like there's a secret, like any one secret that's going to just unlock this whole thing and just boom, you're going to go from making it like 700 to 1100 a week, which is realistic for me. If I can't work every day, 800. If I work every day a week, 1,000, 900,000, 1,100 is possible, right? There's no secret that I don't think there's any secret that's going to unlock 2,000 a week. You know what I mean? Other than doing something else, selling on eBay, YouTube, other things. Unless you're doing multiple things, there's no real like little secret that's gonna get you there. It means good today. Okay. Are you talking about the other language thing up there? All right. Yeah, good today. It is good today. So you prefer to work independently with a little interaction so that you maintain focus. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't mind, dealing with people. I'm really good with dealing with people actually, but I have to do it a lot anyway. If I do a massive amount of things, I'm going to have to deal with a lot of people. I don't want each interaction or each thing that I have to do to be so much friction that it holds me up because I got other stuff to do. It's just the way I do it. Everybody doesn't have to do it that way. You can do a lot of friction with one thing and make a lot of money doing that. There's people that make YouTube videos that put a week into it, a week or two into researching each video. And they're huge. They get like millions of subscribers, and they do a really good job. They outsource the editing. They do all this stuff, and they get a lot of friction into one thing. They make a video that probably makes, $20,000 or something. You know what I mean? Or I don't know how much they make, but it's 1 million views, whatever, 2 million views, 3 million views. You get what I'm saying? So it just depends on how you do it, and I'm okay with that too. So someone's asking about the kind of car you have. This is a Chevrolet, but I have like an old Civic, and I have there's other cars you can look at on the channel. I have an old Jeep. I have all cheap cars. That's what cars that don't cost a lot of money, but that are still good to go. Oh, they asked that in Russian. Okay, I got you. I understand that. So anyway, Chevrolet. That's what we're driving today. Like everything in this gig, it's region dependent. Some places you need to be platinum, other places you can cherry pick. Exactly. Georgie Kylie. I said Kelly earlier, but I think it's Kylie. Georgie Kylie. Hope I'm saying that right. You can let me know in the chat. But yeah, I mean, every market's different. That's the thing. So if a guru on YouTube has an answer for you or some kind of special thing, that might even work in their market, but it might not work in my market or your market. Yeah, I'm a big proponent of like figure out what works for you, pivot when things change, go with the, you got to do that. Toyota, do you like Toyotas? Yeah, this is actually Chevy, but yeah, Toyotas are good. They're actually better than Chevy in my opinion, but this is what I have right now. So, where do you eat your lunch and dinner, or do you go home? I go home. Well, sometimes I do eat when I'm out, but when I'm live streaming, a lot of times I get focused. Guys, I have this weird, I get focused on things, and I just focus on them. So when I'm live streaming, a lot of times I don't eat. Sometimes I do. I'll have like little snacks and stuff. I try to keep up with my nutrition really well though, so I eat good. When I get home, my wife will have made dinner for the family, and there will be leftovers, and I will eat those. And they're usually good. It's usually like I said earlier, instead of eating out, we take the money that it would take to eat out for the family 2 or 3 times. We can make a whole week's worth of food with excellent ingredients, and really nutritious, density, nutrition packed food. So I will eat that when I get home, whatever that is today. Let's see. AR's acceptance rate. That's right. I started doing lawn maintenance 3 months ago, and I have 18 weekly accounts now. Congratulations, Jack Jackson. 100 on the lawn maintenance, 18 accounts. That's sounds like that's or 17 weekly accounts. That is gonna keep you busy and making money. That's a great hustle, man. Great hustle. I respect that. Stay real, and you go places, in my opinion. Yeah, I think you're probably right, honestly. And I'm not trying to sugarcoat my reality, but I think you're not wrong. Um, I love it, honestly. Yeah, no, I bet you do, dude. That's a great hustle, man. That's a great hustle. I love it. So I just got my acceptance rate over 50%, and I feel like my VA order now is $7 to $8 instead of $4 to $6 like I had with the 23. You're probably not wrong. I think they're moving on from the cherry picking being a thing, and I think they're nudging people gently, but that's a difference when you getting $7 to $8 orders to $4 to $6 orders. You know what I mean? It's a big difference, and you probably can make more money this way. So they're kind of nudging you. Now, there is the question of, okay, it's an independent contract. When does it not become an independent contract? When it's contingent on behavior, right? Different behavior. But you can also, if you're building a house and you have contractors, they need to behave a certain way when they're building your house too, right? Or they could they could break the contract. So there's all of this. You just call me George. Okay, George. That'll work. Starting junk removal next month to fill the days in between. Yeah, that's awesome. This is a great thing about having like a truck or things like that. You're putting them to work, and that's awesome. I love to hear that. Good family man. Yeah, I am a family man now. Dude, you know what, guys? I never thought I was going to be a family man, like, for the longest time. Um, I actually didn't think that I would, like, get married and have kids and, like, I don't want to say settle down, cause settle down with the woman, my wife, and settle down in life, like, chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know that I would do that. I thought I would just be, like, on the road all the time. Like, well, I am on the road all the time. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like in some muscle car out in the Midwest or out in the desert somewhere in the Southwest, just tearing the road up, just by myself, just doing whatever. Like, you know what I mean? I never thought I would just be like living in the same place for a long period of time, raising family. But I am now, so I'm rolling with it, and I'm doing the best that I can do with it. And that's what you should do. And I'm also thankful for it. It's actually the most amazing thing in the world, by the way. Very appreciative of it. I'm very blessed. My wife's awesome, and my kids are awesome too. So, eating out is economically dumb. So is ordering through Doordash. But I hope people keep doing it. Yeah, for our sake, right? If you're out there hustling and yeah, that's the thing. I don't have a Doordash eating account. I guess it could be the same account. I don't know. Like, I've never ordered anything. Occasionally, they're like, "Hey, we're gonna treat you to like a free meal or something that you can order through DoorDash." And I'm like, dude, I don't even know how to do that. I don't even think I want to do it. The Aldi orders are good money, but time consuming. Okay, I get it. Tiffany, I'm guessing that you do the shopping orders. Thank you for this today. Misunderstood. Thank you for you today. I appreciate you being here, and every day that you're here, and even days you're not here. You're cool. So, they don't. What are we talking about? It's an orange sky. Are you going to live in North Carolina for the rest of your life? Well, I don't know how long the rest of my life's going to be, so it's hard to answer that. I would move, but I would always have a part of me here. Like, I have a lot of history here, and I have family here. So as long as my family's all around here, I don't know, man. I would like to check out. I would like to at least travel. I wouldn't mind being based in North Carolina and then traveling elsewhere. You know what I mean? I'd like to, even on the channel, maybe, because guys, I didn't really start this channel to be a DoorDash channel. It's not really a gig economy channel. This is something I do, and I started live streaming. And if you're gonna be hanging out with me while we're live streaming, then I'm DoorDashing every day. So I guess we're gonna be hanging out DoorDashing. But if I could be hanging out, traveling to different towns and cities and exploring those, and you guys would still hang out, I would do that as well. So I would rather do that probably. So at some point in time, maybe we could transition in some way to that. But yeah, I know I'm going to lose some people with that kind of thing. Not anytime soon, because I got to work a lot anyway to pay the bills right now. But it's something I would like to do. I really have the heart of an explorer, and I would love to explore more places. I have exploring videos on the channel already. I've videos where I've gone into malls and looked up the history and kind of done video of the malls and stuff like that. You know, I like cars. I've done car show videos. I've done like videos of the drift track, hanging out with people, the drift guys and stuff, riding in the cars. So I like doing all kinds of that stuff too, not just, you know, working all the time. But let's see. Are you going? Okay, they started a little discount on certain days, but that's it. Oh, okay, I got you. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, but back in the day, I'm talking like a year or two ago, 2 years ago. I remember one time they gave me like, they were like, we're gonna treat you to a free meal at something, McDonald's. I can't remember what it was. I never did it because I don't order stuff through DoorDash, man. They gave me some code or something that I could use. It's almost like they knew I wasn't gonna use it. How much have you made, bro? Are we talking tonight, Maverick? Tonight it was 225. 225.44. Let's see. Tiffany, yes, I have. Tiffany, I think that Sonoran Sky was talking about the gift from DoorDash. I think it was something else we were talking about. Not that you haven't made the money. I believe you have made the money. Oh, you're just telling me yes that you've taken the orders. Yeah. Last year, haven't dashed in a while. Okay, I got you. Makes sense. All right, we're cool. We're on the same page. We're all good. Good night, boys and gals. Patty's Pepsi, take care. Hope you have a great night. Appreciate you hanging out today. Like I said, very animated in the chat, but very cool. Glad you were here. The dude who liked to wander around finds out that settling down does not mean that you have to settle and that you can have an even better life. That is actually true, Mookie. That is true. And seems like it, right? I didn't know. I had no idea. I didn't know I was going to live this long. I was a little bit on the wild side when I was younger, okay? I lived a lot of life. So I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to do a different thing. You know what I mean? But also, I get to employ everything that I have put together through that life, that crazy life. I'm still me. I'm still like the same me. Like if you were talking to me then, talking to me now, you'd be like, dude, I can't believe you're doing what you're doing, but it's you. I've taken everything I've learned and I'm trying to apply it. And I think eventually we will be traveling and exploring, just like we always have. So, yeah. So I'll be bringing a family along, though, probably. Which is cool because I want to show my kids the world, right? The country and the world. Tiffany, have a good night, everyone. Okay, have a good night, Tiffany. Thank you for hanging out with us. We'll see you on the next one. Before my time, 2022. Okay, yes. Glad I found you. Glad you found me too. Sonoran Sky, so you've been good in the conversation here. I appreciate you being here. Could be up your alley. I some of the things that you watch, like I said, I have watched before. I know those guys, and I know who you're talking about. And of course, obviously, I don't have a lot of time to be watching things right now, but I'm putting out my own content. You know what I mean? And that's what it becomes sometimes when you start working on things, and you're like, okay, now I've got to be really selective with my free time because it's not even really free time. And I'll be really smart, so I got to try to avoid the drama, avoid all the other stuff, and just be able to really focus on what we're doing. But I'm glad to be here, and I appreciate you guys being here as well. Looking forward to hearing in Brother Man. Yep, I look forward to seeing you in the chat. Of course, I know not everybody has to chat. A lot of people are working. We still got 100 people hanging out, so not everybody's going to always chat, but I just get into YouTube and select the live. Okay, very interesting. And then people like me show up. Okay, very cool. Very cool. You're showing beautiful streets. Yeah. It's very cool out here. And like I said, maybe we'll go to some different places. We'll kind of work our way into the exploring thing in a different way. Like by DoorDashing at first. So maybe I'll DoorDash some Chapel Hill. Maybe I'll DoorDash some Durham. Maybe we'll DoorDash some other stuff. And let you guys see some of that. Now, some of these places, they're going to cut out on the live stream as far as the signal. And that's why we haven't gone. But yeah, maybe we'll do some different markets, and that'll be cool. But do keep out an eye, because as I am able to do more, take a half a day here, take a half a day there. I have a list of places. This has nothing to do with DoorDash, by the way. But if you're digging the conversation, you'll like this. I have a list of places that I want to go explore, and we'll probably do videos there. So it won't be live most of the time, because some of these places, yeah, I can't even pick up a signal to go live. But I have a GoPro. I'll show you guys my GoPro setup. It's a very simple setup. I have a lot of other like little features and stuff with it, but I have this. Okay, so this is my GoPro, and I have this big battery on here, and it hooks into the back. It hooks into the battery, but this is an extended battery, and it's very simple. And I have tripods and stuff for this. I can take this thing. It takes very good video. It's very stable. Like the stabilization on it is really good. And I usually just shoot in 4K. It takes forever to upload. It takes a lot of memory, but the videos are beautiful. And so that's what I use when I go explore. I go into places and explore. So I go like that, I'll explore. And sometimes I'll talk. Sometimes I'll do it like that. But that's my setup for those type of videos. And as long as it doesn't overheat, we're good. And so we'll go do some exploring videos. Keep an eye out for that. And I have some already on the channel. So if you guys like that kind of thing. I know a lot of people are here for the Doordash, right? I get it. I totally get it. Or they're here for the dash cam, stuff like that. My first videos were dash cam. Well, I'm just trying to say I do other stuff. So Tiffany's lurking. All right, you're here. Okay, I appreciate you lurking. That's cool. I never chatted at first, but eventually you can't help but rebuttal some comments. Your ideas are on par. Right on, right on. Yeah. So I say things sometimes and I get myself in trouble, and they might be a little thought-provoking or whatever. But then also, like you said, some of the other comments as well might come in. So I'm glad you chatted, man. Now we got to speak. So Lucy Rose says hello. Hello, Lucy Rose. Mookie says, I would have to research and know the bad parts of town before I dash there. Yeah. Well, if you dash, you're going to find them. You're going to find the bad parts of town, no problem. The sky looks beautiful while you're driving. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things, dude. So when I started this channel, one of the things is I was always out and about driving, and I'll see the sky, like the sunsets and things. It's beautiful. I was like, dude. And I would think, man, I wish I could share this, but you can't, because it's never exactly the way it is on like in your mind, in your eye, right? On the camera, it's still not exactly the same. But I was thinking, like, dude, I'd like to share this. So what I did was I started making some dash cam videos, right? I was like, well, this is something. So I had to start learning. I knew nothing about it, any of it. And yeah, just started learning, and then, you know, yeah, I would see like an old building or abandoned place, and I'd like to explore that, share that. And then I'd see a car show, and I'm like, man, let's see how cool we can make the car show look and put some music on it. And then I went, my buddy had a drift car, he was going to the drift track and stuff. So I was like, dude, this is awesome. I'm going to film drifting. And I did. I got a series of drift events. I have a whole playlist that says drifting playlist. If you like JDM cars, and if you grew up watching Initial D, you'll like that playlist. It's pretty cool. So anyway, one thing leads to another. You know, you get an idea, thing leads to another, you learn something. Sometimes things end up being, you don't even know, like, what it's going to end up being. But you're covering everything perfectly. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I try. You know, and sometimes, like, when we get like 100, I don't know how many people we had in here today. At one point, it was like 150, 160, I don't know. Once it gets to a certain number of people in the chat, it's harder to keep up with. But I'm doing the best I can with this. Now, if I didn't have to drive and take these breaks and then catch up, I could do a lot better, right? If I was just running a live show, I'd be able to keep up with all you guys. No problem. But doing the best I can. But yeah, the ideas, you know, I do have ideas. Sometimes my ideas and my thoughts and things, they might get me in trouble. As far as that goes, I think we should all be able to have our opinion. And I respect everybody else's opinion as well, so on things. So it is what it is. I would like to know the truth about things. So if I'm wrong, I would like to know so that I could say, hey, I'm wrong. I was wrong about that, you know? Late Merry Christmas. You as well, Lucy Rose. Late Merry Christmas to you. We still got the Happy New Year thing. So I'm still waiting for Samantha. Can you page her again? I don't think she's in here. How can you drive and read the chats at the same time? Well, see, I don't really drive and read the chats. I read a lot of the chats, and then I memorize most of it, and then I stop, and then I try to address it. I address it at the moment, and also try to address it while I'm driving until the next stop. And then when I come to a stop, I can look at the chats. I can see it. So I have a lot of stops because we have stop at the store, stop at the drop-offs, stop at like a parking spot, a red light, whatever. So that's yeah. I mean, I can't keep up with it. So I'm always playing catch up. That's the thing, because you got to focus on driving. I mean, the priority is safety, so that we can keep going, so we keep driving and vibing, right? I have to do the best I can to keep it up. So I'll read like 15, 20, I'll speed read the chat, and I remember most of it, and I can address that as I'm going. It's usually what happens. I love dashing at Christmas time. Love the time off year too, but Christmas and Halloween makes me remember why I'm doing it for the community. Yeah, there you go. Well, that's cool. 160. We got up to 160. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was around that time. So once it gets to like, if it gets to like 200 and then we got a bunch of people chatting, it can be a lot. Depends on how many people are actually chatting, and you know what I mean? If it starts moving real fast, but I do the best I can. And I also have the ability to read and like remember, and I'll remember things. So I can keep up pretty good. And I'm pretty good at keeping up with people for the most part. Sometimes I mess up, but just bear with me if I do. Dashing. Cardo TV in the house. What's up? What's up? Yeah, we just finished the dash. We did $225 in like 8.5 hours. Hard to catch up with many ideas. Yeah, but I mean, I'm an idea person too. You know what I mean? So I get it. Like most of the time. Sometimes I get lost, and I'll just admit that I get lost. I'm an idiot, whatever. But at the same time, I'm a thinker in some ways. I'm kind of slow in some ways, but I'm not in others, and I'm a communicator, I guess you could say. So I like to keep up. I like the ideas. I like to listen to people's ideas and consider it. And even if I disagree with it, I like that the idea exists so that I can disagree with it. I don't know. Does that make sense? I think the Tesla Cybertruck is a very ugly truck, but I'm glad it exists because it's a dang spectacle, and I see them a lot. And I'm like, that's a Cybertruck. Like it's interesting that exists. I'm glad it exists. Would I drive it? I mean, I would drive it. Would I buy it? No. Somebody was like, here's a Cybertruck, drive it. I'll drive it. I think it'd be cool. Would I buy it? No, I wouldn't buy it. But I'm glad they exist because it's over there. It looks interesting. It's different, right? Not my thing, but I'm glad there's other things than my thing, because then life would be boring. If everybody thought like me exactly and agreed with everything I said and liked the same cars I like and built cars that I like only, then life would be very boring, and it would not be worth, it just wouldn't be the texture of reality would not be the same. Not bad at all. I'm going to 1 a.m. I'm going to keep tapping those hearts. Oh, appreciate that, Lucy Rose, for the hearts. Let's see. Thank you for reading the comments. Be careful while you're driving. Yeah, no, I am, and that's why I try not to read the comments. I try to just drive and then catch up with comments. But I'm pretty good at reading fast, so it helps. Let's see. Not bad at all. Going to 1. Okay, well, good luck, Cardo TV 5080. I hope you make a lot of money out there tonight. At least once. Okay. Do you hate Walmart Spark so much that you spelled it Spark in your video description? Oh, thank you. I'll change that. It's a copy paste video description too, so it's like I probably messed that up on a lot of videos. I'll have to go back and check that. Thanks, Mookie, for letting me know about that. Well put. Let's see. Started at 7:30 a.m. Wow, you started at 7:30 a.m. and you're going to 1 a.m. Wow, dude. That's a long day. I thought I'm doing long days. Wow. Okay. Well, I hope you make a lot of money. What are you going to do if robots replace human drivers in the future? Well, I'm preparing for that. I'm building an audience of people who relate to me in more ways than just in Doordash, right? That's why I talk about a lot of different stuff. because I'm me and I'm different. I'm not just DoorDash, right? So I'm building that. I'm saving money, investing. I'll probably invest in the dang robots because, well, I've probably invested in a lot of the robots because a lot of the companies out here that I already hold. So yeah, I mean, I'm just doing what everybody has to do. We got to catch up. I mean, what if somebody has a college degree and they go get a job and they get laid off because an AI agent is able to replace their job? That's already happened. That's happened before the delivery guys get. Also, I have some carpentry skills. I have some mechanic skills. I have some fallbacks, you know. But if nothing else, I'll go out and I'll explore. We'll do the exploration videos, you know. Take pictures of the robots, I guess, while they go down the road. We'll talk junk about them. We'll figure it out. But for now, I'm using it while we're ways away from that. I'm gonna stack up. I might not even be DoorDashing by that time anyway, right? That's why I always encourage you guys to do as much as you can do outside of DoorDash to build systems, because we do need to survive. Going to be a minute until robot drivers and AI replace. All cars have to be AI dedicated. Yeah, and think about it this way, guys. DoorDash, Uber, they would have to buy the dang cars and the robots first. So there's a lot of investment. And if those things break, they're going to lose a lot of money. Right now, I use my car. They use the customer tip as payment. They don't even have to come up with payment. They use the money on the fee that the customer pays to pay me, and then they use the customer tip to pay me enough for me to pay. They don't have to pay for my insurance. They don't have to pay for the car. They don't have to pay for any of that. If they swap to an AI car and a robot, which is technically possible, we've talked about it on the channel. It is technically possible to have a car that self-drives, comes up to your door, has a robot that comes out, delivers the food. Technically, it's possible, but they've got to pay insurance on these things. They got to pay for the actual things first. Right now, they don't have to pay for my car. They don't have to pay me. The customer fee pays me. DoorDash actually doesn't really even, they move the money through their possession to me, but they use, say you pay a $5 fee for your meal. Like they're taking like some of that and they're giving some of that, less of that to me. That's the customer's money, not their money. And then the tip is the customer tip. That's where the real money's made. It's the tip. So that's once again, somebody else's money they're using. My car, my insurance, my body that I have to feed. They're not paying any of that. I'm paying all that. It's kind of, if you think about it, it's kind of messed up, but that's how it works. The restaurant, they don't have to pay for that. They don't have to buy a restaurant, buy food, do all this. They actually have the restaurant pay them for the service. You get what I'm saying? So to switch from that to a model where they got to buy all these robots, all these cars, pay all this insurance. Yeah. So while can it technically be done? I think it already can be. In a lot of cases, they have humanoid robots. They have AI cars that can drive themselves and get to a destination. The humanoid robot can walk up the stairs. Can it be done? Yes. Technically, it can physically be done. I think the cost is a little too high right now because they got to insure it. Forget buying the car, buying the robot. Because okay, it's AI car. Still breaks down. It still needs brakes. It still needs tires. Rubber, rots. It goes away. You have to replace those things. All these things they cost money, cost maintenance. That's extra stuff. They're probably not going to do that right now. But can it technically be done? Yes. But is it cost effective? Probably not for a long time. Let's see. Only do it on the weekends. Okay. Well, make that money. Make that money on the weekends. A business to repair the robots. That would be a business that could possibly stay in business. Now, most of it's going to be dealer-based. Kind of like when you buy a car now, they want you to go back to the dealer for everything. The robots are going to be the same. They're going to want you to go back to that dealer. They're going to make more money on repairs and service and upgrades, just like your phone. Your phone, you always have to upgrade it. That's what they're going to do with the robots. Like, oh, yeah, the robot's got something. You got to upgrade it because, we're having these problems or whatever. So if you don't upgrade it, your policy, will be out of date or whatever. We can't guarantee what happens next. So you'll have to do the upgrade, but you're tied to the dealer. I think that's how most of the robots are going to be built. Going to be pricey to insure a robot, yes, because they could go wrong, and who's going to pay? The company's going to pay. That is messed up. Yeah, it is kind of messed up if you think about it. The software companies have taken over without actually having to buy anything except for probably a bunch of hardware for their software to run on at first, and then even now we're using all the hardware, all of our own hardware to make it work. But yeah, it's going to be a minute. What if drones deliver things in the future? Well, they will deliver things in the future. They already do in places like China, but once again, same thing. They have to pay for the drone. They have to maintenance the drone. They have to get people on board with having the drone be the thing that delivers the food. They have to pay insurance because the drone's going to be flying overhead. And if that thing falls on somebody while they're walking or jogging down the road, like grandma's going out for a walk and then boom, drone falls on them, that's going to be a problem. They got to pay insurance for that. So once again, I have my own insurance. I have to pay for it. The restaurant has their insurance. They have to pay for it. The customer has their insurance. The homeowner's insurance. They have to pay for it. Right now, everything's being paid for. Why would they change that? Now, can they deliver with drones? Yeah, of course they can. They can use AI. They can bring the drone in, GPS, geolocate. You could have boxes. I've thought of ways how they could do it. You could have delivery boxes that are specific for the drones. They could come into that delivery box and just hone right in on it and boom, just drop things into the box. It could be Amazon. Amazon too. I've talked about how this could happen. You could have an Amazon truck, 3 humanoid robots come in. They come into an apartment complex. Boom. The robot's just going all over the place and delivering the stuff. It can be done. But once again, now Amazon will have to pay insurance. They have to buy the trucks. Now, they are switching to the electric vehicles. That's a hop and a skip from self-driving, so it is possible. But anyway, I don't think they're quite there yet. And by the time they get there, like I said, I'm saving, I'm investing. I'm building, an audience that I think at least half of my audience would go with me to go do other things too, as long as it's fun and interesting. And so, yeah, I understand we are in survival mode, and it's a good question. It's a good thing to think about, but I think we're not quite there yet. My robot can't upgrade to Android 15, and I have to buy a new one. This is outrageous. I can't. Can I jailbreak it? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and well, that's the other thing too, and I've talked about this on my other channel before. Is there another way with technology? Can we go a different direction than all of this like dealer tied, centralized, digital ID integrated, all this different stuff, right? Can we have robots that are just independent of all that? I don't know. Maybe. Is it going to be allowed? Are they going to outlaw that? They might outlaw that. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you're just talking to a robot. You're probably talking to something kind of like Chat GPT, but like a more advanced version. But it's a robot, and it can walk around. Infrastructure alone, at least 5 years out if we started now. Yeah. And they are starting now. And there's a reason why our governments and stuff are all calling for AI. All the governments are doing this. But back to insurance is why. Yeah, we're a very litigious country, the United States. And so the minute one of those robots messes up, hurts somebody, or like one of those cars, like Uber tried the self-driving thing. I don't know if they're still even working on that because they had a big problem. You can look that up. They had a big problem with their self-driving car program. Somebody got hurt. So I think that might have even wiped out their whole game on that. I don't know if Uber's still trying to do that. I know Waymo's a thing, all this, but they took the hit. Uber took the hit. And they've got to write legislation to either protect them, or it's going to be a crazy insurance payout every time that happens. And I don't know if it's going to be worth it for the companies. So, yeah, Sonoran is right. So anyway, yeah. So that's where we're at, guys. I've got to end this at some point so that I can go get some sleep. You guys did good today in the chat. I appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate all the support. The donos, I never asked for that kind of stuff. You guys do it, and I appreciate it. It keeps the wheels on the road, keeps the wheels turning. We need to build new roadways, push high speeds to convince people. Yeah. And if you look at China, they have a lot of this stuff, but someone can steal a robot. That's also true. vandalization would be a problem, theft. Yeah, if the components are high dollar. Okay, might work in this side of town, but go to the side of town where we saw homie the other day. Now, what's he going to do when he goes up and sees a robot and realizes, oh, there's a copper core in there. There's silver in there. There's gold on the circuit board. Once he figures that out. All right. Have a good night. Rest well. Yeah. Everybody, you guys have a great night as well. I appreciate you guys hanging in there. Seems like the viewership is growing. People like the channel or the videos. So I appreciate that. Good night, man. I appreciate your engagement. I appreciate your engagement just as much. So if not more. And but yeah, I'm gonna call it a night today. I gotta get up in the morning, work again. I'll probably live stream it. So if you guys are around, I'll see you then. Appreciate each and every single one of you. As always, I will catch you guys on